All right, team, we're back live, and it is day 2, and by my side, Luke Powers, kicking in it,
Good.
right from Rugby's Gardens Club. Go ahead.
Good morning, everybody. Yeah, great to be back, Martin. Good to see you again. I'm sure you're well rested and ready to roll for another big day of the 100K here at the UT 100 and the 100 miler, which is underway since yesterday 5 p.m. So we're going to catch you all up on what happened during the night and bring you some images of the start from the UT 100 this morning, which started a couple of hours ago. So lots to report on, lots to get busy with, and we're excited to share you. So get on the live stream and come and join us. Let's go.
Yeah, look, and you were telling me that actually the weather is getting a little better, and maybe not as windy as we've seen so far. So that's an exciting news, because obviously we want all these runners to have the best possible time out there. And we are again at Gardens Rugby Club. They call you crazy indeed. And we are 40 seconds before the start of the UT 100. I guess we can call it the original, like the big race of this R&B UTCT weekend. And we see a lot of familiar faces, a lot of athletes who have been here before, a lot of new faces as well. But the field is deep, world class, and we can expect a pretty fast start, looking at especially Dmitry Mitayev.
Yeah.
2 times winner here. And I don't know if you remember, Luke, but the second time he won, he just went out right from the gun, and everybody's like, oh man, he's getting excited, there's no way he can hold it on. And he just spent the entire day crushing it. Here we go, team, we are off.
Under the red flares, so this is the 100 kilometer. Heading off into the pre-dawn light under the red flares. Epic scenes here this morning as they all heading out, grabbing some footage on their phones. Headlamps are on, and they are heading down into the city of Cape Town before they access the trails very shortly up into Signal Hill.
Yeah, a bit of road section to stretch out the field to get the legs moving. It is still a bit early in the morning, so wake up nice and slow, and then start getting onto it. As you said, Signal Hill, and then all the way around Lions Head.
Yeah, the tough part. Keep going.
Yeah. Go ahead. You know, I mean, we're going to see a 3D course overview, so maybe we leave it to talk about the whole course. And there we go. So we have a bit of a replay of what went down. And this is Jeff, who's absolutely crushing it. Yeah, in first place.
So that's just at about 18 kilometers in at the top of what we've now dubbed the Stairway to Heaven. You can see there's tons of people there, even this morning at dawn. That was Dimitri going through there, and I didn't catch third, and those 2 runners also didn't quite identify. Great to see these scenes of the runners coming up there this morning, heading off towards Bladderklip Gorge.
And so just past 6 a.m. right now. They started 2 hours ago. And as the sun rises a little bit, that's it. Just over 2 hours elapsed into that 100K. And perhaps we can give you a bit of an update. So it was, Jeff Mugavero in first, then Dmitry Mitiev in second, and it was at Kloof Neck. Macy, Marcel Hirsche, Macy Pacey, as we know him, Adam Loomis from the US in fourth, and Matthew Healy from South Africa in fifth. when it comes to the women, they have not made it at the time. Yeah, they have now. Last time I checked, they had not made it to Kloof-Nek, but they have Antonina Yushina, who is a very solid ITRA score, like 809 for a female runner. It's insanely high. Then Sunmaya Buddha, who is here to try and score as many points as she can for the World Trail Majors. And look at that. This is Kloof Corner at its best.
Yeah. Incredible. Very cool POV there of a runner coming through and the sun just rising to meet them. That's just one of our camera runners giving us the vibe of how it feels to come through. They just, yeah, it's goosebump stuff.
And we still have cam runners waiting. So do you know where the checkpoint is for Kloof Corner?
The checkpoint is actually at Kloof-Nek at the aid station down below.
That's right. Yeah. That's right. So that they're still waiting for our top ladies.
Yeah, so they're still waiting for the top ladies to arrive here at Kloof Corner. So Kloof-Nek is the timing chip mat. So that was probably about 10, 15, 20 minutes ago. Because the leading men came through then 140, and it's now 210 elapsed. Yeah. So I'm sure
okay.
Coming up there fairly soon, in the next 10 minutes or so. Yeah, so very tight at the front of the men's field. I mean, only 40 seconds separating the front five. So that looks like it's going to be a very exciting race. Quite see who we've got coming through here now. And then, so a lot has happened overnight. I was just checking in on the 100 miler when I woke up this morning, and the checkpoint in Simonstown was showing that Alexei Tolstenko, double 100 miler champion here last 2 years, was in the lead just about a minute or two over Douglas Pickard. And then Avery Collins was in third and Adrian McDonald in fourth. And they've now just gone through Scarborough, which is quite a few k's further on, right in the deep south before they start turning back towards us. And Douglas Pickard is actually in the lead there. He's overtaken Alexei, and he's got about a 3 or 4 minute gap at Scarborough. So Alexi's in second, Avery is still in third, and Adrian, both of those runners from the USA, in fourth. So that is
Alexei, who's been, correct me if I'm wrong, he's won 2 times the miler here.
Correct. Yeah, the last 2 times. We were, just to catch you up, last night, he was actually sitting very comfortably in fifth for the first couple of hours of the race. Unlike his previous style, where he's just run from the front, from the beginning, from the gun, and was uncatchable. So he sat in fifth until we cut transmission last night at 8 o'clock. And he's clearly just come through the field, with up towards 100 kilometers, and is just running what looks like an incredibly well-paced tactical race. Slightly different style of race, but he seems to be really on the ball here. So it's game on there. The female leaders who have gone through Simonstown, 2 of them.
And look at that.
Yeah,
sorry, I cut you. We have our women's leader, and this is Sumaya Buddha. So we got a change. It was Yoshina who was in the lead down at Kloof-Nek. So before that long climb, and it looks like Sumaya Buddha has made a move on that long, steep climb with all these steps.
Yeah.
It is still early on. And same again, different options, no poles.
Oh, no poles. Wow, that's ballsy for 100 Ks.
Gold.
But you can see she's carrying all a lot of compulsory equipment in a very packed bag there. She's really moving well, on hands on knees, just got a good rhythm going up those 200 steps. Stairway to Heaven is making it reasonably doable, actually. It's very impressive. Yeah, she comes up to all the noise and fanfare.
And somebody is putting up a show, going through cliff corner. That is quite a special place.
Yeah.
Well done to Maya. Nice Maya. Well done.
Okay, here we're getting quite a nice graphic of where they're at on the course and who's where. So she's done an incredibly strong climb since the Kloof Neck aid station up to Kloof Corner, overtaken 1 and 2. Jeff's in the middle of Plough Clip, it looks like.
We know when the second woman is past Team 6.
Not
All right, so it's already a few minutes that have gone by since Sunmaya Buddha in the lead in the women's race for this UT 100 has gone through.
What's the second now?
And then at the last... no, there we go. Have we missed her?
who, the second woman? I don't think so.
Yi. There she is.
Yeah.
Dabei.
Looks like it's probably Rosanna Buka in third. We haven't quite seen yet. She could probably.
Yeah, no, you're right. There she is. Oh, hang on. No, that is not Rosanna Buschauer. I
Not her.
take that back. That is Rosanna Buschauer. There we go. So she went through in fourth.
Wow. She looked very relaxed.
H can see third woman.
It's like a different world around the corner. It's all peaceful, not a breath of wind. Not a single. Okay, let's see if we can pick up who this is. So, could be Sarah, Emily, who was in fifth previously. Emily Mann. Looks like it is.
Yeah, because I don't think this is Sarah Humble. I think you're right. Yep. There we go. Emily Mann from Canada in third place. And seems to be having a lot of fun.
Yeah, dancing along. Quite interesting. Quite a lot of shake-ups happening, even just in the first 20 Ks here. Lots of places shifting around in the top 5 even. So she's now
Well, wait.
got to tiptoe her way to platter clip. But yeah, she looks very happy, very sprightly, waving, dancing around here in the sunrise.
Have you on screen now? Auf geht's, Rosanna, auf geht's. Hoppa.
And
Good
here
spirits.
comes
And then Rosanna Bushawa.
Behind fourth, number 8.
So I had been told, oh man, that shot looks AI made.
iconic Devil's
It's
Peak,
so-
the sun in yeah.
Yeah. So yes, I was told, I'm gonna try and correct myself again. It's Buchauer is the
Yep.
way I think we're supposed to say it.
Okay.
So we'll try our best.
Well, it's German, so I think that sounds about right. You got to get your guttural going. So Buchauer sounds
Yeah.
good.
Exactly.
And,
but
I
then
mean-
sometimes the CH is spoken in a different ways. So it was never
Okay.
obvious, but somebody was very helpful on the chat once, and so now this is how it is, and you have it nailed. So easy.
There's some Afrikaans similarities with German, so we can roll with that. You probably know Rosanna and what she's done throughout the year a lot better than I do, but I'm just looking that she's done. She won Lavaredo, which is a massive performance. I don't know if that was this year, and she had a podium finish at UTMB CCC. Which is phenomenal. I mean, crumbs. That's like, if you talk about quality, she's got all the creds here.
Yeah, she's been in the international scene for quite a while now, and has like a whole lot of good results. It was a bit harder season, because as you said, like it was up and down. Like at Lavaredo, she won the long one, the original, the 120Ks, but then she DNF'd at World Champs. So there's been ups and downs. But this kind of terrain will definitely suit her, like where she lives. She has a whole lot of technical mountains, and this is where she's very comfortable, so we can expect her to shine and not be too challenged by the terrain. And you can see, as much as she is taking steps running, taking some hiking, she's creeping up on Emily Mann.
Yeah, and this just really gives you a great sense, being behind her, watching these two runners run straight with the sun into their eyes. This makes this little section extra challenging because, as you can see, it's actually very rocky and uneven. There's a lot going on. She's struggling to even use her pole. She did attempt, but I think she's given up on that plan. It's a wonderful little piece of trail, but it is actually quite tricky. And you throw in that sun rising into your face, and it's actually looking pretty gnarly right now, but they're doing a good job to stay moving in a reasonable rhythm. But yeah, she's catching Emily quite easily here. Don't know if she's going to overtake her or maybe just sit there for a while, because they're coming up to Platter Clip fairly soon, probably about less than another kilometer. And here we've got our first images of the morning of the leader of the 100 miler. So that is Douglas Pickard, who Tony and I did say yesterday, someone said, watch out for Douglas Pickard, the dark horse. And we said, no, guys, this man is not a dark horse. And here he is leading the race for about 100 kilometers. So, yeah, coming into Komaki now. So there's a little aid station here. I don't know if he's going to spend a whole lot of time here. He's got a crew. Okay, that's good. I think this is actually an important one because he's about to set off onto the beach, Nordic Beach, which is a long, lonely stretch across a 6 kilometer beach. So he really needs to make sure he gets this one right and just fuels up. Look how organized that crew station is. It's like an Excel spreadsheet.
Yeah, it's
Coke,
not their first rodeo.
And
And then, if I
he's got his
remember
pink.
correctly, like, go ahead. The pink what?
No, nothing. Carry on if you remember correctly.
At that point, runners can have a pacer.
Yes, runners can have a pacer anytime between now and Elfin Trails. So even from long before, they were allowed to have paces from and all the way until Elfin Trails. Then they're back on their own for the last 20 odd Ks. So he doesn't seem to have any yet, but we'll see. I would have guessed if he does have someone for the beach, they would have joined him right now. So it looks like he's going it alone. He's taking his time here, just really eating, getting ready for the day. Torch is done. Made it through the night. Doesn't actually look too windy. I know we're inside a tent. I've asked for some friends who live in Scarborough to give us some updated weather reports on what's happening. That's his pink bottle. We still don't know what's in there. That's his gummy berry juice. Wow, he's putting in eye drops. Shows you stuff that was in the nighttime. Clever actually, because we were talking about it yesterday, thinking that eyes are going to suffer in this wind. It's just getting battered all night, watering and dust particles and all sorts. He's got the baby powder there, a bit of anti-chafe. The camera is going away.
Yeah, everybody's turning around with a smile on their face. Whoops.
Okay, what's in the red bucket? Maybe a sponge. What else?
Probably
He's going through the motions.
Sparkling water.
Getting sponged down. And go. Okay, go Douglas. 107 kilometers on the clock. He has run from 5 p.m. yesterday throughout the night. It's now 6:26 a.m. He's heading for the Komaki roads, which will lead him onto the beach. And how do you think he's looking, running movement-wise?
I was just gonna say, you can see that everything is still smooth, controlled. Obviously, the ultra kind of shuffle with the knees bit low and feet close to the ground, but the legs are not damaged, but one bit. It looks like he's cracked his short open. So he might have sat on the few bushes willingly or not, and but it didn't seem like he's bothered him any further. So I don't for me he's looking super well. Obviously, after running 13 plus hours. Let's see if we can hear something.
Just shout if I get annoying, I'll drop back. I should have been able to do that, but my mind's a bit more other stuff to focus on.
Yeah, and see, being chatty is always a good sign.
Seems like really good spirits, and he said my mind is a bit more. For tired. He says my mind is a bit tired, so if I'm not giving you good communication, please excuse me. But he seems in really good, positive place. And if you look carefully out on the ocean, the wind is actually pretty calm. There's no white horses out there. And so, wow, for the first few hours of this morning, I believe the wind was predicted to probably the least it's been in the last 10 days. So amazing news for the runners who survived the night. It was terribly windy when they set off onto Platter Clip last night. They went up into a monstrous cloud, and now it's actually looking pretty peachy.
Well, that's good news.
Yeah. Okay, down onto the beach. Here we go. It's got to settle into some sand, some rocks for the next 7 or 8 Ks. No.
And I remember there were years, I think it was on that section, where either you were going around, I think it's coming out of that beach, so on the way out there, when you come out, either you were traversing fully the water, or you were choosing to go over the rocks. Do you know if there's an official route that has been marked, or?
Don't know, because that body of water changes all the time, depending on the amount of water that's coming in from the estuary inland, and the amount of water that's getting pushed in from the sea. So it changes quite a bit, and so you never quite know what the situation is going to be end of the beach. So I haven't seen it for the last week or two, so I'm not sure. If he's done his homework, he'll know what to do. We'll find out when we get there with camera runners. and we'll see if they have to do those crazy rock moves like some of them chose to do, and whether some of them just go straight through with wet shoes and take the shortcut. And so this is epic 3 of the course here. You can see now he's dealing with quite a lot. This is super crazy. He's got to run over kelp forest, sitting on the sand, all washed up, cranky kelp. And what he can see, he's having to redig the whole time, try and find the lowest, flattest area. It is low tide at 9:30, so it's heading towards low tide. It's halfway to low tide. The tide switches every 6 hours, so it's high at 3:38 p.m. today. But look at this. I mean, look at that. It is super crazy what he's having to deal with there.
And even if that was a bit of a challenging section here with all the kelp, like, again, that's another sign that he's doing good. Like, he was choosing to go close to the water to try and look for harder sand. So he's up there. Like, he's still in control.
But check this out. I mean, now he's got a rock pebble hell zone to get around before he gets to the Long Beach. Sure.
Yeah, when you willingly choose the soft sand, it means that every other option is really bad.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's back on a bit of a path now. He's also getting a good look at his future, which he might not want to look at right now, but he knows what's coming. That Chapman's Peak is looming, the highest peak you can see on the left there in the corner of the picture. It's going to be his next challenge of the beach, so quite a while before he needs to think about that, but it's there. And it's a huge climb up to the peak of Chapman there, and then he'll be back on the mountain trails, him towards. But as you can see, he's got plenty to deal with right now.
And so behind him, still Alexei Tolstenko, still hasn't gone through Komechi, which gives him, let's look at the time, already 8.5 minutes lead. It's not done, but he's starting to get comfortable.
Yeah. Put in a lot of time into Alexei in the last hour.
Yeah.
Him.
Yeah, it's funny sometimes with runners, and when another day starts to come out of the night, sun rises, the internal clock is all out of whack, and some runners do really well with that period, and others really bad, and then they have to kind of shift things around. But it seems here that Douglas is he's doing good.
Yeah. I don't know how my shot would be, but I've got a feeling mine would just be typical and great sunrise. It really come out of the night. But see the morning coming through. How's that been for you when you've done these long races?
I've actually trying to think about it, but I don't think it was ever a problem. Because the one time, I only did 1 miler, and the one time I did that, I actually chose to stop during the day for a power nap because I could feel like it was catching up with me. I had already bitten out. It was a start at midnight, and so through the night and I started feeling tired. I was like, okay, shit, I'm gonna stop. Got off the trail, put my head on my pack, and after sleeping 15 minutes, back on track and good as gold.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, a well-placed power nap is like pure.
Because I feel like, when you're running and you're so tired that you kind of lose your mind a little bit, you're not 100% up there, that could be a bit tricky. Although, when you're on foot, it's not as bad as when you're on the bike, because You do some crazy stuff on the bike, and if you fall asleep on your bike, that's not good.
Check out this. I'm down here, the waves. It's looking absolutely glorious out there. I mean, look at this city. It is phenomenal. I know I'm biased because I live here, but just look at that scenery we're getting from the drone up here. I've just spoken to a friend who's down in the neighborhood there, and he said that there's a reasonable breeze on Nordic Beach, but we're looking like pure glass on the ocean. So it's really looking magnificent. Ideal morning conditions. He's really enjoying this. It still looks a little bit wet if you look where he's running. It's not quite hardened up like it will be at 9 o'clock, but it'll be improving as he goes through this section, so not too bad.
Yeah, it is quite a special place. Let's see if Alexei has gone through. No, still not. Damn.
Hasn't gone
Daylight
through
here. Oh no, he has. My bad. I'll take it back. 10 minutes, team. Woo.
Wow.
It's not in the bag just yet.
Not in the bag, but he's definitely made the gap bigger since the Scarborough checkpoint. So Douglas seems to be on a slightly better pace. You can see that beach is slightly angled as well. It's not quite flat. So he's having to work hard to keep what is actually quite a good cadence going here. Jeepers, that's a proper rip. It's like a rugby shorts. I mean, he...
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happens at night is not to be told.
Yeah, I'm sure it was a crazy night on the mountain.
And you're right, it's always a fine balance between like trying to move as efficiently as you can, but not like blowing too many matches either, because that beach is just so long. And you easily get into a rhythm that, you're like, okay, I'm grinding it, and you come out the other end, because then you have an aid station, and then this is a monster climb coming out of that beach.
Yeah, so definitely is a fine balance on this beach. The upside is there's no obstacles really. You can just you can relax into a nice stride. There's no weird rocks. There will be a little bit of that just now, but then you'll be back on this pure sand. So from the amount of single track that they're having to deal with over these 160 odd Ks is crazy. So it is a super tough course. This is probably in a weird kind of way, no matter what tide you're getting. Okay, this is the last little bit of rocks he's got to cross through here, and then he's back onto the nice easy sand. But it must be quite pleasant to just enjoy one foot in front of the other without having to think too much about a single track step.
Yeah, interesting perspective. Yeah, because I wasn't thinking about that at all, but you're right. As much as that kind of sand can feel a bit like a drag compared to everything they've gone through before, it actually might be a blessing. You're right.
Exactly. Is Jeff Mogavero's nickname Quadzilla? Have you heard that before? Someone.
I had heard that nickname before a different person, so I guess he's taken after him.
Maybe. So Go Jeff Go on the chat is saying Quadzilla looking fit, so I can only assume that they're supporting Jeff if that's their handle. But we'll find out. Let us know. Go Jeff Go.
On the rocks.
So a few people joining us in the chat. It's still early in the day. You can see this little section is another little challenge. It just goes on a little bit longer than you probably wanted to. This is just in front of Sunset, the famous big wave, which is not present today because it's a nice calm down in the ocean. And he's still having to deal with kelp. He's got a new friend.
Yeah.
Tintin.
The dog got tired.
And,
Short-lived though. Doug was like, all right, I'm done with this. Enough.
So, getting a few early birds joining us on the chat. We hope we're going to get thousands of you joining us during the day. It's a big day. It's kind of the biggest day of the R&B Ultra Trail Cape Town, because we've got the 100 miler and the 100k culminating around lunchtime today, with the winners we expect around 1 and 2 p.m. And then throughout the rest of the day into the night, and for the 100-mile rest of the field even into tomorrow morning. So some long hours on the trail. Come and join us, send in your questions and comments, get some coffee, pop it up on your laptop, on the TV, get your slippers on, and yeah, we look forward to hearing from all of you in Cape Town and around the world.
And actually, we just got forwarded a piece of information, and actually I feel like as a local, you're probably better suited to tell that story, Luke. So check out on WhatsApp. I don't know exactly who provided that, but whoever, if you guys are listening, let us know in the chat so we can give you a shout out. But there's a bit of a story about our man here, Douglas Pickard. Do you want to tell us about it, Luke?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, sorry, I put you on the spot. Did you find it?
That's fine. I found it. I didn't know about it, so it is also news to me. I did not know that bit of detail. Wow, crazy. Thanks for sharing that with us. It sounds like he's had a really tough year. I didn't know the backstory. I've just known that he's done super well in some races over the last few years. And it sounds like he had some glass in his leg, which kept him out of action for a while. It started at the Mountain Ultra Trail in George, which was a comeback race for him after this issue that he was having. Fell and landed on his left quad on a rock and basically split the quad down the length of the impact. He still finished third, gutsing it out, running the final 20 Ks downhill with a damaged quad back in May. Rehab took a long time, and he finally got back into proper training only in August, which was a couple of months back from now. Yo. So wow, he's really been through it. Incredible, and still not quite 100%, he's saying, but it doesn't look like it's stopping him right now. So that is a very freaking impressive bit of backstory on Douglas Pickard, who is leading the 100-miler race right now. Thanks for sharing that, team. Yeah, it's crazy. You don't always know what's happening behind the scenes and how hard people work to get back into a state of fitness, to not give up on their goal races. You know, it's amazing.
Yeah, and like when you've gone through such like mishaps, like the pain of running 100 miles is like, yeah, whatever. I can take that easy. The self-inflicted one,
Yeah,
I want to say is you know, it's like, oh yeah, easy. I don't have glass in my legs. I didn't fall on my quad tearing it up.
yeah,
Hey.
yeah, exactly. Of course, I haven't had enough coffee this morning because I've just been told that obviously Quadzilla is Dimitri, the one and only. I had forgotten the level of.
There we go.
What? So yes, thanks for that, Jeff Go. Of course, just bring me another double espresso and I'll be a bit more on the program. Here is Douglas dealing with more rocks just as he enters the final stretch of this long beach. But just look at this. So you think it's a beach, but just look at what he's dealing with. It's like a boulder garden right now. He's had kelp forests lying on the beach. He's had crazy, weird slopes. He's just got to get through this next little boulder garden. And then He will only have
like a seal colony is gonna go after him.
Hopefully not. Oh my word.
Second at the moment.
Yeah, he's doing well. So every little second comes the challenges. Hey? It's nuts.
Apparently there's a bit of a fire there. But I can't see anything.
What, like that?
Yeah. Small one.
Yeah, but I mean, when I came down there last night, yeah, that
But
wind was
windy.
insane, dude. Hopefully the wind drops a bit.
Yeah, I was howling.
Oh, so yep. I was gonna ask you, but it is written on the screen. It is second man. It is Alexei here on that drone shot. And he also seems to be moving pretty well.
Interesting to hear from Doug, just chatting to the cameraman, confirming that it was absolutely howling through the night, the wind. And this is also really great for any viewers who are not completely familiar with the course. Just from this drone shot you're getting here, you can see that group of mountains on the left-hand side were some of the mountains that they ran through in the night after coming off Llandudno Ravine, across Llandudno Beach and up Suffer Peak, down Carbunkelberg, crossed Hart Bay Beach, which is right there behind Alexei's head, and then right across that whole stretch of mountains you can see sloping down towards Cork Bay after climbing up Blackburn Ravine. So yeah, it really gives you a sense of the scope of the mountains that are on this peninsula. It's just absolutely packed with all kinds of trails and challenges that they've had to deal with last night.
So at this point, we've got the 100-mile runners going back towards Cape Town as all the 100K runners are moving away from it.
Just getting J Mac back here into the chat. He was very active in the chat yesterday, asking me if I had done my hair especially for the live webcast, which I had. Jay, welcome back, and been giving us some intel on Will Battersby, a local Cape Town runner, a very good friend of mine, who's number 1032, who's sounds like he's had a good night. He's through Cork Bay in 42nd position. Will is the CEO of Boss, well known for being a very, very cool rooibos drink that we've all seen on the shelves here. So go Will. Who else has joined us? Goeiemorgen from Langebaan, Nini Brasea, Belgian, South African. Yeah, great that people are getting in the mix. So if you are still checking out, do you know what I wanted to say was I just this morning whilst I was having coffee at home, I was scrolling through the Instagram feed of UTCT. I mean, just all the stories on the Insta stories, it is incredible. The photographers are people we haven't mentioned actually yet. You know, we've mentioned the camera runners, and we'll continue to do that throughout the day, doing a great job bringing us all these moving images. But the stills photography that if you go and look on the Instagram stories, all the action that happened yesterday with the 16K, the 55K, and the beginning of the 100-mile, I mean, it's phenomenal. Just I was getting goosebumps, you know, just these photographs of people coming down Castile's Poort, silhouetted with the Atlantic Ocean in the background. Beautiful, moody images from above of people going into the cloud, a plutter clip. It's actually phenomenal. So go and check that out if you haven't done so yet, and it'll give you a good sense of the whole of yesterday, all the various events that have happened already, and the ones that we're currently busy with as we watch Douglas Pickard finally on the sand. And if you look at that round thing, Martin, on the right-hand side, that is a wreck, a ship. I don't know if you know the story about that shipwreck. It's called...
I did not know it.
The famous shipwreck that happened in the early 1900s. You can see that's basically the boiler room there. And the front, it's like a rib cage. If you look carefully, you can see the rib cage kind of sticking out. So it's a modern metal ship that ran aground when the captain made an error, thinking that he was rounding Cape Point. He went a bit early and he ended up on the beach, and he was so embarrassed that he decided everyone survived because they landed on a beach and not on a set of rocks out in the ocean. And he refused to leave the ship for months, being so embarrassed that he'd made this great error. Everyone said, listen, dude, it's fine. Yeah. Everyone survived. It's cool. But he hunkered down in there for a couple of months, refusing to leave the wreck because he was so embarrassed by his great error of wrecking the ship, Kakapo.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a land.
I mean, tradition wants that, if the boat goes down, the captain goes down with it.
Yeah,
but
so
I guess it couldn't go down any further because it was beached as.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Thanks for sharing that story.
So things have improved for Doug. I think you see the sort of terrain looks nice and open now. It actually looks reasonably firm underfoot. He's now on that second section of the beach. It's as you can see, no more obstacles ahead. So this will be quite easy and enjoyable. Reasonable sand, not too hard, not too soft.
And so 13 hours, 50 minutes elapsed, and still no sign of third place, either Avery Collins or Adrian McDonald going through Komechi. So, yeah, these two gentlemen in the lead have opened up quite a gap on the competition.
Yeah. And just to bring you up to speed, so Avery Collins was definitely in the mix from the get-go. Adrian McDonald, in fact, was running up front for the first 2 hours of last night, just behind Anele Bans, who it was an incredible front runner. He just absolutely was smashing it, probably going a little bit too hard. We'll find out where he is in the field now. But those two were up front. Adrian McDonald from the US was looking very comfortable, tucked in behind him for the first couple of hours of yesterday. Admire Musopamba was also in the top 3 or 4. So they are still both in the top 5, those two, Adrian McDonald and Admire. Eddie Athlete. And we'll see if we can find out where Anele is at the moment. Usually a strong contender, but might have gone out a little bit too hard up front.
Yeah, I mean, Adrian McDonald is super strong on anything runnable. Like he's had some pretty fast milers under his belt, and so yeah, that first part of the race without going too crazy, but then that climb after Kloof Neck and then Plat de Klip and then Table Mountain might indeed have reshuffled a bit the cards for the American. And then it's a 3 for 3 for South Africa in the women's with Nicolette Simon and Carrie-Anne.
Yeah. So we were saying at the beginning yesterday, the usual suspects who've dominated the podium for the last couple of years, the South African women are back in the mix again. Nicolette looks like she's still in the lead. Simone has been in second basically since the get-go actually as well. So she's running a really excellent race, it looks like. Carrie-Anne in third, and we'll have to just check where Naomi Brand is because she was in the top 3 or 4. Seems like she's dropped.
Yeah, when we started, yeah.
But she was definitely in the mix right up high yesterday evening, but she seems to have dropped down. Nicole Abmer was still in fourth, and Corinne Malcolm looks like she's running really well. Also was pretty much in the same position she's in now, so they've been holding solid.
It looks like the wind is picking up a little bit. You can see Douglas's t-shirt getting a bit agitated.
Yeah. No, there's somebody getting some waves, a couple of surfers.
There you go.
Noduk's a well-known surfing beach. Yeah, shakas all around. You've got to walk a long way to get your waves, but it's well worth it. It's one of the best beach breaks in Cape Town. Hollow, clean, left and rights breaking on that sandbar. Nice to see that. Okay, so
Yes, Douglas.
just trying to check on quickly on the 100k, see where their next timing point is, but I think there was one at the, is it at the top of Clip Gorge? Probably, eh? I think so, because it was 2.5 hours and they were passed through Kloof Neck in at like 1 hour 49. So I reckon it's at the top of Clip Gorge that Jeff went through there in 2:32. And Dimitri just a minute back. Adam Loomis from the USA. And Edson Kumwamba from Malawi. Good to see his name back in the mix. 2:36, so he was 4 minutes back of the lead, and Matthew Healy a couple minutes back. So, yeah, we will probably get updates of them again as they pass through the 12 Apostles. I can see lots of activity on the beach now as we near Noordhoek. Noordhoek just nestled at the base of Chapman's Peak. All the locals out and about enjoying this beautiful morning. Tracker says Naomi at Rocket Road. That cannot be right. Unless she's had to pull out for some reason, but we will keep checking.
Yeah, and ended up in a car somewhere.
Doug giving big high fives. Unfortunately, we can't hear him. It'd be nice to get some volume. He sounds like he's waving to his family and his fans, giving big shout outs. Here we go. That really just shows you he's well, good place about his ball. Yeah, he's cruising, yeah.
Yeah, and I guess when things are alright, like having company of a cam runner is a good distraction.
Yeah. It's interesting. He chose no pacer, but he's really like engaging with the camera runner.
Yes, yes.
Did need a pacer, but yeah, whatever works for you.
Yeah, or maybe all the pacer who knew him's like, "There's no way I'm keeping up with you on that beach. I'm not going out."
Yeah, exactly. Look at him. He's going. He's almost like picked up pace as you see he's getting closer to the mountain. Very cool.
Like here, it seems like there's still another 4Ks on the beach. That is an insanely long section. Every year, like, oh yep, that is a long section. But then we actually following a runner throughout the entire length of it. Like, man.
Yeah. Yeah, so very cool shout out from Christopher here at the Com Run Club. So Komaki itself, where they've just passed through, is actually a well-known surfing kind of village or suburb or neighborhood, but also has a very active running club, and trails up there on the mountain above Komaki are very cool, and they probably don't always make it through Tuesday trails because it's quite far. So they formed their own running club down in the deep south there, and yeah, so shout out to the Com Run Club guys. Good to hear from you. Keep us posted on what's happening on the ground as people come through the aid station there. Send your comments in the chat, and I'll be happy to hear from you. Someone also, Lara from Plet, saying, hoping to get a glimpse of Petrus Maria flying the Plettenberg Bay flag. Go Petrus. Someone else is telling us that Naomi dropped at Sandy Bay.
Yeah,
That's not good news. She will be gutted.
Pulling away nicely now.
Douglas just stopping his cadence here to take a bit more food.
Go for a dip even.
Food and drink, making sure he also gets some liquid in at the same time after he's in. And off he goes.
In the zone.
it's pretty magical. You can
Yeah,
see the
cool.
sun here just beating down. So what, 7 a.m. here local time?
Yeah, 7 a.m. on the dot. I'm just checking in on a few athletes. Speaking of those who've pulled, unfortunately, another local runner, Chris Ngaka, who's been on the podium here 2 years ago, was in second position last year and made it to Bad Alphen Trails, where he unfortunately bailed, has unfortunately withdrawn at Rocket Road as well. So that's very sad to hear. Local crusher, incredibly talented athlete. So that's sad.
So I don't know if with the wind that seems to be picking up slightly, if we're gonna get another drone shot. Because I'm actually curious. As much as Douglas is running really well, when we had the aerial shot of Alexei, like he looked like he was moving also reasonably well. So I'm very curious. So it's probably not gonna be now, but when they get to the next aid station before that big climb, to see what the split will be between these two.
Yeah, so we'll get that fairly soon. You can see the buildings coming into view in the neighborhood of Noordhoek, with the base of the mountain there, so he's not far from that. He's going to pull into that aid station just back of the beach, and we will, soon after that, we'll get a good split on how far he is ahead of Alexei. Someone just reminded me last night that one of the runners in the 100 miler is Marius Herter, who is a former Springbok rugby player. He was a prop, which is one of the big guys who locks down at the front of the scrum there. And once he retired from rugby, he got into endurance sports, believe it or not. And he's done Ironman, he's done Comrades, he's done almost everything in the endurance land. And he is here in the 100 miler, chipping away out there somewhere. So very cool to hear stories of these guys who've been in the professional sports game in such a different space. There are a few of them. Joel Stransky, I believe, who was a Springbok rugby player who helped us win the World Cup in 1995. He became a Cape Epic mountain bike rider for many years as well. So very cool to see. Let's see how Marius Herter is doing right now. Is he still in the mix? We hope so. Last tracker is also only under Rocket Road, so I don't know if he is still in this game. Yeah, so doesn't next check pay. Yeah, we'll keep checking on that. Not sure.
Yeah, and to echo your references and hopefully not make too many enemies, I can also bring up an All Blacks player, Richie McCaw, who's
Yep.
full-blown, has been for many years now, full-blown into endurance sports and
Really?
adventure racing. Yeah, yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that, eh? Wow, okay. Because one of the top adventure racing teams in the world for many years was a Kiwi team. I'm trying to remember what they were called. They were absolutely unbeatable. Team of four, 3 men and a woman. They were absolutely just pretty much unbeatable. Okay, I didn't know that about Richie McCaw. That's fascinating, eh? Yeah, so I don't know if we've got any Irish runners.
Yeah.
The Springboks are playing
Good.
Ireland tonight. That will be interesting to hear if there's any Irish out there. Should be a good game as well, speaking of rugby. Very cool. Joshua Covenant Chigom coming to us live after his incredible performance yesterday in the chat here. Josh ran the PT 55. He ran an excellent race. We saw him on the live stream quite a bit. He was running close to and with Bianca Tarberton for a bit of the race. I could be wrong, but I think he came through in the top 10 or 12 runners overall. Josh is a surfer from Cork Bay, and he's confirming that Dunes, the wave that we were talking about just now, is firing over there. So he's frothing out of a bit of surf and obviously following the running closely. Josh, I hope you're feeling well and not too broken after a really great race yesterday. Well done, dude. Yeah, Jay asking if 21 withdrawals in the Himalaya so far is unusually high. We kind of suspected there would probably be quite a reasonable withdrawal rate just because the conditions are so gnarly. I don't know if I have comparative numbers, but it really is. It was so tough overnight with all the winds. We suspected that it was going to be hot and tricky and windy, so I do think there's going to be a fairly high attrition rate in the miler. Marty, what do you think?
Oh, wow. I mean, I was going to say, like, we're just under 14 hours elapsed and 21 DNFs. Like, for me, is nothing. It's actually, like, I find it very low, especially with an overnight. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, when we see years with like big milers and like they had to battle the wind, which adds a whole lot of difficulty, like at the end of the race there's about like a 30 to 40% DNF. So far 21, man, I think this is brilliant.
Yeah, okay, so it's just 10 to 15%. Yeah.
Like a freaking machine.
Oh shit, but Josh, sorry man.
Can't pass me.
You were running so brilliantly, dude. I lost track, and I'm sorry to hear that you had to pull at 40 Ks. What we saw of you was some excellent running. Really sorry to hear that, brother. We know you'll be back to mix it up again in the top 10. Rest well. Keep it dialed.
How are you feeling?
Okay, Douglas has exited the beach, and it looks like he didn't have to deal with any water. Did you see that? He's actually on a little path heading up towards the aid station. So, like I said, totally different ball game this time. No water whatsoever. He's exiting the beach with dry feet, and he didn't have to do the Kung Fu Alex Honnold rock climbing move.
I am now.
He's just going to arrive in the car park here and then run up the tar to the aid station, which I think is somewhere just next to Jake's restaurant. So I'll get a nice little bit of easy tar to run up there with before hitting the aid station.
I gotta say, I felt like it was a very well executed beach section for Douglas.
100%. He really did well there. More surfers coming down
Yeah.
and up.
How you doing? Yeah. Made the beach look beautiful.
Full of beans. The beach was beautiful. Yeah.
So good.
All about headspace, eh? Wow.
Yeah, and I don't know if all of you back home heard that when Douglas was talking with our cam runner, but one thing he said is like, after a tough year, as Luke read through the comment that his coach has provided us, after a tough year, how are you feeling? And he's, I'm just happy to be here. And you know, sometimes it's
Yeah.
that's your why. It's like, hey, you know what? I'm not looking for anything performance time. I'm just happy to be here, and I'm just gonna bring whatever I've got today. And it looks like he's, bringing the best out of himself at this very moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, he's onto the tar. Yeah, did really well there. He's hopefully his crew has managed to pack up their whole situation and move it on to the next aid station, which is just up the road from where he is. Big shout out to all the crews of these runners. They will tell you it takes a team. It's not a one man or one woman sport, and the behind the scenes crewing for people is actually tougher than it looks. You only see them at the aid stations with a nice towel and everything laid out, but they've got to get that stuff packed up, get back in the car, mission around, deal with traffic, find parking, and do that throughout the night for 24 hours. So it's a tough gig, and hats off to them. We're getting a nice drone shot now. Is that Alexi? I'm just trying to... No, that's a bit further back on Long Beach.
It
could be
either, Adrian McDonald
yeah.
in third.
That's why he's not going to drive fast.
Yeah, it
Could
is
be-
because Avery Collins in fourth has not gone through the Komechi aid station, so he wouldn't be on the beach just yet.
Yeah.
So Adrian McDonald is back in third. Oh, and there we go. Avery Collins has just gone through Komechi now. So he's 11 minutes back from Adrian McDonald. So either he's fading or Adrian has pushed the pace. But yeah, that's already 40 minutes plus between Douglas in first and Adrian McDonald. So it's almost the entire length of the beach. That's quite a lot.
Significant, yeah.
Go for a beer. No, it's good. E-bike.
Matthew Thompson, local South African, has also dropped out at Hart Bay after 8 hours on the mountain. So sad to hear that. Quality runner, finished 12th in 2024 in the miler. Yeah, so definitely took its toll out there on the top of the mountain in the night on some people, which is no surprise. It should really look tough up there.
It's got to be getting close to the aid station now. Oh yeah, it's probably have someone in sight giving us a sign.
No, I don't know who that was.
It's got about another day actually to run. It's
They definitely cheering.
Yeah, I thought it was the checkpoint.
right up in the corner through the back of
So yeah, even Douglas got confused. He was like, "Oh, I thought that was a checkpoint." No, just
Yeah.
Enthusiast supporters
Left, and then it's
at 7:15 out on the street cheering out the runners who have been out all night.
Yeah.
Hi, you guys.
Finding his people who are out there supporting him. Very cool to get some input from your friends and family on the course.
Thank you.
Them looks like they just walked down to the end of their driveway. Nordic locals.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a bit of a grind. It's slightly uphill, but it's nice, easy tar. And the reason they've got the aid station here is because after the aid station, he peels back onto Chapman's Peak Drive, and that's how you access the trail up onto Chapman's Peak. So this is actually quite pleasant. I'm sure he'll be really enjoying this. Just a bit of a couple of easy Ks. You can see that it's slightly uphill, but it's nice and shady. There's no wind. It's any easy running you get in a course like this is just a total
Total bliss.
pleasure. Bliss.
yeah. Nice fresh whiff.
So I'm trying to look at the shooting plan to see if we're gonna get visual of the top woman as well. And we're anticipating to start catching them at 7:15 local time, so we might have,
So that's
a chance.
Yeah.
Damn.
It
Douglas
looks
doesn't
like,
look like a small person, and so the bloke next to him is a serious
That's his
unit.
crew. Yeah, he's a massive
Yeah.
unit. He's the dude he was crewing for him. He's been around the whole time, so he's obviously come out. I think it was him on the chat saying, "I'm waiting." I don't know if that was him. I did ask him if that was
Oh
him. Next
yeah,
double.
yeah. I
So he
thought
said, "I'm here waiting."
Yeah.
Giving him excellent service, checking what he's needing and what he's wanting and how he's doing. So this is really high quality crewing. He's coming out, having a little jog, getting a full rundown instead of having to do that with only the 1 or 2 minutes you have when you're in the station. It's actually quite clever.
Yeah, you can do this while moving, and then if there is anything special that wasn't planned, then he's gonna be sprinting out to the aid station
Yeah.
to have it ready by the time Douglas gets there.
It reminds me a little bit of one of the local races, the Puffer, where the final aid station with about 5Ks to go. After 70 kilometers, they have a red carpet. It's organized by a running club called the West Coast Athletics Club. And they have a two-way radio. They have a guy running down the road asking you what you want. And he radios it in on the two-way radio up to the aid station. So by the time you get there, If you wanted a crepe with Nutella or a Bovril sandwich, they've got it ready for you. It's like silver service. It's unbelievable. Okay, here he goes into the aid station, hugging some family, and in he goes.
Oh, okay. We can take bets. Is he gonna sit down or stay upright?
He seems to be a standing kind of a guy. That's my bet. He does have the chair available with a towel on. Here we go. We're back to the organized, very organized setup there. Yeah, he's still
I
standing.
gotta say, I thought after that beat section he would be like, all right, bring me a chair. But no, that's a
No,
pretty damn good sign.
okay, he's rejected that bottle.
Can-
Didn't like the taste of that when he do one. I don't know if we can
Yeah.
maybe get some order.
Yeah, yeah.
Here we go.
So those of you on the wall cells,
Weird, he's
You can
kind
see
of
here-
seems to be like empty bottles. What is that all about? Like, do they have powder in them or anything?
So look, yeah, exactly. They're not empty. There's powder in it, and so it means that like for the next 8 stations, there might be a while until he see his crew again. So he's just going to be able to
Yeah.
fill them up with water, and that's going to be fuel.
Yeah.
So then he knows that like all the calories he's going to be taking until he sees his crew again will be like whichever product he's using and is used to, because you know it's always a
Yeah.
safer bet than going off whatever is it at the aid station, especially when you're wanting to be competitive and you know you're riding the red zone sometimes and you could upset your guts. So adding some unknown to your nutrition is never advised. So they are definitely choosing to carry a little bit of extra weight with additional flasks and powder in them, in favor of staying on top of their own nutrition. And it looks like, actually, by the look of it, it's all like a Morton energy drink as well as gels. And ooh, I like this, how this is done. So a wet
Okay.
towel that goes and that's being placed right under the cap, so that provides shelter as well as
And some ice down the back and some.
yeah,
How many gels have I got? This, I got this.
I like
But
that.
also, I think that, yeah, very cool. Also, this is a long stretch. This could be 2 to 3 hours before he gets to the Constantia side of things where the next aid station is. So it really is a long stretch. Eh? So yeah, hopefully there's some water up there for him to fill up, some stream somewhere, because this really
Yeah.
is a long time before he's going to see these guys again.
Yeah, and as you were saying, like, you know, I like that you explained that it's a long time, because sometimes you can look at the section on the table and with the numbers and be like, oh yeah, it's only so many kilometers, but this is a slow section with a whole lot of climbing, and so, like as you said, Luke, it is a lot of time on your feet. It's gonna be spending on your own.
The long, big-ass climb up Chappies, then it's a lot of tricky, technical single track all the way past Blackburn Ravine. Yeah. Okay, he's looking organized. He got it done in a very calm kind of way. And off he goes.
Yeah,
Beating watermelon.
yeah, I think he.
Bit of-
Yeah,
likes
that's
watermelon.
always a goodie.
It's just so fresh and big.
Just consistent, I'll tell you.
Getting all kinds of splits from his crewing chief there. What's happening behind him.
And there you go, back on. So yeah, it wasn't a particularly fast transition in terms of time, but you could feel like everything that he did needed to be done. There was no faffing around, there's no time wasted. He just needed all that time to regroup, collect everything he needed to collect, and get back out without any type of stress or
Yeah.
no. You can see
Yeah,
that these two gentlemen know each other, and it was good symbiosis. All right, quick commercial break, Luke.
Yeah.
Be right back.
And he is going to be the winner of the 2024 amazing performance.
She's gonna be facing the finish line of the Transgran Canaria Classic.
Our competition was stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion. Our competition was stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion.
Every time he's playing lap.
All right, team, we're live, and Douglas is still running strong on that climb before branching back onto the trail and kick off yet another steep climb. And Luke, you were looking at the 100K. Do you want to give us an update on what's been going on with the 100K runners? We had another split.
Yeah. So the 100k runners are now through the Table Mountain checkpoint, which is over the back table. They've gone through Platterklip, up through Echo Valley, and just by the dams on the Apostles Trail. We had Jeff Mogavero still in the lead. He's got 4 minutes on Dmitry Mitayev, Quadzilla, and who seems to be very closely followed by Adam Loomis of the USA. They're 4 minutes back from Jeff. And then Matthew Healy, local Cape Townian, who is another 4 minutes back in fourth. And Edson Kumwamba, very close with Matthew Healy. So that's the top 5 men. And the female leaders have come through Platterklip Gorge. They've crested Platterklip Gorge. And Sumaya Buddha is put in 5 minutes to the second place, Rushana Bukhar, who is just ahead of Antonina. Sarah Humble a further 3 minutes back, and Emily Dixon another 6 minutes back in 5th position. So that's where that is all at. I think there we're getting Alexei coming through Noordhoek towards the aid station. He kind of looks like he's limping a little bit.
He's limping. Yeah.
Yeah?
100%. Not a little bit. Yeah. No, you're
Looks
absolutely
painful.
right. Yeah.
Oof.
And so I
Left
don't know if this
is hurt.
is like an injury on a leg or blisters. Could be all sorts of things, but yeah, there is definitely something going on, and you can even see it on his face. Like he's, head down. You can see that his face is a bit tensed.
Oof.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is
It's
still
rough.
early to have that kind of issue.
Yeah. But we know he's a tough customer, so he's not going to be quitting on this mission easily. It looks like he's probably about 10 or maybe a little bit more minutes back of Douglas Pickard. We'll get that split now when he comes into the aid station in a couple of minutes' time. But nice to get these visuals of him coming around here through the Noordhoek burbs.
Oh, well, I don't know who's crowing him. Well, I'm guessing they're also watching the live, so they'll be aware if this is something that developed on the beach section or if that has been actually going on for a little longer.
Yeah, it's probably, I wonder if it's some of the Terex crew who've been running yesterday, maybe in the PT55. I'm not sure, we'll find out shortly.
Yeah.
The Terex family.
Or maybe like a psoas, so hip flexor issue that prevents him from
bit
just
locked
bringing
up.
the leg back forward.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell. But yeah, well spotted. There's definitely something going on here with Alexei. Hopefully not the TFL, because TFL also could have this kind of generate this kind of pain up on the higher up above the knee on the leg.
Lap 1, 9:58.
Yeah, Douglas just ticking off the last little bit of this tar, and he's going to hook a right any minute now and head up onto his next challenge, Chapman's Peak. He's getting a nice look back at all of that beach that he achieved. All the way back. And here comes Alexei. We've lost a visual on him. We've got him coming into the aid station actually, so that's great. He's chosen to, his crew's got him outside in the sun. He's sitting down. I actually remember last time he's a sit down guy. He's sitting down for some oats. And breakfast.
Bob says you got this. Do you want a towel for your neck or no?
Sounds like he's got some local guys crewing for him. Unlike South
Yeah,
Africans.
yeah.
Got an Avo, nicely freshly cut Avo, superfood. Oof, sheep. Like Douglas nearly went down
Yeah.
at the beginning of the trail.
Yeah, maybe a bit of a slippage here on the right side of your screen.
Yeah, they're giving him a nice like valet here. He's cleaning up his legs, probably all dirty from the night, all the dust. and
So
all the
he's
mud.
not talking about, like, he's not pointing at his legs or talking about any kind of issue. So perhaps he feels like there's not much that can be done, and he's just keeping it for himself. I don't know. He's hungry,
we-
that's for sure. He's pounding it.
Yeah, dude.
Moet je toch altijd voor hoe ver is het?
Tea, some tea with his oats. Like someone said, this is an eating race with a bit of running thrown in, and you really got to manage your intake and actually keep the body fed and hydrated. So
Yeah.
seriously, right now, taking his time.
Do you remember who-
Really looking.
Do you remember who said that 100 mile is a eating and drinking competition?
Wasn't it Anne Trayson?
Yes.
think
I was gonna say, like, you mentioned her yesterday. Yeah, you had it.
Yeah.
100%. The legend.
Yeah. Doug put his poles out, making his way up. Chappies. Why is he only got one pole? It's weird. He had two. Where's the other one? Can you see that? Yeah. He had
what?
two poles. He was-
Oh, the pole.
He was
Yeah,
getting-
yeah. Well, I don't know.
He had
I
two
was
in his
gonna
hands.
ask you, like, did he?
What? Yeah, he was getting two out of his pack, and now he's only got one. So weird.
Oh, because yeah, I saw that, like, and I was like,
It was
oh,
looking
maybe
a bit
that's his personal preference.
That's so weird.
I hope he didn't break
mean-
one.
Yeah, he might have. It looked pretty messy. He had a couple of falls as he entered the trail there on those weird little wooden steps, and he was quite wobbly. And I don't know if he. I think someone is saying they agree with us that maybe he broke one because he kind of gestured
Oh, yeah,
with it
yeah.
whilst they were. So maybe he has broken one and he's just got to keep rolling.
So he says he
ouch,
broke
that's
his
big.
pole during the climb up. Was that Hout Bay? He told the cam runner.
Oh,
If
really?
that's the case, why didn't he pick up one from his crew? Oh, maybe he didn't have spare.
Are you allowed to? So I'm just trying to remember the Tony situation in CCC. Are you allowed to replace poles during the race?
Yes, 100%. Basically, if you
Okay.
start with poles, you got to finish with poles.
So if you've got,
But if
get them slotted.
But yeah, you have to carry them all the way. But obviously, if you have a broken pole, you can subsidize it with a clean one.
Here we go. So
Right,
you're on it for the ladies' race.
Okay, amazing. Thank you.
Very cool. So this is Nicolette Griffioen leading the women's 100 miler. She looks like she is coming through Stuttgart, heading for Komiki. Confirm it shortly, but she's right down by the coast, and she looks pretty good, hey?
yeah, just
Ticking
ticking
along.
along.
Sparta, between Scarborough and you're right. Must be pre-Scarborough. Let's just check on her last checkpoint. Yeah, she's through Scarborough, so she's on her way to Komiki. So she is in the Stuttgart Nature Reserve, coming around the front just past Crayfish Factory. There's the Komiki Lighthouse in the distance. So she's got a few Ks not far before she hits the Komiki aid station. Nice. Looking good.
Yeah, it's quite impressive the difference like between the men's and the women's. Like Douglas is at kilometer 118 and she's 102 103. Is it 15k difference
Not actually that
so far.
far. He's crushing it.
Oh, and the more Douglas goes up, the more he seems to be finding himself in the wind again.
Yeah. Picking up. I wonder if this pole could be a factor, that it's not really just sort of moralizing. I wonder. It's really put it down here or keep it sort of dialed. Things going well.
And it does not look comfortable to be pushing on that one pole. Oh yeah, and not to be like fully twisted. He's actually swapping hands every once in a while.
Yeah. Closer. Okay. Okay, so we're getting a really nice visual of both of the leaders of UTCT, the 100-miler. They're in totally different environments. Douglas Pickard, two South Africans, both leading, Douglas Pickard and Nicolette Griffioen. Both no strangers to this 100-mile distance. Both have achieved incredible results at this distance, and Nicolette coming through the low sort of grasslands on the coast towards Komiki, between Scarborough and Komiki in the deep south of Cape Point area. She's got some nice, actually very pleasant trails to run through here. Just a gentle single track through the Sutwater Reserve. And Douglas is climbing his ass off up a very steep, long Chapman's
yeah,
Peak.
it looks brutal. Those steps are high.
Yeah, it's technical, it's tricky, and it's steep. So it's the full Monty going on there. So he's just got to stay locked in there and get to the top of that guy. And Nicolette is in the lead. She came through Scarborough Aid Station ahead of Simone, but it looks like about 15 minutes. So she's got what looks like a similar sort of gap that Douglas has got on Alexi. So pretty good gap, and we're waiting for Kerry Ann Marshall to come through Scarborough, who's in third position in the 100-miler. She is somewhere between Simon's Town and making her way down towards Scarborough.
And then in the chat, there's quite a few of you asking for the coverage of the 100K. So at this moment, they're on Table Mountain, and there's no reception there. So that's why we're covering fully the UTCT miler. But don't worry, like we'll catch them as soon as they come off Table Mountain, and I think it's going to be around 8:09 local time for the men's in London, no, and then 8:50 in London, no, as well for the women. So that's where we're going to get images of this 100K again.
Yeah, so pretty soon. It's 8:45 right now. So in half an hour or so, we'll be getting some feed from the from Llandudno at the aid station there as the first men arrive through there. You're getting some shout outs from Chamonix, where it's cold.
Just responding to. So Fred Bousseau is a veteran of traveling in France, and he was with me on the French commentary booth. I was on the English one at the World Champs, so we did hang out quite a bit in September, and he's definitely a keen trail runner and getting involved. So no surprise to see him here, and I don't know, that might give him an idea of what to do next year around this time of year.
Tell me, any idea what this is? There good snow in Chamonix yet? What's it looking like there?
Oh yeah, it's come down the last few days, and it was funny, like from not seeing much on the feed of all the mates that are back there, Annecy, Chamonix, in the Alps. Essentially, like the feed were pretty quiet. The weather wasn't that great. And then all of a sudden there's been a massive snow dump, and all I can see is people skiing and having fresh snow all the way up their nose. So yeah, it is. It's come down hard. So I'm just hoping, just like every year when there's such a massive snow dump at the beginning of the winter season, that people remain careful, because the excitement is pretty high because of the first opportunities to ride some deep powder, but also that's it will call out for being cautious and mindful of where you go.
Yeah. So very cool images here of Douglas riding high over the Hot Bay and Chapman's Peak Drive. Absolutely beautiful scenery. You can see it is very rugged, this path. It's just rock. He's rocks everywhere. He's trying to keep his balance. He's doing a great job with his single pole. I hope he has sent off his crew chief there to go and wait at the nearest Lekki outdoor shop so that he can buy him another pole that he can maybe use later. But he's doing very well. It's getting a bit breezy, but it doesn't look too bad up there, actually, considering what's happening through. Fairly decent. It's nice. It's in the shade. Total bonus. It's already 21 degrees out there in Cape Town. It's going to warm up, so he's actually in quite a good place right now. Still moving reasonably well. Just 45 k's to go.
A brutal section. Yeah. It seems so far, and yet after having done already so many k's and being out there for just over 14 hours and 45 minutes, it's you're like, oh, I'm so close, and there you go. That's what you want to take into account. So this race profile is color coded, so obviously the green is the flattest, and then it goes orange, red, and the purple is above 30%. And so that, for those who are not familiar with this course, it will show you how brutal that climb is going to be until he gets to the top. And I remember actually Alexei last year, when he got to the top after such a grind and a big effort, I don't think he sat there, but he definitely stood there and looking around, taking in the views, and realizing the massive effort he had actually pulled off to get to that point, and how much he had worked to earn that view. It was a beautiful moment.
Very cool. And it looks like we've just been had a shout out for Zachary Herbst from Mauritius, who's pulled up into the top 5 of the miler. He has also gone through Scarborough. He's probably well on his way to Komaki. He's chasing at Maya, who is in 4th. So 3 South Africans, one South African in the top 5, similar to the UT 100, where we've got Matthew Healy in the top 5. So these very internationally stacked fields. Nice to see 1 or 2 South Africans in the mix, and runners from all over the world populating the rest of the top 5. Okay, you can see Nicolette has now got a nice little bit of paved picnic site stuff to run on through Sutphatha here. Little campsite is absolutely beautiful, very underused. As you can see, it's completely empty.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Shame. I was going to say, man, that would be a mint location.
I know. It's weird. It's just like one of those bizarre kind of places that should be mint and doesn't get used enough. But yeah, wonderful. Right on the coast.
Don't tell anyone. Next year,
Yeah.
we're doing the commentary from this place.
Yeah. Wow, incredible scenes. You're so remote up here. You just must feel like you're on the end of the earth.
Yeah, and then there's a few sections that are a bit airy.
Yeah,
He's-
yeah.
yeah.
Very- Yo, gotta use all the flexes. Avoid the
Yeah, you don't, man. You don't want to be. Yeah, I was gonna say like we had the same thought. You don't want to be cramping when you're lifting your legs or up that boulder. You're like, oh.
Yeah. Oh my word. Yeah, you're doing good.
It looks like
Flipping
we've
away.
got. A bit of motion. It seems like Maj has made it to London now. Because it's starting to move. So we still have, I reckon, if the prediction were correct, about another 20-ish minutes. But maybe Maj can go and, bother the people who are there, the crews that are getting ready for the runners, or have a chat with someone from the surf club. Maybe Robert Schaff is around.
Yeah.
I'm not going to bother anyone.
Madge,
You're always bothering someone, bro. Whether you like it or not.
Maybe I'll bother the buffet. Okay, this is the buffet we have down in Llandudno aid station. Always a good spot. Let me just first give you guys a little bit of an update on the surf, because I know we want a bit of an update on the surf before we start talking about the running.
Yes, bro.
Yeah. So this is the surf report from Llandudno. Waves are breaking. There's a few crew out there. I mean, what a spot for an aid station, am I right?
Totally. Absolutely all time.
What a spot. So this is a life-saving club, our home, our beautiful home at the Llandudno aid station. The crews are all capped up down here, frothing at the bit, which is great to see. Really positive energy here, nervous energy as always. Guess who? I can give you a small guess where the Terex athletes are set up. That's not a hard one. And what happens is I'll walk over here to the entry and give you guys a little bit of a POV, because we like that. So the runners come down this section here as they've run through the township of Llandudno, which is up above here on the hill, and they come down the road. They head down into here, into their little life-saving shack cabana thing going on here. We've got a big crew photo here for the Llandudno volunteers. They're all looking amazing, probably the best looking crew of volunteers ever. And then you've got your fuel here, water, you got your stuff. Oh, they're singing happy birthday. That's a bit awkward. I'll just stay in the back here. And then we can have a look. Obviously you got your timing wand, and then there's a big snap here. So chow down on the snacks. Away, Masterkin. No idea. I know I'm in Cape Town. Away, Masterkin. That's the way you say like hello in Afrikaans, I believe. And then you come over here, and this is where a lot of people have their crew set up. Good times. This is a barbecue down here. We've had a barbecue here once before, Martin. I don't know if you remember that, but that's what happened.
Yeah, but you don't say barbecue there, bro. You say braai.
Ja, Masterkind, jy must braai. Jy moet braai, my bra. Jy kan nie barbecue nie.
Yeah. It's proper kit. Anyway, so yeah, this is a pretty standard aid station. You can see here there's gels, there's salt, there's water, there's ice. Yeah, traveling's really getting exciting these days with more sugar and more salt than you could point a stick at. But yeah, we've got some crew here. Joaquin Lopez, his crew's up here. This, yeah, as I mentioned before, this is like the Terex crew right here. Dimmer this is his setup. And so Katerina is just can't wait. She's been staring at her phone the whole time, and she's ready to rock and roll. And yeah, and this is actually Jeff Mugaviro's crew here. He's getting crewed by Meg McKenzie. And yeah, that's the little POV so far. It's pretty quiet here still. A little bit of nervous energy, but yeah, anyone you guys see on the screen that you want me to go and speak to, not bother, I'll speak to them. Might bother them a little bit, but I'll speak to them.
We couldn't recognize anyone. We'll leave that to you. That's your judgment call about who you're going to bother / speak to. But thanks, Madge. Very cool to see the POV and the mix down there before it gets crazy with all the top athletes coming through. Hopefully that's going to happen in the next short while. So we can't wait. Nice work on the local lingo. Keep it rolling, and we will stay in touch.
I think Llandudno is also a nude beach, so I'm more than wander down the sand to go check out if there's any nudists getting involved in the morning sun, because the sun is really warm. When it's lovely, but it's getting really hot.
Okay, well, keep us posted.
Early punters, yeah.
Well, you can just put your camera on the tripod and just go streaking on the beach. Show us the nude, man.
Yeah, I totally agree with you there, Martin. I totally agree with you there. You can see here we've got a sign. This is Llandudno, and then the next aid station is going to be at Rocket Road. It's 6 kilometers. Yeah, and this, I believe, guys, you can call it. This is almost just a marathon into the race. This Llandudno aid station. So it's it's really high. I don't know, just for people at home, for the viewers at home, this is like such a tight little aid station here. If 5 of the top, like if 5 runners came in here at the same time, it's absolute pandemonium. Like there's not a lot of space, and it's like so tight. Everyone's just it's crazy if there's a tight bunch of runners coming in at the same time. It gets mental, which is kind of funny and exciting as well. So yeah. All right. Well, I might go speak to some people if I've got some time, and you guys.
Yeah, you've got time. Do it.
Need me to keep talking. All right. Yeah. Go.
Yeah, you have a bit of time, Maj, and actually you can. If you can start with Jeff, because you can share with them. I don't know if they can see that on their phones, but Jeff is in the lead, and he's got a bit of a lead. So he, like, luckily for their crew, it's not going to be mayhem yet. It's going to be coming in alone into the aid station, and Dimitri Metayev and Joaquin Lopez are kind of more running within 100 meters, 150 meters of each other. So you can check with Jeff's crew what they have planned. As he's going to be coming in first into the aid station and most likely alone.
All right, cool. Well, I've queued that up because I'm such a professional here, and that's how we operate only. So, Meg, let me just frame this up to get all the right frames in there, but yep, cool. All right, Meg, how you doing? You're Jeff's crew. How are you? Welcome to the live stream, Meg.
So Maj, you're gonna have to repeat what she says because we can't hear her.
Oh, really? Okay. Can't hear Meg.
We can only hear you.
Well, oh, that's a bit of a bummer. Okay. Okay, we've got Precision here. Meg is currently in a race, a crewing race with Daniel. Daniel's crewing Joaquin Lopez with Joaquin's wife over there. There's a race within a race, yeah. So they're having a crew race to see who gets the fastest crew time overall. And Meg was saying that this is Jeff's setup, right? This is Jeff's setup. So what do we got here, Meg? Arm sleeve ice, head water. Got his nifty. Oh, everyone's crapping on about these Eastpak ice bandanas. They apparently, I know Killian wore it, so now the whole world wants a piece of it. So Jeff's got one of them. Everything on ice. Everything on ice in there. Again, is this just water, Meg, or what do we got here? Precision. Precision Coke and Red Bull. Okay, cool. And then we've got 90 gram gel, 90 gram gel, 90 gram gel, 30 gram gel with caffeine, 100 milligrams caffeine for everyone following along. He wants to copy Jeff. And these are 5 salt tabs, all with 250 milligrams of sodium in them. So, and of course, we've got a bit of Blue Seal Vaseline. I don't know what the Blue Seal is all about, but maybe that's gentle protective jelly baby. Oh, this is the baby label, so I guess it's extra. Looks after his own skin. Yeah, that's what we've confirmed. And then what's in this giant bottle here? That's just water. Okay, yeah, sweet. And then, so is Jeff going to change his shoes? Has he got backup shoes? Have we got some protos here? Are these protos or a production? Oh yeah, wow. Look how big Jeff's feet are. They're size 13. Men's US 13. That's okay. So Jeff's look at that. That's a headshot compared.
Yeah, that's a big foot.
I was going to say you've got a big head, but yeah, Meg doesn't have a giant head, but it's pretty much the size and length of Meg's arm. So that's cool. And the towel, is the towel important? It might be. Okay, so it might be important. That's good to know. So I think we've extensively looked at what Jeff's got going on here, and that's great. So I can move on to Joaquin and we can compare. That sounds good. All right, I'm going to do that if everyone's following along. Let me grab that headphone that doesn't work off you, Meg. Sorry about that. All right, Daniel, how's it? Yeah, no, how's it is good. Talk to me, bro. So you're crewing Joaquin, and that's good because you're a pro. Try to be a pro. And so as we're on the live stream, by the way, I'm not just doing this for my personal account. Yeah. That would be, I mean, that would surprise me in this day and age. But anyway, yeah, we're rolling. So, look, we had a bit of a look at Jeff Mugaviro's crew chief over here, who's in a competition with you about the crew timings today. So that's exciting. How are you feeling about your performance in that space?
I think. Thank you. What does the button do?
Okay.
If you want to talk in your headphones.
15 seconds.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Okay, absolutely. Okay, now I'm just having a look at the live stream chat, and everyone just wants to really know what size foot Joaquin has. Jeff's size is Jeff has the size of a foot. Like, have you seen Jeff's shoe size? Look at that thing. Yeah, she actually hired someone to carry that thing in here because she couldn't carry it herself. Even though On has super light running shoes with great performance abilities. But anyway, here we go. Joaquin's what do we got? Oh, we don't do UK, we're doing US. What are we doing US? 7.5. More or less the same. Same but different. Okay, well,
Maj, we know that size doesn't matter.
Yeah. Yes. And size doesn't matter, hey? Yes. Yes, it doesn't matter, yes. That's what Martin said. Yeah. Okay, so what else do we got here? Like, let's have a look at... Okay, we've covered the important topics of the day. Yeah. Okay, no options. Okay. Oh, this is it over here. Oh, yeah. Yes. Oh, sweet. Oh, nice. Yes. Okay. Rad. So that sounds pretty good. Cool. All right. So the ice is a big thing, huh? It's hot. It's gonna get hot.
Jack, don't have bib number.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. It's quite. Yeah. It's hard to imagine that it's only 8 a.m. here in the morning, and they started at 4, so they've been going for 4 hours. But yeah, good shout. Good to have experience on the crew. All right, so there we have it, folks.
Right, Maj. Jeff is probably gonna be popping into the aid station soon. And in the meantime, just an update on the screen. As much as we're seeing our poor cam runners struggling very, very hard, we caught a glimpse of Jeff Mugavero coming down.
Yeah, he's heading down from just above Suikerbossie. He's come down from Houtback Corner. He's on the zigzags just above Suikerbossie restaurant. He's going to be down in Llandudno very soon.
It's going to be down here pretty soon. Excellent. Thanks, guys. Lovely update.
But
Cool.
thanks for the updates. Absolutely epic. Loving your detail with the crews down there. So it's all looking pretty rigged and ready. Guys, welcome back to Tony McCann. She's back in the studio.
You. Good morning.
How are you doing today?
Great. I snuck in a quick little run this morning, got a coffee, and now I'm here. So
Nice.
what's better?
Excellent.
And I've been listening to you guys all morning, so I know exactly what's going on.
Okay.
Nice.
Awesome.
I couldn't resist. You know, when you're on the treadmill, there's nothing better to do than watch an ultra trail race.
So you still sticking to the treadmill for your runs when you're in your ankle?
Yeah, Cape Town trails are still a little bit technical for me, and this morning it was just very early and I didn't want to run on the road, so just kept it easy on the treadmill. And I also wanted to follow along, so can't run on the road and watch a live stream at the same time. I'm dedicated to the cause,
A bit
Martin.
harder indeed.
Thanks, guys.
Nice. And you did had all the views from the miler this morning, so yeah, it can't have been too bad.
No, it wasn't too bad at all. It was like I was on the mountain with them, all running along the beach, which, I think I'd rather be on a treadmill, but I was with them in spirit.
Okay, so we don't even need to catch you up. Oh my word.
I
Okay,
know.
brilliant.
I'm honored, I've told you. Invested in this.
So we've just seen, you might not have seen this as you were walking into the studio, but we just did see, whilst Madge was taking us through the detailed aid station cruise in Llandudno, Marty, you probably saw this. There was some quite nice footage of Adrian McDonald, who just come through the Noordhoek aid station, third in the 100-miler. He sat down there. I don't know if he did his shoes, but he definitely got all the sand out of his shoes, and he was pretty thorough. Looked pretty relaxed. There he goes, actually. He's on his way out. I was telling Martin that we saw him right up front with the Nelly Buns last night for the first couple of hours, and he's still right in this race, currently in a podium position, and looking like he's moving pretty well.
Yeah, so
And believe it or not,
check is
resting.
less difference. So he's made up a bit of time on that beach section, which is not surprising. As we were telling you, he's got wheels and a good running efficiency. He was 40 minutes back, so he shaved off 10 minutes on Alexei. So let's keep an eye on Adrian.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess if he's used to the more runnable stuff, that beach section must have been a great little respite from all the technical rocks for him.
Yeah.
So let's see how he tackles this next section, because I think I heard you saying earlier the next section that he's heading onto is an incredibly long section, not because distance-wise it's long, but because time-wise it just takes so long. It's so incredibly technical, and there's a decent amount of elevation gain, but it's also very exposed. So yeah, it's going to be a bit of a slog as they head out of that Noduk aid station and up the back of Chapman's Peak, which is a bit of a wall as well. So
Such a wall.
very much that change from running along the beach to power hiking up the wall of Chapman's Peak is very interesting as well, and I think can cause a lot of problems. But yeah, super nice split screen we have here as well of Jeff Mogavaro, who is the first man in the UT 100 coming down through Seikabosi here as he makes his way down to that aid station in Landeno.
Yeah, and he is flying. Look at him go.
Doug.
He took out a couple of dogs
those
on his way.
went to. I was relieved to see like people, because as much as I definitely disagree with owners not being able to take care of their dogs, at least these dogs were not wild, because that would have been a different story. Woo!
Yeah.
I got scared because that can go from, well, and I don't want to bring back bad memories, Tony, but you can go from, hey, I'm doing super well, and either you get bitten by a dog or you hit the deck, and all of a sudden your world turns around.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's crazy how the mentality in these ultra races is so important, and one thing can derail that whole process so quickly, whether it's a fall, whether it's a dog, whether it's a dropped gel, whether it's a missed bottle, so much derail you. And I think part of the challenge of these ultra trail races is keeping your head calm and focused, and not let these small mishaps that may happen get in the way of that. I clearly still have a lot of learning to do.
Every day is a school day. Either teaching or you're learning.
Wow. It's great to see the sea so calm after basically a week and a bit of pretty rough waters we've had. So awesome to see that. And Nicolette making use of the slightly harder sand. Doesn't look super hard, but it could be worse.
It's interesting. She's actually kind of taken quite a high line. This is Jack Davis, I think, who's seems to be crewing her. He was there at the Komaki aid station, and he's cut through, and he's spending a bit of time with her. He's in his kind of casual wear, so I don't know if he's like fully pacing her, but he seems to be. Let's see if he's going to hang out with her for the whole beach, or maybe just going for a quick chat.
I would assume by his outfit he's just having a little check-in, little chat, maybe a little motivational speech.
Do you know what?
Before he peels off again.
Got a feeling he's updating her on whoever's just come through the Komaki aid station behind her, because he's now got that split.
Okay.
So if we look on the tracker, we probably will see that has Simone come through?
She hasn't
not
yet.
Quite yet. Okay.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, maybe he's just given the motivation that he's cooked up.
Nicolette moving incredibly well. We spoke earlier last night about her slightly less than ideal build up to this race with the injury that she's had since about June this year. So incredibly impressive to see her still moving, still running incredibly smoothly actually this far into the race. And that injury clearly hasn't held her back all that much.
No, doesn't look like it. She is having she's been leading from the front all night.
she's having a Nicolette day.
Yeah, absolutely.
The kind of day expect from Nicolette. Just such a solid runner. She always shows up. She's always so consistent, and it's a great representation of South African runners.
Yeah.
The bike is a great tool for training people.
Yeah, it's clearly working for her.
Yeah.
Working for you.
Yeah, the question is it a voluntarily tool or a default tool, even though you know that it is something that helps with performance?
Yeah, the mindset, the approach to the two options are very different for sure. I think the voluntary use of a bike is much nicer than the forced use of the bike. But it can be to increase volume without the impact, obviously, of running. But also just like doing sessions, threshold sessions. You can do double threshold sessions and not have the same impact on the mechanical system, but you still get that amazing aerobic boost. So, yeah, it can be an incredible tool, and Nicolette clearly has used that to her this year, having been seen on the podiums of many mountain bike races as well. So
yeah, so maybe she's not actually just using it as a tool. She might actually be enjoying it.
She might
it's
enjoy
interesting
it.
that you guys are talking about this bike as just a tool. You're such haters.
She might actually and going cycling. What? No.
Why would you do that?
I have
That
to admit
looks like
that who's
Matt
that?
Healy. Is that Matt Healy?
It
ASICS runner.
could be, yeah.
I think that is Matt Healy, and he is also making his way down that Llandudno ravine.
The last splits we had from the top of Table Mountain, we actually had him in 5th position, but maybe he's pulled up a bit.
That is definitely Matt Healy.
Yeah. So if he might have made up some time if he's maybe passed a couple of runners since the Table Mountain checkpoint, which is very impressive. Go Matt.
Jeff is in those like super tricky little trails through town, believe it or not.
Yeah, these are the little surf fisherman paths down to Llandudno. They're fun little trails, actually. They sort of turn and twist through the Milkwoods down to the Life Saving Club. So he is arriving at the aid station.
Yeah, so we've either missed Dimitri and Adam Loomis coming through or off Llandudno ravine there, but I would, 4 minutes on Dimitri and Adam from Matty at the top of Table Mountain is doable. It's a very doable gap to close, especially on trails like that. Not that Dimitri is not that Dimitri is a stranger to these trails. He's run here before and done very well here before. But I think Adam is new to these trails, so Maddie, who has run here before, I think will be a bit more experienced on those trails, and I think that can go a very long way to making up some time. So very, very possible that he's made up that 4-minute gap and is now in our 2nd position.
Yeah, and he is very diligent. He's a local, and he also does his homework on every race in incredible detail, so he really will know where to push, where to hold back, and how to extract the best out of that little section. Here comes Jeff through the Llandudno roads.
And so I don't know if we're going to be able to hear Maj again, because Jeff is minutes away from the aid station.
I really hope that you can hear me, because I hate for...
Yeah, we can. You've got the floor.
Excellent. Well, the surf is still pumping, so that's good. But I know everyone's watching because we're a running race, not a surfing competition, so that's great. And we can hear some bells ringing above us, so hopefully Jeff is going to be hopping into this aid station in just a moment. Give us a shout out if you want the view of Jeff when he comes in. All right, here he is, folks, coming in hot. We've got a good view here. This is Jeff Nagamiro coming into the Llandudno aid station. Ice banner goes on. He's looking good. Big husband energy right here. Oh yeah, big husband energy for this Montanan. That's a lot of water going on his head there. He's getting on his arm sleeves. Silent assassin. Rock and roll, Mr. Jeff. It's pretty chill. Quietly getting it done.
Are they sharing much words? It looks really silent.
It is very silent. It's very, very silent. It's just
They're not communicating. Fully zoned.
kind of,
Yeah.
just kind of the business side of things right now. But yeah, just kind of getting done when he needs to get done. It's pretty chill. Punching a Red Bull. You can ask him.
Struggling with us.
Jeff, how you doing out there, man? Are you good? The coolest course you've ever run. That's good, man. Dude, you're about to run onto the nude beach. That's kind of cool. Coolest course you've ever run. That's so sick.
You are legend. Bring the comedy to the theatre of trail running.
No, probably just keep it on. But it's up to you.
Jeff taking in all sorts of. He's really dousing himself, eh? He's getting really nice and wet.
And I like that he's just so composed and just doesn't rush at all. He's there, like as Maj was saying, usually it's absolute chaos at his aid station and people are coming in trying to get out of there as quick as they can. Look at him, he's just sipping on his Red Bull, and that's a whole can that just went down, bro. And like, that is a lot. I don't know if he also took his caffeine gel, but yeah, that's gonna get him fired up.
I mean, you're heading out onto what they call Suffer Peak, so a little bit of Red Bull kick might be exactly what he needs to get him up that hill.
There we go.
As a Red Bull fan here, you know, I endorse the downing of a caffeinated beverage.
And it's properly loaded with caffeine. I mean, you cannot caffeine than a Red Bull. Yo.
I mean, you probably had
So
about the
since we
same
ru-
amount in.
Probably.
And since we're runners and all about competition, how quickly can you down a can of Red Bull? Tony?
I've been known to down beverages rather quickly. We'll have to put it to the test one day. You versus me, Martin. Let's go.
All right. I like the sound of it. Man, Jeff is holing on that beach.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Wasting no
And
time
it's
getting there.
Yeah, and it's such a contrast. Like, he was calm, composed at the aid station, and all of a sudden flipped the switch and now full race mode again. I like that you can really have these two gears.
He'll be heading up off the beach there and then across those boulders around the corner towards Sandy Bay where, like Maj says, he's heading to the nudist beach. So let's hope that we, I don't know what side you're on, but I'm hoping that we don't see any little bear bums.
Oh,
tumbling along
man.
there.
I'm definitely in the other team.
PG show, guys.
That's prude, Tony.
I went
So-
to an all-girls school, okay?
It'll be interesting to see how Jeff does here. There's a couple of little Ks of tricky trails here across the granite boulder, and then he'll get into the Sandy Bay mix and then be presented with a whole lot more boulders. We're switching now to the view of Douglas Pickard, I think, coming down Chapman's Peak. He's finally crested. Kudos to the man with one pole. Very impressive that he's managed to pull that off with one broken pole. With one. He's now stashed it and he's on his way down to the saddle. He can see laying ahead of him the whole of the traverse that goes under Nurek Peak, under Blackburn Ravine towards Fluckenberg. So I'm sure he is incredibly relieved to have got that one in the bag, Chapman's Peak.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not sure. I think I heard him say that coming off the beach towards that Nurek aid station, that he was just incredibly grateful to be at the start line. And I'm not sure if you did some talking about that point, but he had a really rough beginning of the year. He took out...
We did?
Yeah.
I didn't know about this.
Yeah, so he took out like a giant chunk of his heel. I don't know if you've seen the photos, but it's pretty gnarly. Freak accident, just took out a big chunk of his heel on Christmas Day last year. And then another freak accident cut his leg quite badly with some glass, which then required surgery. So it's been a pretty hard year of running for him, and I think every time he gets to a start line, he's just incredibly grateful. So very, very cool to see him running here and running so well.
Yeah. No, he's clearly been through it, and wow, impressive to see him absolutely crushing this course as he is right now. Yeah, amazing.
And so
Great.
we can't be too far from having Dima and Joaquin Lopez coming into London No aid station. So hopefully we'll have images from Maj, because at the minute it doesn't look like his image is up. It looks a bit frozen.
But we've got the Halo Nicolette.
Yeah, this is pretty cool.
And Jack Davis is still showing us the new pacer style, which is the Hawaii shirt and tracksuit pants. He has not left his side. I think he's going to run on beach. I mean, he's locked in now.
He's going old school.
Yeah.
That's old school vibe.
Love it. Yeah.
Whatever filters on the screen, I'm loving.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Having her moment with the gods.
Yeah. Having long
so
chats.
Back to Maj.
Love it.
I don't know if we can hear him.
Yo, have you guys got me again? Sorry.
Yeah, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
Oh, rad. Yeah, you know, good old technology is amazing, and sometimes it plays with us. So I couldn't hear you folks for a while there, and I'm not sure what you saw. But Dimmer and Adam Loomis just came into the Llandudno aid station together, and it was just like, you know, it's just a whole different scene. It was like a different movie compared to Jeff. Jeff came in, seemed super calm and super collected, just kind of came in very quiet, did what he did. And then Dimmer and Adam came in, and it was just like, they were just like in a rush. It was just seemed like a whole different energy that they brought into the aid station, you know, kind of barking orders and getting things sorted, and they were like really rushing through, and they kind of were in and out of here in maybe a third of the time that Jeff was in and out. So they really kind of rushed, got a lot of water and a lot of ice on themselves, and they left together as well. So, you know, it looks like they're working together on this one at the moment. So yeah, I'm not sure exactly what you caught in that front, but maybe let me know if you got any questions.
We unfortunately missed it. Yeah, but be ready for the next one. I think Matthew Healy will probably be coming in soon with in either fourth or fifth. So yeah, if we unfortunately missed that whole thing. We're now seeing Admire Muzapambwa. He's arrived at the Nordic aid station. He seems to be gathering himself for the Chappies climb. And Jack has finally left Nicolette. I don't know why he's left her in the middle of the beach all of a sudden. I was wrong. He's bailed. He's been, I think he got teleported out of there in the spaceship.
Yeah, the UFO just came and sucked him back up.
Yeah.
Interesting. Dima and Adam Loomis through there at the Llandudno aid station. Just for anyone watching, it doesn't look like that tracker picked up their time through that aid station, so there's no update on our tracking, but we do have confirmation that Jeff is in first and Dimitri and Adam came through in second and third. So just for anyone who is following on the tracker, they have been through. We don't have that updated on the tracking. Another update is that Simone Milan has gone through Komaki now. She went through in 15:24, so about 22 minutes behind Nicolette in the UTCT 100 miler.
And it looks like from the last timing check we had in the UT 100 that Sumaya Buddha is still about 5 or 6 minutes ahead of Antonina, who's in second place, and Rosanna further 2 minutes back.
All right, guys, we've got another runner coming in here. The Dudno aid station. Bells are ringing. I think you're right. Matt Healy is coming in hot. And he's smiling and he's coming in. Oh yeah, he's just down the bottom here. Oh, pit stop execution. How's this, folks? All right, what do we got? Ice bandana. He's putting on one of those flashy looking headbands that cools your forehead. He's got some Morton ABC stuff going on there down in the cup. It's all happening here. It's all happening. Jeez, this is like a proper setup here. These days, you know what they're doing? Pills are going in, salt pills, a lot of water, not his first rodeo, professional, getting all the words, getting all of them. Sounds pretty positive. Wants the water all over him. Our first sapper coming in here. Loves it. Bought property on the mountain. Oh yeah. Got some presents from the trail. Crushing a Red Bull. Life's good. Boys loving it. Ooh, getting in those bicarbs. Love it. That's good breakfast. Red Bull and bicarb soda. Gotta love that. What a combo. Maybe washing it down with a Coke. But this is the triple dropping on all the good things. So good. Rock and roll. Love it. And he's rolling out of here. Folks, that's the new champions of breakfast. Breakfast of champions. And looks like he left his sunglasses, so his crew's just running after him with the sunglasses. That would be an absolute mistake to leave without sunglasses. And you can see, she's chasing the pack of guys, and he's in the guys, and oh wow, what a combo. This is dramatic. And they're sprinting after him with the sunglasses down the beach. We even got an audience for the sunglasses chase. Confirmation the sunglasses have been delivered. Sunglasses have been delivered before they even got to the end of the beach. That is proper crewing, folks. That is proper crewing. You got to pick that stuff.
That is proper crewing.
That's amazing.
It must have been the triple threat of the Red Bull, the coffee, the oats, and the Coke. It was just too much. It just rocketed him out of there a minute before he was meant to, right?
And the bicarb, I forgot the bicarb.
Oh, the bicarb, sorry. Yeah. Brutal, dangerous,
yeah.
Lethal.
What a combo. And this is the scene of destruction as he is left. Just being scattered everywhere. Broken can of Red Bull, just being loved. Wow, what a scene this is. Jeez, I'll tell you what, ultra running is just getting exciting these days. Love it. Matty Lennon's here. Bird's eye view of just all the action. Can't wait. It's his favourite weekend in Cape Town. UT.
Look at all that hair. When is he?
All right.
He's just
I was gonna say. Luke, you're gonna have competition.
No.
Yeah, he's rivaling Luke. Yeah, the only other person who could rival you all is Robbie, right here with the haircut. Yeah.
Oh, there he
Be
is.
the only
Okay.
one pull it off better.
Yeah.
So folks, that's what the top 4 guys, top 4 gentlemen of the 100 kilometer have come in and out of Llandudno, and they are all pretty quiet. The 2 and 3, Adam and Dimitri, they both in together and Biddy.
Did they talk?
And I think the
12 on the
no,
beach
not
again.
really. Oh, when I did ask Adam, I put the question to Adam. I said, Adam, what do you think of the course? And he just looked at me and he had a bit of a smile. He said, it's lekker, bro. And then he ran off. And I thought that was pretty
Jeez.
funny. That was like a nice little, yeah, he was really clever. He's obviously pretty switched on to come up with some kind of joke like that halfway into 100K.
Yeah.
So kudos to Adam for being onto it.
Because the rest of them seem to be on a bit of a vow of silence in the aid stations.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's pretty
timings.
pretty quiet from this crew at the moment. I think they're all just here for business. They're all just here for business. The business of shredding 100K as quick as you can. So yeah.
Well, and we have Jeff Magavaro, who has just made his way across Sandy Bay. We didn't see any bear butts. Sorry, Martin. But we do get to see Jeff.
Sad times, I'm out.
Section. So he's heading along the trail. This is what we saw yesterday morning. If you were following along on the PT55, we were here yesterday. We were following Bianca Tarberton. And she made that look incredibly easy. So Jeff is now almost 42, over 42
Yeah,
Ks
just
into
over
the
a
race.
marathon, yeah.
And I would say he's doing pretty well at navigating this rocky section.
Yeah, he's looking good. This is going to be tough to keep his rhythm here. It's up and down and all over the shop. It's granite boulders. Yeah, so let's see. He's looking good so far. Still a little bit to go before he turns the corner up to Rocket Road. So, yeah, keep it real, Jeff, and see what he can do.
Did we just see Robert Schaff, local Llandudno lifesaver? So just from where the aid station was, he has taken over the filming duties. So shout out to our cameraman, Robert Schaff.
Yes.
Thanks for doing the good work.
Yeah, local Llandudno legend, knows this area like the back of his hand. So he hopefully will, I think he should be able to keep up with Jeff quite easily.
Just a side offer. I'm also happy to, stroll out of the aid station to go look for some naked bums down at Sandy Beach if anyone needs on the live stream. I'm remote and capable if anyone would like that. Just throw it in the chat. And Martin, you just send me a private message with yours.
Yeah, I feel like this might be yours and mine.
We got some...
Are those... Go for it, Maj. Have we got someone heading into that aid station again?
Yeah, we do hear some bells ringing, so I reckon we've probably got someone else in the next 5 seconds sitting in this aid station. I don't have the intel on who that would be. Maybe you folks could tell me who we're expecting.
Yeah, it's probably Edson Kumwamba from Malawi.
Edson or
right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
man.
Former Puffer winner, very talented athlete. Let's see if he's going to communicate. Let us know what's up, Madge, in the pit stop.
Yeah, he's pretty silent too. I think just a lot of positive words from his crew. Getting the bananas, dates, and the goods. Crash in the water. Loves it. Yeah, pretty quiet and chill. Just wants to know what he's got in his bottles. got another runner just popping in. Oh, we've got Joaquin Lopez coming in here. Edson is just about to head out. Edson, this way down the stairs. Yeah, Edson. This way. This way. So that's Edson in and out of the aid station. Super chill and quiet. He's got the most positive crew in town for sure. And we've got Joaquin coming in here.
Is Joaquin going to be the first
Crewing
to
in.
say something in the server? No.
Getting a lot of water, a lot of ice. Again, pretty quiet. Crushing one of those sparkling apple drinks. No Red Bull for Joaquin. Get the horse stand
Keeping it clean,
so his shoes don't get wet. Keeping it clean.
How's Daniel doing?
Again, it's very silent. Well, I think Daniel has got him in and out in less than
Pretty quick, eh?
13, that's for sure. Yeah.
I think he might have just put Meg's Meg and Jeff were a bit longer.
Yeah, totally. Right, we've got our young French. Oh no, not French. Augustine is coming in here. I'm heading down. Where is Augustine from, guys? His flag is one that I can
head of the trail.
straight off the car.
Is that Mauritius?
No. Oh, jeez, that's... I don't know that flag.
Looking good. And that's just
Reunion, maybe?
It's catching.
What?
It's catching the top one. Try again.
Crop it, yeah.
Oh, reunion, guys. Reunion.
Yeah. There we go.
Reunion.
Deep. Reunion. Deep. How's he doing? What's going on there? Also looking big, very chilled, kind of low-key.
Yeah, very
So he's
quiet, very chilled.
He's made up a bunch of time coming off of...
Thank you. Yeah, he seems positive. Like, he's good body language. Seems positive. Obviously, I couldn't translate too much more in French, but he did say merci and had a smile when he left. And I can tell you that that means thank you, and smile is a positive thing. And yeah, so that's that. So that's a bit of a flurry, kind of 3 guys coming in quickly and leaving. So, I mean, there's a long way to go from this point in the race. I think everyone knows that the next section is a real crux. Martin, you could probably elaborate a little bit more than me, but I do remember that when Ruth ran this race back in, 2019, she was always saying that this next section here was the super crux of the race. And like when you get up Southern Peak, you get really warm, and all of that is like a real challenge. So yeah, it's early days, and there's a lot of close people. Like those guys are actually pretty close when you look at it. So yeah, we'll see how it unfolds from here. I'll just be waiting for the next folks to run through. A lot of the top females, their crews are rocking up now and setting up. So hopefully we'll see them roll through as well.
Cool. Thanks, Maj. Yeah. Give us a shout when the first ladies are coming in, and hopefully we'll have images. And you're right. Like there's still a whole lot of course to be covered, a lot of challenges to be taken. And Jeff McGavero from the US is still leading the race, and it was interesting because several times he was trying to look over his shoulder and see if there was anyone getting close to him, but he's got a bit of daylight like here in the lead. And if we compare the way he's moving through that course to Bianca yesterday, like he's not doing too bad considering that he already has a marathon in his legs. So yeah, he's in really good position. It's funny, you know what? Like looking at him, like I don't know, his silhouette, the long hair. Here it reminds me of Cody Reed that year that he won. I don't know if
Oh, yeah.
if I'm the only one who's like, I don't know, that brought back these memories.
Back in the days of Cody Reed. He's
Yeah.
actually back in South
Yeah.
Africa again. Couldn't resist. So for anyone wondering, the live tracking at Llandudno, the checkpoint, the timing has been updated. So we do have some timings of those lead men coming through there. Jeff Magavaro going through in 4:18:37. Interestingly, Hugo Deck, who won last year, went through Llandudno in 4:12. So a little bit behind what Hugo was running, although I know Hugo went out really hard last year, so maybe
He
Jeff
did.
just took it a little bit easier. Yeah, interesting to see that the timing is not that different, and there's still, like we've been saying, a lot of race left to go. Dmitry Mateyeva and Adam Loomis, who are second and third currently, came through Llandudno about 5 minutes back from that in 4:23, and Matt Healy coming through in 4:29, so a couple minutes back from that, about 11 minutes back from Jeff. So all pretty close together, and still lots of racing to happen. Nothing is in the bag by any means.
Just if you haven't seen this before, just look at what Jeff's having to deal with here. He's like skipping around through and over crazy granite boulders. Very, very technical section this before he gets to the corner at Rocket Road, before the climb. So this is a section to always remember if you're ever going to do this race. It's not long, but it is tricky.
So yesterday we, I don't know if you remember on the feed when we were following Bianca, we heard the camera runner say, "Are we going to need a medic here?" That actually was Jeshrin Small, and he had landed. Oops. He landed funny on one of the rocks and put his ankle out. So
really?
yeah.
Okay.
So unfortunately, that is why he dropped out. So he ended up carrying on. He went through Hout Bay and all the way to Elfin, but unfortunately did have to pull out after that just because it wasn't getting better.
Okay.
So
Okay, good to know.
So it was him who did pass Bianca on that climb up to Rocket Road.
Yeah.
yeah, it was.
Is this Nicolette now leaving the beach? She's heading... Interesting. She's taken quite a high line away from the water quite early. It's seems a bit early to be leaving the beach. She's not quite there yet. I would have stayed down at the water maybe a bit longer, but
I guess she's trying to go for the most direct line.
yeah, Tiger line.
Yeah.
Fair enough. It doesn't look too bad. I see, just speaking of the milers, that Avery Collins, it looks like, has withdrawn at Komaki. So he was in fourth.
Tough.
He's on the withdrawal list. I don't know what happened there, so that's it's tough for the American. He's been in the top four, I think, the whole night, really, and the whole morning. So he's out. So, just looking through a few of the other withdrawals. Gabriel Creel, local South African crusher who came fourth last year, has also withdrawn at Rocket Road, along with Naomi Brand, Kusengaka, Kennedy Sekuthe. So a few of the withdrawals that the Hamila has taken its toll on.
Right, folks, we've had a few more 100k men come through. JJ, the South African lad, he was in and out here. And we've got a British runner, Alexander, pumping into the aid station right now. Getting attended to. Looking pretty stoked.
Maj, we do have a quick break coming up, so I think we're gonna cut now, and then we'll be back for the first ladies coming to you. We'll be right back.
Radical.
This is R&B Ultra Trail Cape Town. A celebration of challenge and of the landscapes that surround us. R&B joined as title sponsor in 2022, and the partnership has helped shape the identity of UTCT, creating moments, traditions, and memories that define the event today. Here, on the trails of our city, every bell rings of promise, and every year, together, we go further.
And he is going to be the winner of the 2024 amazing performance.
She's gonna be facing the finish line of the Gran Canaria Classic.
I can't put into words. Stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion. I can't put into words. Stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion.
Every time he's going to lap now.
You could put your face in the Louvre right now, man. You have no idea. You have no idea what you've just been experienced to.
Well, the banter is still going with good old Maj at London No, as we're waiting for our top woman in the 100K to come through the state station, 41Ks into the race. Look at that.
Stuff going on here. So good.
Hang on, Maj, you're going to have to show this again. We'll put you up. All right,
give us that selfie. It's definitely eligible for the Louvre. You're right. Might even be worthy enough to be stolen.
Robbie Rory, special. Yeah, we've got Chris Myers here. He's been sitting down for a while down in the aid station. Looks like he's having a bit of a rough one. Just sitting down, having some watermelon, just kind of rallying himself and his spirits. So probably, he's just kind of saying he's feeling really bad, and he's definitely not in and out like the rest of the kind of top 10 have been. So he's probably just rallying a little bit, having some watermelon. He's been sitting down. Got a cold towel and a lot of water on himself. So he's still in the top 10 just, I think, but we'll see what happens as a few of the other top 10 guys have been in and out, and just waiting here for the top women.
Yeah, so it looks like we've had our top. We've had quite a few men go through Llandudno so far. There's 14 men having gone through. Chris Myers sitting currently in 11th, but it looks like he might have dropped back as the rest of those athletes who have been through have moved on. Grant Barnett coming through in 10th, Alexandra Neerink in 9th, JJ van der Merwe in 8th, and Augustin. But we are still with Nicolette. We have lost her fun filter, but she is still moving incredibly well here. She's just off the beach, heading towards that aid station in Llandudno where she will see her crew again. And hopefully we get some insight into what that looks like, some refueling, but she's moving incredibly well still. Probably quite grateful for some firm ground after having come off of the beach.
Yeah, and she had started to walk a little bit on that beach, but it's good to see her back in running mode.
Yeah, I think when the sand is soft, I almost think it's better to walk. You're probably moving as fast and using less energy.
Oh wow, and look at that. Some darker fresh water coming off the lagoon. This is not gas, team, in case you're wondering.
Yeah, they come off of the beach a little bit earlier. Oh wait, that's in Komaki. Sorry, that is not the Nodok section where they come off of the beach. That looked like it was. And we have eyes on our UT 100 leading woman. Ladies and gentlemen, Buddha.
And moving really well. And if you were with us yesterday, you can see what I meant when I said that the two sisters have exactly the same stride and same running style.
So she is just coming off of Llandudno Ravine here, running through Sekeborsi across the road, and then she is onto those little fisherman tracks heading down towards that Llandudno aid station. But you're absolutely right, Martin. Her and Ramaya, who ran yesterday, finishing third in the PT 55, their style is exactly the same. If they were running next to each other, I don't think I could tell them apart.
No, for sure I couldn't, and I'm sure she can, like, Sunmaya is sharing all her secrets and tips and tricks, because Sunmaya has been in the business for much longer than her sister. She was second at World Champs this September, second a couple of years ago at CCC, also on their previous course record. So she's an extremely talented runner. And
yeah, and it's not
no surprise here that she's leading the race right now.
Yeah, no surprises at all. Chatting to Ryan earlier as well, he has said that it's been a difficult year for her, unfortunately, having to miss the CCC at UTMB due to a foot injury and a flare-up of a little injury that she had previously. So good to see her back. I know they rallied hard to get her ready for that World Champs, and amazing that she managed to pull off such an incredible result there off the back of a lot of uncertainty of even getting to that start line. So great to see her here running. It was also great to see her out supporting Ramaya, her sister, yesterday at the PT 55. Yeah. She was at some of the stations. She was here at the finish line. So yeah, lots of sisterly support and love there, and it's great to see.
Yeah, I guess maybe it was a good thing in a way, because she, like, it would have been much harder to do the double CCC and World Champs. So she definitely had her redemption race at Worlds, taking silver. I don't think this has been done before, like a medal for Nepal at a World Champs, both trail or mountain running. So
yeah. I wouldn't be sure to say with certainty, but I would imagine that it's one of the first at least. So a great result for that. And like you say, I think looking at the results at the World Champs, there weren't that many people who did that double and executed it well, unless they did the OCC race and then followed it with one of the longer races, or the longer race at the World Champs. So yeah, they were just a bit too close together, and I think executing that double is very, very, very challenging. So we just had eyes on Jeff Mugavara. He is on Rocket Road, so he's made his way up that steep little climb coming off of the contour along the coast there, and he's now got a little bit of a flat section before he hits Souther Peak. There will be some water for him, so if he needs to refill a bottle there before he goes up and over Souther Peak towards Carbonkelberg and down into Hout Bay, there is that water point there for him to grab some refreshments. But it's likely that he will be skipping that and going straight up Souther Peak. Also, just a little shout out to all of the 20-kilometer runners here today. They are starting now. The race should have just gone off, so if you are in and around Cape Town and wanting to support some athletes, make your way to that Newlands picnic site. They will be coming through here, and the race village is also open, so if you are supporting someone in that 20-kilometer race, come down to the Gardens Tech Rugby Club, come grab a coffee, come support your runner coming in at that finish line.
So there you go. She would be in those little hidden trails now, Sunmaya. And I wonder if her sister Ramaya will be, if they've entirely switched roles, if she's going to be crewing for her.
I would imagine she wouldn't miss this for the world. There's also possible that she's taking a break, but sounds like Maj is saying that she is absolutely there.
Yeah, she totally is. She's over here, standing and waiting, looking a little bit nervous. But that's Ramaya just standing here with Samaya's setup, and yeah, she's looking like a little bit nervous. She's probably just a bit tired from yesterday as well, I suppose. So yeah, we're just here waiting for Samaya to come in. I know she's smiling. She loves it. I'll go get her to give us a wave. Namaste. Namaste. So she's ready. Are you ready? Are you excited? Very excited. You feel good after yesterday? Yeah. A little bit tired. Okay. Excellent work. Congratulations. Everyone on the live stream says congratulations. Everyone in the whole world of trail running says congratulations. So, I'm pretty sure that's what the comments said. All right. So, yeah, Ramaya's ready. So, she's come. And I think Maya's like manager Ryan and good friend is waiting outside of the aid station, and will probably be the one bringing her into the aid station, as generally happens, being a spot-on experienced crew member. And so here he is here. This is how you do it, folks. You watch the live stream moments before they come down this road, and then you're right onto it. And then you listen to Martin's voice. And
yeah, you got to take into account the 10 seconds delay, because if they keep looking at the phone, they're going to miss her. She's going to be there in 30 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Right on time, Martin. So we'll watch her come on in. First lady in the house. All right. Samaya. a legend. So much going on here. Look at this. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 5 cameras. A lot of water. Not a whole lot of water. Ryan said that Samaya hates getting water poured all over her like every other runner does. So got some gels going in the pockets, potato, a little bit of watermelon. Doesn't want too much more. In and out. That is your lead woman of the 100K, Samaya Buddha from Nepal, just about to put on a clinic out here. It's going to be amazing. She just seems very in control of the situation, pretty cool, calm and collected, and yeah, switched on. So that was that. She knew what she wanted, she knew what she didn't want, and
Wow, and Maj,
an excellent crew.
Yeah, Maj, two things. Like, one, you didn't see that, but she still had all the old gels, and coming out of the life-saving station, she just went to the bin and offloaded there. And question, because that's my impression, but you've been on the ground, but isn't that one of the fastest transition?
Totally, yeah. They were in and out. It was great. I can go have a little chat to her crew. Just get a little insight. Hey Ryan, how's Samaya? Give me an update. 6-minute gap. What did she say she's feeling? How'd she say she's feeling? Wonderful, eh? Awesome. Okay, cool, calm, collected, and she's feeling wonderful. All right, let's go. Good stuff. Excellent. Beautiful. Yes. All right, positive reinforcement from the crew on that front. Yeah, Martin, spot on. She was in and out, super quick. It was real, yeah. Probably quicker than any of the top guys we've seen come through by a long shot. So that's it. Our first lady is in and out of Llandudno. Game on. Let's see what the gap is.
So, again, let's take it with a pinch of salt because we've been fooled before by the GPS trackers, but it looks at least that Rosanna Buchauer from Germany would be coming in second, but she's probably still over 5 minutes away. And Sarah Humble would be in third place, about a minute back.
So Rosanna's crew is set up just over here. They've got a chair ready, a lot of NARC. Shout out to NARC for sponsoring the race here at Cape Town. We've got some of these things. These are NARC bars. Tony can tell us a little bit more about the genuine content of what these NARC bars are. How's about that for some insight? And none of this is NARC, just these things. And yeah, so her crew's over here. This is the pit stop, buckets, everything's set up. That's pretty pro. So to see what happens when Rosanna comes into the aid station, as you said, if she's second or third, time will tell, and we'll just roll when it happens.
So while we've got Maj on the ground in Llandudno, we've also got on the screen Nicolette Griffioen, the first lady in the UTCT 100 miler here at the R&B Ultra Trail Cape Town. She has got her shoes off. She has got her feet in a bucket. And it's not often that you see someone do this, but clearly coming off of the beach, she needed to clean that sand off of her feet, almost like a bit of a reset. She's getting a fresh pair of socks. She'll get a fresh pair of shoes. And then she'll be on her way. But she must have been in this aid station for a little while now, because we saw her coming onto the road and towards this aid station a little while ago.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been 6 minutes already.
I guess just taking her time properly. Fresh pair of shoes. As we've said, this next section that she's heading out onto is incredibly long, time-wise. So yeah, just making sure, I guess, that she is properly prepared for what is to come.
Oh, and I'm glad we have visuals of Sunmaya through that technical section, because I got the feeling that she will be extremely comfortable moving on that terrain. And so, yeah, I'm glad that we're going to be able to witness that.
Yeah, great split screen, getting our leading woman in both the UTCT and the UT 100. Very, very cool. And like you say, Martin, Sunmaya is moving so smooth. Yeah, it's really beautiful to watch. So she'll hit a little bit of a smoother section now before she just traverses across a couple houses on a little section of road. And then she hits the Sandy Bay Beach Trail before she gets to the boulder section that we saw Jeff Magavara running through a little bit earlier. She's got a little bit of running still to go before she hits the real technical trails. For now, this is relatively smooth, but she is running so beautifully.
Yeah, and we have recreational runners out. They were getting out of the trail, supporting.
She's got a great visual of where she's heading. The mountain in the background of that image is Carbonkelberg. She's going to be heading up Souther Peak towards that.
Ryan,
and it's quite time.
It's 10:15.
On the screen now, we've got Alexei Tolstenko, the previous UTCT champion. He is back this year to take on the same race, hopefully to execute a little better. He is currently sitting in second place. Not that he needs to execute better, because I think he did a great last year. Let's just clarify.
And the year before, like, he's got 2 titles. You weren't with us yet, Tony, earlier this morning. We saw him run on the road, and he really looked like he was limping. He had like an issue with one of his legs, possibly the right one. But then when he got to the aid station, his crew just did a bit of a massage on his right calf, but he didn't point at anything, he didn't show anything, so he might just have mentioned something. But the way he's moving now looks like he's not too bothered by it, and he's still moving well right now in second place.
Now that you mention it, it does look like he's favoring his left side a little bit every now and again, but I wouldn't have been able to point that out to you by any means. So whatever his crew did definitely did roll that.
Hopefully, yeah. And again, like when we spotted that, like he was on that flat road on the way to Chapman's Peak, so it was much easier to spot.
And this trail, just giving people an idea of why we keep saying the section from Noordhoek to Constantinek is slow. This is what they're up against. Lots of tight trails, lots of rocks. Very, very difficult to find any sort of rhythm and flow here. So Alexei, no stranger to this trail, and making it look very smooth, all things considering.
Yeah, and again, like before that that beach section at the aid station at Komiki, he was 40 minutes back from Douglas Picard, and at Noordhoek he had shaved 10 minutes off of that time difference. So actually more than that. So even though he was limping, he was definitely moving better. So I think we're in for a fun back end of this UTCT miler for the win in the men's race, and then we'll see how Nicolette can hold on to that lead and if she gets challenged. In the meantime, we've got a quick break coming up, but we'll be right back.
Waiting for you with open arms. We welcome you here. Cape Town will remain a city of hope and opportunity for everyone.
Cape Town is open, safe and ready to host you.
Going to be the winner of the 2024 amazing performance.
She's going to be facing the finish line of the Gran Canaria Classic.
Our competition was stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion. Our competition was stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion.
Every time he's
They call you crazy for the 4 a.m. starts, for the endless miles, for pushing your body to the brink. They might call you crazy, but that just spurs you on. Go further with Enduro 3, the ultra-performance GPS smartwatch from Garmin.
This is R&B Ultra Trail Cape Town. A celebration of challenge and of the landscapes that surround us. R&B joined as title sponsor in 2022, and the partnership has helped shape the identity of UTCT, creating moments, traditions, and memories that define the event today. Here, on the trails of our city, every bell rings of promise, and every year, together, we go further.
Live in 2 seconds.
Sweet.
Yeah, so we're back live with Alexei Tosensko in second place in the UTCT miler, seemingly moving really well through that very tough section, and we're just chatting with Maj, still in London, waiting for the second and third woman in the 100K race. Most likely in the name of Rosanna Bushauer, if I'm not mistaking, and possibly Sarah Humble, because we were trying to spot Antonina Yushina, who was in second place at Table Mountain, but her GPS tracker is nowhere to be seen, so it is still a question mark of where she is on the trail, and hopefully nothing happened to her.
Yeah, I guess we're going to have to wait and see until the aid station. But until then, we're going to have to just assume that she's still in the race, hopefully. Interestingly, looking at her results from last year, so she was here, and I'm sure this has been discussed already, at the Ultra Trail Cape Town. She did the UT 100 again last year, coming in second woman. And then she went on to run Chiang Mai, Thailand by UTMB, the 100-miler, which was only maybe 2 or 3 weeks later. So incredible turnaround, absolutely mind-blowing, and she came in first in that race. So maybe UTCT was a great prep race for that.
Yeah, that's a big double.
She must like these late and early season races, because then she went on to race again in January. So November, December, January, 100 Ks, 100 miles, 100 Ks again. She likes these early season races or late season races.
It depends what hemisphere you're talking about, Tony. It's prime southern hemisphere racing season.
Well, Thailand, I guess winter's probably the prime racing season, just to avoid too much heat. And then I don't actually know where this one is. The Goat Ultra Trail race. Oh, I think that's in one of the Emirates. I think that's in the United Arab Emirates, but I don't actually know. Goat Ultra Trail race. Yeah, UAE. So, yeah, I guess winter there, probably the best time to race there too. And actually, this is the same race. I think we have as well. But looking at Anele Bunce, who was our early leader in the UTCT for the men's race last night, following him absolutely cruise around Signal Hill and Lions Head, he also went to this Goat Ultra Trail race earlier this year.
Oh.
Here we go.
All right, if you could speak a bit louder, Maj, we'll put you on screen.
Yo, you got me. Antonina here. Looking cool.
Ah, so there we go. There she is.
Awesome. Great to see that she is still in this race and that we had just lost a tracker.
Doesn't look like she's broken a sweat. Not even joking. My Russian translation is not amazing. And here we have Rosanna, third woman coming in. Right, so we've got second and third female right now at Lindudno. You can see third is just over here, Rosanna just at the back. So maybe I'll go get some footage of her. So this is how it's all playing out. Big crew here. There's Rosanna. Lots of glitter on the face. That's positive. Alan Griff just running through there. Body language is alright, not amazing. solid crew team here. It's like solid 3 people doing Rosanna, and it's just one person crewing the other podium lady. And it's alright, getting the water in. Alright guys, let's remember how quick Sumaya came in and out of this aid station, and let's compare it to what's happening right now for these 2 ladies. Alright, we've got Antonina is leaving right now, and Rosanna is going right after her. And they are heading out together down Llandudno Beach. Just see them rolling across this white sand beach here together. Alright, you can see them just there. They're rolling across the beach. 2nd and 3rd female. What a scene. Like what a place to approach a marathon in a 100-kilometer race. Look at this. Unreal. Okay, update on that front. Geez, both of them were just like stone face, not a whole lot of positive emotion, not a whole lot of negative emotion, just kind of like, nah. And yeah, they just kind of both got in and got out. It seemed like, yeah, they didn't seem like, no, I didn't see any smiles or anything like that. It just, like, Rosanna actually seemed a little bit tired, I guess. Like, she was like, you could see their facial expressions. It was like, oh, God, like, this is tough, or I'm feeling it. I'm feeling like it's pretty tough right now. And pretty similar with Antonina, if I'm pronouncing her name right. Apologies if not. But yeah, and you can see them now. They're just getting across that piece of sand. Rosanna is just leaving the beach, kind of 5 meters ahead, and they are now off Llandudno Beach. But yeah, wow! And they took, in reality, their pit stop was very short. Probably 2 minutes. But when you compare that to Sumaya being, I don't know, 30 seconds, yeah, it's like a world of difference. And I'm sure you guys would actually have the proper split from some timing, but there is a big gap from Sumaya to these ladies as they leave the aid station. And they definitely look like they're working a lot harder, or their body language and sentiment seems that they're feeling the challenges of this race at the moment. So yeah, that's it from Llandudno.
Cool.
Our top 3 ladies go through, and yeah, the race is on.
Thanks a lot, Maj. That was super cool. All the insights, discussion with the crew, the volunteers. Still a bit disappointed we haven't gone all the way to the nude beach, but I guess we'll have to wait for next year. And yeah, I'm also trying to figure out, like, if these 2 ladies, because I mean, Antonina Yoshina and Rosanna Bushauer, they are super legit runners, and yet they were so far back compared to Sumaya. They were 18 minutes back coming into the aid station, and as you mentioned, Sumaya was in and out, so she would have made a bit of time on them as well. And so, is it them who have taken a bit of a more conservative start, but yet you said they did look a bit weathered already, so maybe the terrain is having a go at them, or is just Sunmaya who's like taken a really aggressive start, but who knows, might actually end up paying it for it a bit later. So lots of questions. We'll see how it unfolds.
Yeah, well, we all know that, like, I've never seen a Nepalese runner ever start a race easy. They like wear their heart on their sleeve and they are just racing from the get-go. And so I don't even like the word pacing does not exist in Nepali language and the Nepali spirit or the Nepali racing strategy. So I think, Samaya is out of the gate as expected, and I reckon that she might be pushing a little harder than the other lady, but I don't think she knows any other way to do it, and we'll see how she goes. We've got our 4th place lady coming in, Sarah from the USA. I don't know if you guys have got this on the screen, if you want me to just keep rolling this out, but we've got our 4th place lady on the screen right now. Had a bit of a fall, there's a little bit of blood on the t-shirt. Oh, actually, she's definitely cut her face up a little bit, for sure. So, bit of a rough one, but some kisses from the mountain. There's Sarah Humble from the USA in here right now. Changing of the ice bandana. Sarah, did you fall over or what? Oh, just a blood nose. All right. Okay, confirmation that it's just a blood nose. Oh yeah, can we have that paper towel? Can you grab that paper towel? Yeah. Oh yeah. Just on her face there. Damn, that's cooking.
Damn.
No. We just need to shove something up her nose. Maybe just like take some of this and then just stick it up your nose. No, that's pretty classic. I don't know. It's good times. Yeah. Alright, so good times. Grab as much as you can. Yeah, just jam it up there. That's good times. Thank you. Rock and roll. Awesome. That'll come good. Second and third are not that far ahead, hey? So you're doing really good, yeah. They left probably like five minutes ago, not even. Alright, seems positive. Good track. Oh, gotta love running out with a tissue shoved up your nose. That's ultra running at its finest.
Copy.
Plenty of ice. Got the ice bandana going. Right, so this is some really good cooling strategy going on. I haven't seen this in the top 3 females as much, but that's great. A lot of ice, cooling down, between the face. Started the tap of blood coming out of the nose before. Just going to take some more paper towel before she leaves. That's good. Yes, awesome. Good strategy there. Rock and roll. All right, let's go. That's our 4th female in and out of the blood nose. Looking good, looking positive. All right. Cool. Top 4 females in and out of blood nose.
Cool. Thanks, Maj. Yeah, I'm glad we waited for that. We got a bit of drama going on. Well done on getting the paper towels. And in the meantime, we are now back with Alexei, and I don't know how you feel about this, Tony, but it looks like he's going through a pretty rough patch. And it's not good timing because he's also going through one of the toughest sections of the race. I don't know if the two are correlated, but yeah.
it is possible that the two are correlated for sure. He does look like he's moving with a little bit less determination, a little bit more, hunched over, standing up. There's no kind of drive in his step. But I guess I would say that this part of the course is the toughest part. Just mentally and physically, it's incredibly draining. Coming off of that beach section and then that incredibly steep climb up Chapman's Peak. Maybe he's just taking a bit of a pause, recollecting himself before he hopefully gets a little bit of a second wind of energy.
And Nicolette is currently, at the Nordic aid station. She was in 8th overall. And I don't think she's going to stop there.
No, I wouldn't think so. She's moving incredibly well. She's at the base of this Chapman's Peak climb. She's maybe a third of the way up, but she's moving really well. I think she took her time at that aid station to look after herself. She changed her shoes, she changed her socks, had a little bit of a foot bath, and looks like she's moving incredibly well now. Does look like there's a bit of wind there now.
Yeah. We saw that actually. That wind is not new. It was already blowing out pretty hard when Douglas Pickard went through. It looks like it's still holding pretty hard. So we do have a quick video edit about Nicolette. So let's check it out.
I'm a dog lover, I am a qualified veterinarian, and I'm a runner, so that's what I spend most of my time doing.
What's your why?
My why is, it's a combination of everything. It's my love of running, it's choosing events which take me through beautiful areas, seeing South Africa. I think you make great friendships through ultra running. The ultra running community is really special in South Africa. The trail community in general, it's probably the only community I've ever felt that I fit in so well. And I'm not really a big, community-driven person. But it is just such a great bunch of people. I like to get up and get going and get my training out the way. And I think if you can do that most mornings of the week and pair it with at least one longer session over the weekend, then you're probably able to do enough to do a reasonably comfortable, average 100K trail event. When it comes to actually racing 100 kilometers or 100 miles, what they say is true, that it's much more mental than physical. There's a point where you no longer deteriorate physically, but it becomes a very challenging mental game. It's a journey. It's not about the destination, especially on 100Ks or 100 miles. If you're not enjoying the journey, it doesn't matter where you're going, if you finish the 100Ks or not. You need to, I think, really just embrace the process of getting there. Over the 100-mile distance, you can't have technical trail the whole time. And I've come to really appreciate the diversity of our 100-milers. From the runnable sections to the technical, to the climbs, the descents, we have a mix of everything in most of our races. And I think you reach a mental space in a 100-miler where you just appreciate the change. Every couple of hours, something different comes up, keeps you going. I enjoy being competitive. I enjoy seeing, how do I stack up against some of the best in the country, the world. And I can pull those things together now after I've been running since 2011, so 14 years. And now I can pull those things together to get through a 100-miler in a decent space. I like to think that I still have more to give. I think to date my running has been quite self-centered. It's been all about performance, and people will probably remember me primarily for that. But I hope that in the next 5 to 10 years longer, I can do a bit more for the environment and conservation, because it is an area I'm so passionate about. What that looks like or how, I'm not sure at this point. Maybe when I move out of the competitive space, more time and opportunity will open up there. And then coaching for me is a long-term endeavor. It's something that I think, I'll definitely also move more into that. And as I experience more races, whether competitive or not, you just learn so much.
Such a cool individual, and I'm glad we had this video to help us understand a little bit the woman behind the athlete. And it was interesting, from the training perspective, what she mentioned is after so many hours of training, there's not much more that needs to be done, and at the end of the day boils down to the mental strength and how you're prepared to go into the hurt locker and keep going. What keeps you motivated? And
Yeah,
she
I also
certainly has mastered that, because I feel like every time I've seen her race, she can finish strong, regardless of how much pain she could be in.
Yeah, I loved how she said that with this 100-miler and 100-milers in general, I think you do experience such different moments in the race, and the fact that things can change so quickly, or that you are going to experience different types of trails, different emotions, it's what draws her into these things. It's not something that frightens her, and I think that's a great mentality to have when you do the long endurance events where things can happen. Trail's going to change, your feelings are going to change, you're going to have a bad stomach and it's going to turn around. So it's great that that's a motivator for her. I think that's a very important thing to have when you do these events like this.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the female leaderboard in the miler, and Simone Milan is 34 minutes back, and then Kieran Marshall still hasn't come through Nurduk aid station. So Nicolette is on her own. And I think all she needs is, as you say, take every bit of the course one after the other, enjoy the diversity, and looks like it's going to be another one in the bag.
Indeed, indeed. What an incredible racer she is. Alexei seems to have a bit of a second wind here. He's still moving cautiously, but he is moving. He's running where he can.
Agreed.
And navigating the technical sections with a bit more caution, but he's definitely looking a bit more forward driven.
I like that. Yes, agree.
while we're watching Nicolette here make her way up the Chapman's Peak climb, coming out of that Noordhoek aid station in the UTCT 100 miler, just a little information about Rosanna, who I think I was offline, apologies, when she came through the aid station in Llandudno, but we did have a comment from Mayel saying that she was looking a little bit tired, maybe a little bit stressed about the trail, or, not feeling particularly good. And I know that she was quite nervous about the technicality of these trails. It is probably a little bit more technical than she's used to. She's also a bit nervous from the heat. So I think those two things together, it's probably pretty warm up on Table Mountain at the moment, despite the breeze that's there. So it's very possible that those, what Maëlle was seeing was just that trepidation about the trails. And luckily she's got the most technical part of the trail over that Table Mountain section coming down Llandudno Ravine. But it certainly doesn't get that much easier, so hopefully she's getting used to the technicality of those trails. While we're talking about technical, Nicolette managing her way to get up Chapman's Peak here. Little bit of a scramble, nothing crazy, but definitely not what most of the world would consider trail running, more scramble running, I guess.
No, it's interesting what you mentioned, Tony, because she is used to technical, but a different type of technical. Like the alpine terrain is actually very different to what we find here in Cape Town, and I don't think we can find this kind of Cape Town technical anywhere else. Like, you've been around the world, so maybe you can tell us a bit more if you've ever been in an area that kind of mimic the terrain we find here. Because Rosanna she's done quite a bit of technical running, Alpi running. She's got an FKT up high, linking a few ridges. But you're right. It is a very different type of running, and maybe that's what throwing her off. I would definitely agree with the heat. This definitely might be a factor that is affecting her. Because, it's crazy. It was still early in the morning, and yet already the temperatures are pretty hot.
Yeah. Yeah, I would 100% agree with what you say. I think in Annecy, it's considered pretty technical towards some of the more mountainous areas of Annecy, running in the RV range. And it is technical, but it is so different from what you experience here in Cape Town. Nothing can really prepare you. I've never come across anything like the trails here. They're just relentlessly technical. And I think that is always the big challenge. I know Rosanna's also not crazy about the heat, and 25 degrees already. I think she mentioned that Western States was a tough race for her this year as well because of the heat, but also because she didn't like the run. So a bit of a swing on the pendulum. We've gone from very runnable at Western States to very, very technical here at the UTCT or the UT 100. So very, very interesting. But hopefully this is the season ender that she is looking for after a tough season with a DNF at Western States and then a DNF at Worlds as well due to a bad fall. So hoping that she manages to have a race that she can be proud of here today despite the tough conditions.
Yeah, and we were talking about her earlier. Was it this year that she won? Now you're making me doubt about it. That she won Lavaredo?
Not this year. This year, the 80K was won by...
It was last year. Last year.
Yeah. And the 100K was won by Courtney.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. And actually, Courtney did not beat Rosanna's time, if I'm correct.
Maybe 3.
On the 120.
There's sections of that Lavaredo course that reminded me of Table Mountain, but they were very short sections. So I would say maybe in the Dolomites you could potentially train for something like Table Mountain, but there's only sections of it. I think what is so unique about the trails here is that it is just relentless. There's very little actual running that can happen where, in the Alps you find 2 kilometers of uphill that is just completely smooth. You don't get that in Cape Town. Very, very little, very easy running. But maybe the Dolomites is where I'd say go and train if you're looking to try and replicate some trails in Cape Town.
Or just come to Cape Town.
Or just come to Cape Town. It's a great place.
Yeah, because it was interesting yesterday during the live broadcast. We had quite a few people asking the questions like, "Oh, is the Trail World Champs in 2027 going to be on some or all of the course of UTCT?" And of course, it's going to draw a whole lot of interest on the world scene. And I guess best advice is just come down to Cape Town. I mean, what's not to like? If you've been with us since this morning, the images of the beach, the climbs, the everything, it's it's fantastic.
I think Alexei on screen was just agreeing with what we were saying, taking a pause to just look out over the ocean, admire the views. We're going to say that's exactly what he was doing, not taking a little pause, break. He was just admiring the views.
Yes, he was indeed.
I think the other great thing about this race, and Cape Town or South Africa in general, is there's so much to do here outside of just, I'm going to say running, but endurance sports or sporty activities. A lot of the athletes who are coming from overseas have also mentioned that they are either going on safari or going inland and doing some sort of road trip after the race. So it's a great race to come to, or a great area to come to if you are looking to combine some sort of activity, mountain activity, with a more relaxing adventure as well.
And you can go see the penguins too. For a lot of people around the world, this is a fun experience.
They are very cute, but also very smelly.
Well, I don't think the smell matters too much for ultra runners, I guess.
Yeah, we're used to interesting smells, that's for sure.
Yep, the wind's back.
Don't have any images at of Sunmaya Buddha. We are with our lead woman and man in the UTCT. Lead woman in the UTCT 100 miler and our second man in the UTCT. But we do have an update that Sunmaya Buddha has been through Rocket Road. So she has traversed across Sandy Bay, across the boulders, up that very steep little section of trail, and has reached the base of the Souther Peak climb. So she is up and coming over that peak. We don't have anyone else yet. Antonina has not yet reached Rocket Road, and we will give you an update when we see her come through there.
And so yesterday we talked quite a bit about the World Trail Major Short Trail Circuit. And RMB UTCT is the final of the circuit for the season. And so in the Ultra, which is the 100K, Sunmaya Buddha currently has one race, which is a win, and to be in the overall classification, you need 2 races, and if she has 2 wins, she will be in a tie with the current leader, Man Yi-chun, and so it will come down to the ITRA score. And looking at Sunmaya Buddha, her ITRA score is 815, and Man Yishun is 7:13. So if Sunmaya pulls off a solid performance here, she would actually move all the way into first position and therefore be the winner of the World Trail Major Ultra, which would mean a lot for Sunmaya, especially in terms of prize money, because that is a substantial prize purse for the winners. Do you know it from the top of your head, or I'm gonna have to research that?
I would have a look, but it is
12,000 euros.
That's a substantial amount of money.
It is indeed. Plus the prize money for UTCT, which is 75,000 rands, if I'm correct, for the win. So, yeah, there's a lot at stake for Sunmaya.
Yep. I can't tell you what that is in euros. Sorry, it's actually 80,000 rand. Easier maths. Divide by 20. So around 4,000 euros for the win here. So, all in all, that's a 16,000 euro a day, which is not too shabby.
Whew.
Apologies. I was on the wrong page. It is indeed 75,000. Oh, good. Switching between too many tabs.
Oh, yeah. That's the name of the game in this live broadcast.
Yeah. Do we have any news on Dmitry Miteyeva and Adam Loomis? It looks like they went through Rocket Road 3 minutes apart, so they are not running together anymore. They came into that Llandudno aid station together. It seems that Dima has pulled away a little bit and gotten about a 3-minute gap on Adam through that section.
Yeah, and then he's only 4 minutes back from Jeff Mugavero, Dmitry Mityayev, because Ekaterina is Mityayeva, but Mityayev for this gentleman.
Okay, so it's also like...
I learned that. I learned that late.
So it's
but yeah, you're right.
It's a gendered thing.
With the gender, it changed in Russian, and at the end the A comes in for female.
Ah, okay, interesting. I learn something every day.
There you go.
So the time between Jeff and Dimitri hasn't changed since Llandudno. They were about 4 minutes apart there as well. But Adam has definitely dropped back a little bit there. And Maddie Healy, who is in 4th position, our first South African, came through Rocket Road in 5:11. So about 20 minutes back from Jeff. 12 minutes back. Goodness, mental maths today. I need another coffee.
Don't we all?
Another coffee and a calculator, apparently. So as with the PT55 yesterday, we won't have any signal going over the Souther Peak and Karbunkelberg peaks. We will only be getting images of them as they are coming off of Karbunkelberg through the Hout Bay community there, through that harbour. So we will see them coming off of the mountain and into that aid station. But for now, we are going to be sticking with our UTCT first woman and second man, and we will be seeing them shortly, hopefully. I would imagine we would actually see Jeff relatively soon, because Our 55k runners yesterday came through that Hout Bay aid station around 1 hour and 30 minutes for the men. So it's been about an hour since Jeff went through Rocket Road. So I would assume in the next 20 to 30 minutes we will be seeing Jeff coming down into that Hout Bay, into the Hout Bay Harbour.
All right, let's see what we can spot here, possibly on the. Oof. Yeah, well, nothing. I'm trying to look at the GPS trackers, and there's no one but Dimitri Mitiev. Yeah, he's the only one with the GPS tracker that seems to be working. But you're right, he's right at the top of Hout Bay before going through the houses and then by the harbor. So somewhere ahead will be Jeff, and if the split is about 4 minutes, yes, you're absolutely right, Tony. We should be seeing him any minute.
Nicoletta's almost at the top of this Chapman's Peak climb. She's maybe got a few hundred meters to go, and then she will be descending and on that contour path heading towards Constant Neck. We've got Kerry Ann Marshall, who has now been through a aid station at 16:32. So she is quite a way back from Simone Milan, who went through Noordhoek aid station. So about 10 kilometers, that 10-kilometer beach section separating around the same time. So yeah, 10 kilometers along the beach. I don't know how long that's taking people, maybe an hour, 45 minutes. So a pretty big gap between our second and third. But we will back after the ad break, so stick with us and we'll see you soon.
And he is going to be the winner of the 2024 amazing performance.
She's going to be facing the finish line of the Transgran Canaria Classic.
I can't put into words. Stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion. I can't put into words. Stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion.
Every time he's
And we are back. We are back with our leading man in the UT 100 here at the R&B Ultra Trail Cape Town 2025. Jeff has descended. He has come through that Hout Bay Harbour, and he is now traversing across the beach towards that Hout Bay aid station. Thankfully, the sand is looking pretty firm, and Jeff is flying. He is moving so well here. It's great to see, and very excited to see him picking up his crew at the Hout Bay aid station.
Yeah, I'm like you. I'm pretty impressed about the pace he's sustaining on that beach. Looking good. And then, yeah, seeing him with his crew and seeing if the split between him and Dmitry Mityayev has increased or decreased. But
Lots
the
more
race is definitely on. Yeah. Compared to yesterday, indeed.
I guess high winds means high seas, and I imagine that has created a bit of a higher tide now. High tide, I think, was at 9:30 today. Low tide was at 9:30 today. Apologies. So we've got high tide where he is at low tide, which is why he's got so much firm sand to run on. But definitely more water on the beach today. And if Dima has been running hard down that hill, there is a chance that we will see him entering the beach. 4 minutes separating these two will not mean too much distance. There we go. We might be seeing Dmitry Mityayev enter that beach. He is coming through that Hout Bay Harbour now, about to start the beach section, while Jeff looks like he's just about to exit it. So we might not see them both on the beach, but they are close, that is for sure.
And these views never get old. It's it's quite amazing, especially for, I don't know, people like me, originally from Europe. You see that, the mountains, the beach, the sand. It's like, is this real?
Yeah. The mountains, the beach, the sand. It's a pretty special place. And great food. Grab your coffee at the Sentinel or South Easter, go and get a croissant or some sort of pastry, come sit on the beach. It's a pretty sweet lifestyle. And while all of the people are doing that, we have Jeff just powering down the aid station, towards the aid station. He's gone very far though. I think he's missed the turn.
Yeah, he totally has missed the turn. He's at the Sentinel Ocean Alliance, dude.
Yeah, he needs to backtrack a
Oh
little
my
bit.
word. He's going to be like fully coming in the back end. He doesn't seem to really have any idea, but he is starting to look around for some...
Check your watch for the GPS track, dude.
For some markers. No, he's finally figured it out. The beach has ended. Oh my word, yeah. Totally up.
I hope he doesn't head straight
Must be there.
Yeah, and I mean, there was a big Garmin arch. How do you miss that?
Yeah, yesterday there was a huge Garmin. Gone about half a K too far.
Yeah, there's a sign up there. Thanks, man.
Good job.
Did you miss it too? No.
But he is out here now, clearly supporting a fellow USA resident, Jeff Magavaro. But yeah, this is a valuable time that he is losing, especially with Dima close on his tail.
Hey, do you know how much time
Yeah.
you have? No, not yet. I thought you were behind me this whole time. No. I fucking dropped it to 40K. I'm gonna keep it include that. But you know, fucking crush it, man. Thanks, dude.
Yeah, they're almost going to be coming into the aid station around the same time. That's going to be a bit of a surprise for Dima.
Big shake.
Yeah, he just caught eye of. He just started seeing Dimitri.
Yeah. Quite a tough one to mentally deal with for Jeff.
Yeah, he was in the zone, just cruising along.
He's got to also now still figure out how to get into the aid station. I mean, I don't know, where does this stack up in the sort of off course, like...
Well, he is back on course, so he's backtracked and he now is on the right route. So he should have a fairly simple entrance.
The aid station's just coming.
Station's just on the right,
Okay.
Yeah.
It is,
So yeah, and I think that's a very good point. Like, for as long as he went back to where he went off course and then back on, to me there's absolutely no issue, no penalty. Like, that's just gonna obviously be an issue for him because he ran more than he should have. But at least there's not be any question of, oh, okay, he went off course and then he cut some of the course.
Yep.
No, he did not.
They're in the mix. Madge is maybe there. Is he?
All right, let's see if we can hear anything. So same practice as London. No, the ice bandana, lots of water going up. Oh no, ice bandana not going in.
I think I've coached Daniel to get into this. But Nick,
oh wow, yeah, no, everything's going in, but there's got to be an order.
Yeah.
Oh man, that sport we're doing. Look at that. There's a French expression that says, ridiculous don't kill. It's a good thing because otherwise we'd all be dead.
Or like the what's the other one in the middle of the desert, where they have to run in white suits on the yellow line. The 130 mile, man, not Burning Man. You know what I'm talking about. In the hottest place in the USA. Yeah, it looks a bit like he's got a bad water kind of gig going on here.
Yeah, true.
Well, having run one of the...
Look at that.
Downing another Red Bull. He's really hitting those Red Bulls.
Is that
Good
Dimitri
man.
in the background there, guys?
That is
in the mix?
That is
It's gotta be.
Okay, he's done it. Still just sneaking a little lead. And he's off with every single piece of white equipment that anyone has ever seen. And all loaded up with ice. Am I going in the right direction? Yeah.
Sorry? Is it just Dimitri behind me? Or? Yeah, about 50 meters.
I mean, that is for sure a decisive moment because he had worked pretty hard to put this 4 minutes on Dmitry Michiev, and all of a sudden, with that little mistake, lost almost all of it.
Yeah. That's a huge setback. At least he got out of that aid station first, but mentally when you come into an aid station, the goal is to not see the person chasing you. And to have them crossing paths like that is definitely going to be a hard moment. Is that Dimitri chasing in the back there?
He said 50 meters. He's right.
Yeah. And he's more than chasing, he was charging up that hill.
He was charging indeed.
Yeah, he's feeling it now.
Oh, mate, look at him come. Unreal.
I'm not actually...
He's really wanting to close the gap.
No, that's just that's the camera.
No. That was it Maddie?
That's Josh. He is also a local guy. Always up to put his hand up to crew, to pace, to take photos. So very, very cool to see him on the photography side of things. This is Dima here coming up now. So a little bit further than 50 meters, maybe 100, 200 meters. But also still charging. He is
Yeah. But not a suicidal pace that I was actually getting really worried about.
Yeah, that was like a full-on sprint that Josh was employing there to catch up to Jeff. So that would have been a very brave thing to do if you are this far into.
Let's go, man. Husband energy. Let's go.
All right. We got Maj up the road. Maj, we can hear you. You have Dimitri Miteyev arriving onto you very soon.
Yes. These gentlemen are looking very doused in water and ice. Dimitri's running with a water bottle on his head. Go, Dimmer. Let's go, man. Keep it up. Smile on his face, though. He can see Jeff ahead of him, and he is definitely chasing him down. He's just like the way he runs up this road on this uphill, you'd think that he's just in a 20-kilometer race. He's just sprinting, it seems like. So, yeah, Jeff looks like he's running Western States. I can say Jeff looks like he's running Western States. He's got the full, like, Western States kit on with the arm sleeves, the hat with the Legionnaires thing, a lot of ice. It just looks like he's got the same outfit to keep himself as full as he would be in something like Western. And Dimitri's basically the opposite, just like no arm sleeves, doesn't even wear a hat. He's just like no ice on him except maybe in his pack. And yeah, that's it. So I'm going to shoot down to the Hot Bay aid station and see if we can get some action in there, and then we'll go from there. So peace out from the roadside, and it's dangerous here also. Safety first. Beautiful views though.
Yeah, incredible. Water with the, no hat, no sunglasses, especially with the haircut that he's got. There's really zero protection on his head there. So very, very interesting that he doesn't have some sort of protective covering.
Yeah, because he's employed the full mohawk shave this time around. Actually, not even the mohawk. He's just got the top bit of tiny crew cut. He's either got really good sunscreen. I don't know what product he's using, or he just doesn't care about getting fried because it's super hot right now out there.
And that section going up towards the manganese mines, they head towards Blackburn Ravine and then cut up and then traverse across before they hit the manganese mine section, and it is exposed at this time of day. There is going to be no shade along that section of the trail. We see it's 25 degrees in Cape Town at the moment. I would venture to say it feels a lot hotter than that. With the clear skies, there's very little shade, so he, unless he is extremely adapted to the heat, I think he is going to be feeling it.
Yeah, I just spoke to someone who was heading down Sekabossi towards the Hot Bay aid station, and he said there is not a breath of wind. It is absolutely hot. So yeah, that's exactly right.
But we've got some exciting racing at the UT 100 here. Our top two men in the race so close together, potentially separated by just a couple seconds as they run up to Chapman's Peak before they head off onto East Fort and up the trail. We're waiting for our third man to come into the Hot Bay aid station, Adam Loomis, and we will update you as soon as we have any sight on that. Hopefully we will have Madge down there to get us some eyes. And if not, we will see that update coming through on the live check leaderboard. So keep tuned, and hopefully we'll also have some more information on our leading ladies. We mentioned earlier that we had Sunmaya Buddha going through Rocket Road first in 5:47, and that was about, oh goodness, my mental maths again, probably about 30 minutes, just over 30 minutes ago. With Antonina Lushina still in second position going through Rocket Road in 6:09. So Sunmaya Buddha has really extended that lead. She has got a good buffer on that. Rosanna Buchauer going through Rocket Road in 6:13, so a little bit behind Antonina, who seems to have pulled away a little bit. But remembering that section of trail coming off of Sandy Bay is incredibly rocky. There's that boulder section. It's pretty tough trail. So potentially Rosanna just taking a little bit of time over that, making sure she gets through that safely before heading up towards Rocket Road. And that is our top 3 women. That is all we have at Rocket Road. Sarah Humble through Landano, Tara Fraga in 3rd position. Yula Kapal is in 6th position. Melissa Lang in 7th, Emily Dixon 8th, and Alyssa Clark in 9th.
No.
Folks, coming at you from Hart Bay Aid Station, if you can hear me.
We can hear you loud and clear, Madge.
Rock and roll, good stuff. Alrighty then. So we're here in Hart Bay Aid Station in the tent of paradise here. It is warm in here, it's humid in here. So it's not blowing away like yesterday. The natural air conditioning of the wind is not as it was yesterday. Garmin helping out here at the Hart Bay Aid Station. We've got some massage tables courtesy of Garmin. Whoever knew they did watches and massages. But that is what's happening here. Southeaster the line is manageable at Southeaster. If you wanted to get down here and grab some pastries or a coffee, the line is manageable. And there are the crews setting up. Obviously, we just got a little bit of sight there of Jeff and Dimitri pumping through the aid station here in 1st and 2nd male. We've got our 3rd male just about 20 seconds off the aid station here. So when they roll into sight, I will follow them through the aid station. But if not, you guys can just, end my feed and I'll go to Southeaster and I'll rock and roll. But we've got Matt Healy rolling in here to this aid station, ready to go.
Keep rolling.
So here we go. Coming in, getting a scan, getting a lot of love here from the crew, getting a lot of love, local support here. Big smiling face. So that's awesome. You can go here, man.
But that's Matt.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Lots of water, ice bandana. Crew knows what they're doing. Fresh water bottles in. Oh, we're going for the Red Bull again. Going for the Red Bull. Is he going to do the Red Bull, bicarb, Coca-Cola triple? We can only hope
come on.
That's what's going to go
You
down
got
here. Dumping
worked
trash.
last time.
Getting that trash worked very well last time. Looking good.
While we're watching Maddie Healy in the 8th station, either in 3rd position, having overtaken Adam Loomis, or we've missed Adam and Maddie is still in 4th position. But we are also watching our 2nd man, Dimitri, running right up behind Jeff Magavaro, who is currently our lead male in the UT100. So lots going on here in this men's race.
Here we go.
And the
Oh
pass.
my word, he's tapped him on the butt. Yeah, that's very cute.
Now, do we see Jeff try and stick with Dimitri, or
Yeah.
is this
Wow.
going to be a
Bro,
tactical
where's the
pull-up?
bro? Get the bicarb. Do it all. Do the triple for us. The crowd wants it. Maddie.
Controversial. He's sticking with him. It looks like
Get punched before the end of the broadcast. I hope.
Yeah, I know.
We'll have that on camera. But
So it seems
yeah,
like
that.
I'm just encouraging our runners to fuel appropriately. Okay, that's it. Well, I just tripped over actually, so that was my karma. So that's good. Yeah, it's sorting me out. Don't worry. The universe has got me sorted.
Back in your box.
Wow. Yeah.
So it looks like we had Adam Loomis
cool.
draw back off of that podium position, with Maddie Healy now coming through in third. So interesting change of events there as well. We're either going to see Adam coming now through in fourth position, or Joaquin Lopez from Ecuador coming through in that fourth position, depending on what has happened with Adam.
And we're seeing this bold move of Dimitri now, who's in the lead, but Jeff has got his target on his back, on Dimitri's back now, and he's just slotted into the slipstream there. So he made the move. He didn't quite make it stick and drop him. Oh my word. Okay, Jeff is back on. It's ding-dong battle here, going up to the manganese mines. Wow. Very, very exciting. Yo. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out at the end of this big uphill.
Hey guys, you want to get an update? Hey, from Jeff's crew. We can chat to Meg.
Yeah.
Update
Yeah.
about how Jeff was feeling.
Sure.
Oh, this is what.
Bring it up.
Crew here, talking strategy.
Well, Madge, I want you to. Can you please ask Meg how she managed to poach Daniel, who was part of Joachim's crew? Well, how did that work out?
I will ask. We've got him here.
Okay.
I don't want to interrupt the strategy talk here.
It's never stopped you before. Come on.
All right, yeah, no, fair enough. Hey, crew. Hey, so the live stream wants to know how you got involved in Jeff's crew, and we seem like it's controversial. We just want to know if it was just a fleeting moment. Maybe you were just kind of like having a little flirt in that space, or Meg thinks you helped. The reality is, oh, okay, right. All right, it's all part of a plan. He wants to be on the winning team, and it's all part of it. All right. This is how it works at Hart Bay. I heard this is the location for a lot of intermingling, you know, at Hart Bay. And if you're a local, you'll understand what I mean.
Yeah, dude. Serious stuff goes down in the Republic of Hart Bay. What goes on in the Republic of Hart Bay stays there.
It stays in Hart Bay. Is in Hart. Hey, but Meg, they want to know how Jeff is doing. How's Jeff doing out there? How was he? Yeah, he's doing good. Yeah, he's hot. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Oh, so he took a bit of a wrong turn exiting the aid station. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, no, beforehand we saw that. Mad, you probably were up on the road. Right. He ran all the way to the end of the beach.
And very good time. Choice. All right. So guys, Jeff's making jokes, having a good time, and the crews are looking after themselves too. So that's important. Plenty of hydration. Yeah. But yeah, he's still making jokes and having a good time. So that's positive.
Okay. So Madge, thanks, man. You might have missed this, but on the live stream with the camera runner, Jeff actually ran all the way to the end of the beach, completely missed the turnoff into the aid station, and had to backtrack. That's how he lost quite a few minutes, and that's why Dimitri rocked into the aid station right behind him.
Oh, brutal.
Mm.
He was locked in on that beach section and was enjoying it so much that he just had to go all the way to the end.
Yeah. So there you get a nice visual of where he should have gone, crossed the river, should have turned left. Let's see if we can spot that arch. I don't know if they've taken it down, maybe because of the wind. Yeah, hard to see. Can't quite see.
Yeah,
that.
Didn't quite catch that.
Yeah.
Great
no,
visual
it was still there.
Was it? Did you see it? Okay, so he just
made a
blip.
got a glimpse of it.
Yeah. Well spotted.
Big shout out to our camera runner who had to try and keep up with Jeff and Dimitri. We think that he has let them run off ahead, and we will hopefully catch them coming off of the Fluckenberg descent towards the Bo Constantia and Constantianek aid station.
Here we've got Nicolette, who kind of I wouldn't say death march is not the right word, but she's not really looking very sparkly. She's just kind of moving forward in a slow walk at the moment. Still in the lead, so she's come off Chapman's Peak. She's in the saddle there below Nordic Peak. It actually looks like at least there's a bit of a breeze for her to cool down on, which is nice. And she's entering that single track section along the base of Blackburn Ravine soon. We're about to go to a short break, so we will be back with you. Don't go away. Comment in the comments.
Going to be the winner of the 2024 amazing performance.
She's going to be facing the finish line of the Transgran Canaria Classic.
I can't put into words. Stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion. I can't put into words. Stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion.
Every time he's going to lap now.
Hello and welcome back. We are back with the R&B UTCT 2025 live feed. I'm here with Luke and Martin tuning in from New Zealand. And we are with Nicolette Griffion, our first woman in the UTCT, the 100-mile event here in Cape Town. And now we finally get some eyes back on Douglas Pickard, who has come down Fluckenberg and is now entering the Bo Constantia section of trail, a very runnable section after what he's just experienced, but also incredibly hot. I found this section last year, or the year that I ran, very long and very exposed, longer than at least I anticipated. So definitely these runners will be feeling this heat now. It's 25 degrees in Cape Town.
Super hot, no wind here whatsoever. It really sits in this valley and it just does not move. So you're right, it is going to be hot, but very runnable, some lovely downhills. So I think he'll be happy. He'll take this. It'll be quite a pleasure from the last 2 hours of technical trail that he's had to deal with, 2 hours plus. Still running quite nicely, it looks like. Douglas Pickard leading the UTCT 100 miler. He will probably be very excited to drop in and fill up his water bottles at the Constantia Glen aid station, which is just around the corner. So great to see Douglas again. He managed to drop the camera runners somewhere on the technical trails back there. So he's been moving at quite a consistently good pace.
We did get some intel from the camera runner when he dropped back that Douglas had taken a pretty nasty fall, but apparently popped up pretty quickly straight away and kept moving. So no damage done. But like we said earlier, those falls can rattle you, especially at this point in the race. So great work to him for keeping his head in the game and not letting it get to him too much.
He's, I think, got at least about 3 falls so far. He's broken his pole. He's ripped his shorts, and he had the other fall that you were talking about. So he seems to have got the tuck and roll dialed, and no serious repercussions. So well done.
3 times the charm, right? So he's got all 3 of them out the way, and hopefully the rest of the way is smooth sailing.
Yeah.
And while we have just seen Douglas Pickard, we are back with Nicolette. She is on her way down from Chapman's Peak. She is heading towards the Elfies Track contour path that will take her past Blackburn Ravine towards the manganese mines and on her way towards Fluckenberg. So a long stretch of trail ahead of her, but an incredibly beautiful section. I hope she has lots of water because there's no water here to refill at the moment.
Yeah, this is going to be a long, hard toil on the stretch. Always underestimated. Well, I'm sure she knows exactly what she's in for, but this one is one for the memory banks that you got to just really suffer through. You can see she's moving reasonably well considering she's run 118 Ks.
They're having a little chat here. I wonder if we can hear what they're saying.
She is.
I got really lucky in that Puma saved me shoes.
They're talking shoes.
I get said shoes. I came second in the 16 yesterday. Yeah, the goal this weekend was to just film you, learn from you, give back a little, I suppose, do something for the community.
It's very cool. Honestly, I've done the camera running before, and she's absolutely correct. You learn so much from running behind these experienced runners. And if you are new to the game and you're new to these highly competitive international level events, get on a camera running duty and you learn so much. I would say that's a great way for young up and coming aspiring trail running athletes to really get a very personal insight into what it takes to be at this level. So very cool to hear that our camera runner has been inspired by Nicolette and is now getting to follow her and learn from her.
Yeah, very cool. She was saying she's run the 16K race yesterday and she wanted to give back and get involved in a little bit more, go a bit deeper, and it is exactly like that. It's so aspirational. My sister ran the 16K yesterday, her first ever trail race, and she had similar sentiments.
I just want to bring up one little detail. You got to be fast if you want to be a cam runner, because you're juggling with quite a lot of things at the same time, like having to keep up with the runner whether it's up, down, technical, windy, then make sure you have them in the frame, looking after yourself, making sure you're not in their way. There's quite a lot going on.
No, absolutely.
But yes, if you do have this experience and the fitness level, 100% agree, you can't get a better experience than being behind one of these runners.
Yeah. Do you think that was the official route that Doug just decided to cruise through the vineyards?
That is the official
scenic route.
No, that is the official route. I remember when I did the 55K a couple years ago, I remember running through there and being like, am I on the right trail? I don't know. But what a beautiful experience. You're getting the full Cape Town experience. The winelands, the trails, the beach.
Absolutely.
We throw it all at you.
Yeah, land of contrasts.
We also had insight that Joaquim Lopez has been through Halpenos now, so we've got our top 4 men in the UT 100 through there. He went through at 6:35, so he was about 13 minutes back from Matt Healy in third position.
Special runner. Wow.
Stalls. She's living the dream, this young camera runner. We're going to have to find out who it is. Having a fat chat, getting involved, super cool. With running with her idols.
I see you looking at the view every now and again.
Very, very cool. And I guess, I mean, Martin, just to your point, I suppose your best chance of keeping up with these runners is if you run with the 100-miler runners after they've run 120 Ks. You know, because at least their pace slowed slightly.
I feel like I've experienced Ultra Cape Town in all forms because I've done now the infield commentary, I've raced it, I'm in the studio here, but I've also been a camera runner, and I was running behind Courtney DeWalter the year that she ran the 100-kilometer here, and I got to do about 20, maybe a little bit over 20 kilometers with her. And it was the best experience. I got to follow her up Souther Peak and then through the Elfin, out of the Elfin aid station to what was the aid station just before UCT at the time. And like this camera runner following Nicolette is saying, you really, it is such a privilege to run behind people who are so experienced and so talented.
And was she chatty? Not so much.
Relatively.
Because I know she's super friendly. I mean,
no, she was absolutely such a joy to run with. She was incredibly friendly and kind. But yeah, also very focused, as you are when you are running races as hard as she does.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I think this is what you call the runner's high. I'm experiencing right now.
Yeah, it's like having a podcast going on.
Yeah, it's epic. I love it.
Who needs music or a podcast in your ears when you've got a chatty camera runner?
And you know what? Like, if you Nicolette right now, if I was Nicolette right now, I would be loving this because you're getting entertained. You like taking your mind off it. To me, when I've been seconding people and running with them and pacing them, I just tell them stories and talk because it distracts your mind from the drudge and task at hand. And so this is like a little gift.
And the brain scientists and the vets. They're going 100 miles.
I mean, it depends on the athlete as well, right? Some people really don't want to have noise in their ears and chatting away. And I'm sure if Nicolette was not wanting that, he would say something.
Yeah.
Or just stop replying.
Yeah. I think we can all take a coffee break, guys. You just keep the camera on Nicolette and we'll be back in an hour when she reaches Constantia Glen.
It seems like Maj is trying to talk to us.
Is he?
Let's see if I can put him in. Oh, yeah. There you go, Maj. We got you.
Oh, no, he's fine.
All right, rock and roll. Okay. Yeah, folks, we had Joaquim Lopez come through here in fourth place male. He, it was just like an absolute scene. He came through. He was getting water poured all over him. He changed his shoes. He just got more and more ice. He was just looking super focused when he came through. This is the scene of devastation that he left. Just unreal. A shame that we missed it, but it was epic. Good crewing. He was in here for 3 minutes and 11 seconds, and then he bossed out of here. But folks, those 4 guys just look so dialed and focused right now. Like Matt Healy looks super dialed and positive. Joaquin looks very focused and like he's absolutely on a hunt. So it's going to be so interesting to see how it unfolds for that top 3, because I feel like those 2 guys are going to have a real chase on their hands, and they're going to really they just look like they're in a really good spot right now. So it's going to be interesting to see how that all unfolds by the end. But yeah, a little bit of an update. Apologies, I'm not sure what happened with the camera and why that didn't come through, but yeah, it was a cool scene. We do have the young lad from Reunion Island coming through, and he's just about to come into the aid station now. So that would be our 5th place male of the 100K.
Got you. Thanks, Madge. Thanks for the update. So Joaquin is 4th.
Joaquin is 4th, I believe, yes.
Got you. So this is Augustine Sorrell.
Who do we?
From Maria.
Who's rocking in now?
Augustine Sorrell, I think. He might have pushed up to 5th. Still misses one.
She's got some food in, guys. She's feeling good. Chatting, moving nicely. Do you want to reiterate? She's feeling better. Here.
Cramming the coke. He's got his humble supporter here, getting some water on his head. Looking very relieved to get some water poured over his head. He's got some ice here.
I'm a reporter from the field.
Max, if you can repeat that to me, say La Réunion Lela.
La Réunion Lela. All right, I got nothing from that one. I don't know what you set me up with there. But.
Man. Sorry, that was my base shot.
All right, and we have our 5th place male. He's just run it into the aid station here as well. Sorry? I believe his name was Jedson from Malawi. So he's in the aid station now too. In the middle, would you? So 3 soft flasks, 1, 2, 3, 1 in the pack. Drinking some sparkling water, getting some ice on the legs there. That's a strategy we've seen from a few people. He's going to put some more ice in his backpack. Look at this! What a team effort! No mucking around. He's got some ice in his hat. Yeah, plenty of ice in the backpack. He's going to get another soft flask of water. He's going to leave here with 2 litres of water. And we've got our 5th place male who's now going to leave in 4th. Edson coming out. Edson's rolling through. Unreal. We've got our 6th place male and 7th place male coming in as well. So we had, wow, yeah, okay. So 4, 5, 6, and 7. This is a scene here right now, so just water's flowing everywhere. There's a lot of stressed-looking people. Shoes are coming off. Sand's going everywhere. We've got sparkling water. We've got still water. We've got flask water. We've got canned Coke. We've got it all happening. These gentlemen look like they're in a rush, which is cool. We've got this lad here. He's cramming the Coke, getting a lot of water on him. Shoe change. Seen a few shoe changes already in here. I think, with that sand, and I'm not sure what the water's like before this aid station, but, we've got this lad. He's not even changing shoes. He's just washing his shoes with a bottle of water. Just washing them with a bottle of water. Getting them out. Doesn't want to take off the Terex. Not today. So he's just going to wash them with the bottle of water and then get him back on his feet. Yeah, it's all happening. It's all happening here. I've lost count of what running we're up to and what part of the race they're in, but it's all happening.
Keep it up, Maj. You've got this.
All right, we've got another one coming in too. All right, so let me walk it out. We had 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 all in the aid station together, and 4 and 5 have left. That was Edson and our younger dude Augustine. They left. Now we've got 6 and 7 and 8 in here as well. So they're all in here. We've got 6 leaving right now. Our man from...
And other two?
I think that's
That's 6 heading out.
Very international aid station right now. We've got possibly Grant Barnett from the USA.
who we see on the screen now. This is Grant Barnett.
Okay. Ludovic Friends from the Netherlands. We might have
Look at this. This is how you do it. 2 people, 2 socks. 2 people, 2 socks. Just get them on there. And then Grant's just out the back having a party. It's basically like a mullet. Business at the front, party at the back. We've got Augustine is now leaving. Augustine's just heading out of the aid station, so there's been a bit of a change there. Augustine came in 5th place. Now he's leaving in 6th place. Grant is here getting fresh. Ooh, they even say prototype on the side. Look at that.
Easy 5K. Easy 5K.
Flex right there. That's a Spono flex. What's going on there, dudes? You've got prototype written on the side. Like, didn't want to make sure everyone knew that, you know? Didn't want to be subtle about that one.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm gonna just keep my distance from him. So yeah, rolling. What an aid station. All right, we've got our other, I guess. Oh, and now I've got 9th position coming in as well. Grant Barnett's just doing his thing. We've got 9th position here. I just got some liquid substance splashed on my legs, so that's always a good sign too. We've got our Hong Kong runner here now. I didn't catch his name on his bib. Help me out in the studio there. Conway. You good, man? Good times? Yeah, he's loving it. He's frothing. He's on the froth. Cup of Coke. Some water. Banana and Coke.
Did you carry on the
on a Saturday morning.
Yeah. This top 10, it's rocking.
It's all happening. Yeah, top 10 is just pumping, and they're all just like got a huge sense of urgency about them. You know, none of them are like this dude here. He's chill. Oh yeah, Hugo's stepping in with some crewing duties because this guy doesn't have any crew. The first dude coming in station without any crew, a runner from Hong Kong. Like Grant Barnett's rolling out with his prototype. Loves it. Look at that. Loves it. Grant's putting on a show. We know the Americans in the aid station when they're slapping their face. All right, roll out of here, brother. Okay.
It's such a treat.
What a scene of devastation those guys were. God, unreal. And now we've got our last one, Mark. Mark is about to roll out of here.
Yes, of course.
Right. Get a little NARC bar for the day. And he's rolling out of here too. All right, I'm going to go need to sit down, guys. That was a little bit too much for me. There was a lot of liquids, a lot of tear smiles, and a lot of energy going on there. So we're going to take a breather here. Everyone's going to reset at the Hot Bay aid station, and then we're going to go again.
Go have a little knock snack and take a seat because we're going to go again when our top women come through this Hot Bay.
Wow, that was absolutely epic. I don't think we'll find more froth than that for a while again. Shows you how tight that top 10 is on the men's leaderboard. Wow, it's this race is on fire.
Yeah, very exciting. Also, I'm always so fascinated when we see athletes from the Netherlands coming and running here. Just because it's so flat, and I'm always so curious about how they train for this race. But like we said yesterday, while we saw our 100-mile athletes hiking up Platteklip, where there's a will, there's a way, and training can get very creative very quickly. So big kudos to our runners from the Flatlands who have come and taken on this big challenge here at the UT 100 at the R&B UTCT 2025.
Yeah, kudos to the Dutchman. Right in the top 10, right in the mix there. So keep it rolling.
And while Madge had all the intel and insight at the Halpe aid station, we also had Douglas Pickard on screen. He has now been through that Constantinek aid station and is on his way down to the Elfin aid station. So if you're around and you want to give him a cheer, he will be there very shortly, probably in the next 20 to 30 minutes. So grab your coffee and go get down there so that you can give him a big cheer as he comes into that aid station. He has got maybe like 26 kilometers to go, I think, from that point.
Yeah. So he will be there soon.
Thank you, guys.
He took his time in the aid station at the Elfin at Constantinek. Unlike our friends in Hout Bay, who looked very much more in a rush. A little bit more going on in Hout Bay versus Douglas Pickard, who took his time, refilled his bottles. The wonderful volunteers at that aid station helping him get ice on his back.
Yeah.
So really great. Big shout out to our volunteers who are manning those aid stations and helping all of the uncrewed and uncrewed athletes here today.
Yeah. So there's a bit of a visual update on the tracking of the climb that they're dealing with after the Hout Bay aid station at 57 kilometers in. Dimitri and Jeff, we've just lost a bit of signal on where the camera feed there, so we will probably regain them in a bit, with Matthew Healy a bit behind them in third and Joachim in fourth.
But if this is correct, then Dimitri has managed to pull away a little bit from Jeff.
Yeah, if it's correct.
Yeah.
Well,
I was thinking the same, but I guess until we have a proper visual, it's hard to speculate.
Yeah.
Oh man, and look at him go. Douglas Pickard is still sending it.
He is.
Yeah, he is moving so well. 25 kilometers to go, 140 Ks in the legs, and he is moving like I would move at the beginning of one of my easy runs.
Yeah, he must be feeling it now, feeling good now with only 25 Ks to go. It must be feeling all possible, really, over the huge bulk of the race.
Also, just big shout out, our top, let's call it top 5 at the UTCT, so the 100-mile event in the men's field, 3 out of those 5 are vet males. So anyone out there who thinks, too old for this, no. These guys are showing us just how it's done. There's no such thing as being too old for anything.
Indeed. Okay, so yesterday we had Smurf 8 Frog on the chat with the best name of the day. I don't know where they are today, so we've got a couple of new contenders. We've got Chicken Nuggy Ferret supporting Dougie Pickard. Yeah, we'd love to hear the origin of that name because Smurf 8 Frog was pretty good. I'm just going to scroll up to see if there's anyone else in contention.
I'm still going to stick with Papa G being my favorite for the weekend.
Okay.
First lady passing.
Who else we got?
Oh, did we have a Papa G?
In the 100K.
We had a Papa G on the live feed, or in the comments.
Yeah.
Oh no. Well, my guess, and I'm 90% sure that would be Mr. Paul Lind.
Oh no.
Really? Do you know Papa G?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Papa.
I mean,
Papa G is
he's the one calling me Papa G, and he's Big Daddy. There's a lot of untold stories behind those names.
Okay.
We have our first
park
woman
that for
in the
now.
UT 100 coming onto the beach here in Haupe. This is Sunmaya Buddha.
There we go.
She's just exited the Haupe Harbour and she is making quick work of this beach section.
Wow, she is moving. Let's hope she makes the turn off at the Garmin Arch. But she is really cooking, hey? Yeah.
She is
Wow.
just catching men left, right, and centre here.
Yeah.
She's really moving super, super well. You can see that tide is starting to push just a little bit, so maybe a little bit less firm sand to be running on than previously, but still pretty easy going on the beach here.
Well, that's probably going to answer the question, will the gap between Sunmaya and then the chasing pack of ladies shrink or not? I don't think it's going to shrink. If anything, it's probably going to get bigger.
Yeah, with the way she's moving now, it would surprise me if anyone is going to catch her at this point unless something goes wrong. She is moving so incredibly well.
Good lead already, eh?
Yeah, she already had almost 20 minutes at Rugby Road on second position. More, 22 minutes.
Do either of you know the brand that she's running for the Fuga team? Just looking at their products, it looks like some incredible shoes and gear that
It's a
they've
Chinese company, yeah. They've been coming onto the scene quite aggressively.
Yeah.
And obviously, Sunmaya being from Nepal. Oh man, I would not be happy to find this guy on the side of the trail.
He's just chilling.
Straight in between
Is
them.
a camera runner?
That's
Does he have
brave.
a death wish?
Yeah, that's brave.
Yeah.
Keep moving, my friend.
Dude, get back to your running, man. Wow, that's a cool highlight. That's classic. Wild animals on the route. Trooper baboons just hanging out, eating some grubs and insects and climbing trees. That's pretty standard stuff in Cape Town, so very cool that they saw that.
Yeah.
And that no one was injured in the making of that.
Yet, because he started sprinting, so something might have been happening.
Very cool that he kept. That's amazing.
So Sunmaya is not going to be making the same mistake that Jeff Magavara made a little bit earlier,
Yeah.
where he went to the end of the beach. She is indeed turning off where she should be,
Yeah.
looking probably for
Yeah.
the part of this little...
Yeah, she's going to have to get her shoes wet. She's just going to have to pick the moment.
Yeah.
It's nice and shallow, but
Yeah.
she will definitely get wet
She's
shoes.
gonna
So there you go.
Catch up. Yeah, Ryan is right there.
Nice fresh water.
The one-man band, filming, crewing, pacing.
Got two cameras in hand.
It's a live stream now.
Naja, you've got Sunmaya coming towards you, so be prepared. Round 2 is starting.
Yeah, radical. Yeah, this is the Garmin setup here. You've got a puzzle, you've got all the things, and you've got this amazing big screen over here. We get to see and hear you incredible people all day long. So I'm here ready, and I've found this little posse here in the spray shed, and we've got the cheers coming. So Sunmaya is coming down the road here as we head into this epic Carpe aid station at Haupe, obviously. We have got, Sunmaya is coming down here now. We're going to get a sweet shot of her as she comes into the aid station. And we're going to go right to where her crew is. And you'll see our female 100K leader get crewed by her sister, Ramaya, third place of the 55 yesterday. And this is her other crew extraordinaire, Ryan. All right, went straight for the watermelon. Couple of potatoes into the bag. Got some got the towel on her face. She's chatting to her sister. Getting a cup of water there. Throwing a cup of water. She's going to be out of here in 10 seconds. Just like weaponry. Look at that. No one else has done it this quickly. She's got water. Ryan wants her to take another bottle of water. She wanted to leave without it. It's good. Watermelon. Yeah. So good. It's just weaponry. Look at her go. Just on a mission. Yeah. Maya. Far out. Just putting on an aid station clinic right now. What a legend.
He had to hold her back a couple of times. Like, just think about it one more time. Take this, take that. Before she was just wanting to go.
Wow. She's in a rush, Ryan. She's in a rush. She's so motivated.
A lot on the line. I can hold one for you. Trail Major Series. A lot of prize purse. And
she just wants to get out of here.
Ready, no matter what the race. And execution's been flawless so far. I think the gap is 6 minutes at the top of the mountain. She cut it to, she extended it 14 minutes after that. And then now it was 22 the last time we checked, so we'll see here. But it's great. She's got a little cushion there. And again, feel looking smooth. She gets a little bit hot. Again, get too excited. 16K, it's got a long ways to go.
Yeah.
Anything can happen, especially for now. Such a technical course, so she has to be just so focused on it, as you can see.
Yeah. So, but if she wins this, there's a good chance she'll go home with the World Trail Majors overall.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because she broke the course record, stayed race of the year,
yeah.
And today would be key to the technical terrain. Probably on the lower side. Steep one is behind sport as the tiebreaker. If you have multiple winners of 2 races, which everybody won today, there would be.
Yep. Because there's Man Yi who won at Fuji and the GPT the other weekend. So, yeah.
We don't want to get ahead of ourselves.
Nah, long day to go.
Really, really good right now.
Awesome work, eh? Ah, yes. Nice going.
Our viewers out there now?
Our viewers on here now. Look, I know there's 3 people in the studio that are watching, so that's a good start,
I
eh?
just want to say, if any of you
2 actually.
Pick up, yeah.
If anybody there has not done this race or in Cape Town before, get your ass here, because this is way too much fun. It just incredible course, amazing community, and just epic atmosphere. So, world-class race, don't miss it. Either as a supporter, as a racer, or whatever you like. Come check it out.
Yeah. All right, then. Good luck for the rest of the day. Thanks, Ryan. Folks, I don't have the best audio set up, but I hope you got a little bit of that, or let me know if you want me to repeat anything that Ryan said.
Yeah, no, I think we got like just a little bit of that. I don't know if you have a mic that is mobile, in which case you can just hand it over to people who are talking to you, and that might be a little better whenever you're having an interview with someone. But otherwise, yeah, like I mean, it seems like what we had pointed out with Tony earlier is that they are going after the World Trail Major first place, and then all it would take is Sunmaya to take the win here, and she would also have 3,000 points, so she would be at the same level of points as I lost her name, but you had her name.
Man Yi Chung from Hong Kong, yeah.
There we go, exactly. But then it would boil down to how good of a performance she pulls off, and by the look at their ITRA ranking, it looks like Sunmaya would bring it home. So yeah, there's 12 grands on the line from World Trail Major and 4 grands for the prize money of the R&B UTCT. So yeah, I mean, if you bump into Ryan again at the end of, like, before the end of that race. It'd be interesting to hear if if she has plans and what it would mean for her to make that kind of money.
We can go ask him right now. How about that?
There you go. Do it.
Alrighty. Give me a sec. Hey, Ryan. Listen, you're in. Yeah. Listen. Us? Oh, they're going to talk to me? Yeah. Listen. Yeah. Can't hear anybody yet. You there?
Yeah.
Yeah, go.
Can you hear us?
Okay, I can hear you now.
Sweet. So yeah, like we had made the assumption with Tony earlier, and Luke is there in the studio as well, about obviously Sunmaya coming here to try and claim the World Trail Major title for this season, and the 12 grands euros that comes with it, plus the 4 grands for the win here at the R&B UTCT. So what would that mean for Sunmaya to make that kind of money?
I mean, massive life impact no matter what. And I think for any pro trail runner, though, that's great money. And I think it's really, really important for the sport to treat our professionals with respect and the fact they need to make a living no matter where they come from. But certainly, Sunmaya spending half the year in Nepal and being able to, support her family back home. She's putting like at least 3 or 4 of her siblings and cousins through school right now. And so she, certainly one of the breadwinners of the family. And so a payday like this would be absolutely massive. But, like we talked today, money's not really what completely drives her, but you can't ignore it. And it's definitely important.
Yeah. So I'm glad to hear. Thanks for sharing, because yes, that kind of money indeed is a lot of money for every runner and trail runner out there, including professionals that are getting money as well from their sponsors. But as you're saying, like, this kind of money changes lives, if not directly hers, like the one of her family. So yeah, fingers crossed. No pressure.
Yeah. Her mom always, her mom's dream is to have Sunmaya build her a house one day. So I think she's on the way, she's on the track. But yeah, no, it's great to see. And it's not just about, it's not only World Trail Majors, but all the major events need to, there's still several out there that don't have much prize purse. I think it's, time to step it up. The UTMB's made some great strides the last couple of years, but, they still also need some improvement. So I think the sport's headed in the right direction. It's exciting to see that, especially, you have to remember, like, Asia, and I'm sure Africa is the same, and certainly parts of Europe, smaller countries in Europe, you can't get the same, sponsor contracts as in the U.S. or some other bigger other bigger countries. I mean, certainly Sunmaya's had a huge breakthrough this year, and that'll make a difference. But for a lot of athletes, that might be, like, for example, one of the athletes I work with is, the number one from Thailand. It's going to be a lot more limited. So professional prize purse is super important.
That's a fair point. Well, thanks for being out there and helping her out get to that level.
Oh no, it's my pleasure. Super fun helping athletes, and it's like I got a big passion for it myself too. I'm a little old to be out there pushing the pace now, but it's actually almost, I can say, probably more fun out here with the younger guns and doing whatever I can to share advice and just be here to support.
Well, throughout this whole chat that we've been having, we had Sunmaya on our screen, and I can tell you that she is moving extremely well. And by the look at where the other female runners were, and obviously you are at this aid station and still haven't seen any other female. She's got a bit of daylight, so hopefully it stays that way.
Thanks so much, guys. Really appreciate the kind words and support.
Yeah, great stuff, Ryan. Great you crewing, and really cool to hear all your input from behind the scenes there.
Okay, cheers, guys. Hopefully, we'll see you at the finish with a big smile and some champagne, maybe. But again, we're not going to get ahead of ourselves. Still a long ways to go. You guys know us better than anybody. This sport is full of drama and unexpected. So, yeah. Okay, cheers.
Cheers, Ryan.
Cheers, Ryan.
Okay. Yeah.
Right, folks, there you go. Ryan Blair, APA athletes extraordinaire.
Thanks,
Madge.
Madge.
Bad yourself, Madge.
Yeah. That was very cool to get that nice, clear audio there, Madge. So thanks for that. And in case any of you didn't hear what Ryan said previously when he didn't have the earpiece in, he was using lots of superlatives about how incredible this route is, how amazing Cape Town is, and he's loving the vibes here, whether it's running, crewing, or just visiting the city. So, yeah, we love to hear that kind of stuff.
Yeah, he said, "Get your ass here." That's what he said. We've got a couple other men in the aid station. Kyle Bucklow is in here, one of the locals, and we've got Adam Loomis has showed up. He's in the house. Chris Myers there dropped out earlier on, but he just went and grabbed a whole bunch of salt and gels from his race pack and passed it on to Adam in the aid station here. So you can see the bucket of water here. So he's washing his feet and changing his shoes. Kyle's here just looking like a man, looking at the 1,000-mile stare I've ever seen on. So good. Loves it though. And yeah, so we've got a couple more guys here having seats and using what the crew's for, hey? Changing socks and washing feet and changing shoes. Yeah, if you don't meet the mark, let them out.
Let's have those eyes.
Yeah, so if you...
Number 3 is Matthew.
But while we've got eyes there, we've also got eyes on Matthew, the athletics runner from South Africa. Very much a local boy. He's trained on these trails probably every day. So great to see him moving so well. He's climbed up that Blackburn Ravine and done that little bit of contour. So now he is on his way to the manganese mines and making it look very, very easy. He is still moving very well along this trail here.
If he can pull this off, this will be his best result at UT 100 by quite a bit. Can you remember where he came? I think he raced last year, was the year before. Did pretty well, but I don't know. It was probably like a top 10 finish. But
I'm not entirely sure that it was last year. I think it might have been the year before.
Yeah. I kind of remember it being like just inside the top 10, so we'll look that up. But I think he's having pretty stellar day right now. I mean, look how nicely he's moving. We talked about this section yesterday. It's slightly uphill. He's actually kind of crushing it, looking really fluid and dealing with this section really, really well.
Might have even been 2 or 3 years ago, 2022. Because I couldn't see him on the results from 23 or 24.
Oh wow,
So
okay,
going back,
I've lost track of time.
Going back one more year and then we'll call it a day on this. Maya on that trail now, heading towards the junction of the turnoff at Blackburn Ravine So she will head up that trail there and then turn right onto the contour path. Hope she doesn't get caught on that section that Ekaterina Miteyeva got stuck on last year, where she got confused in trail. So hopefully she keeps on the right track, but I think she might have already passed that section anyway. So I think we are in the safe zone.
Yeah, she's pretty up high already, you're right.
Or it might be just up ahead,
I think
actually.
it's still coming,
yeah.
guys. But she's been pretty good so far. She's made all the right turns, hasn't gone off course, so let's hope she reads the signs. They are there.
So it was...
Okay, guys, and did you find it?
It was 2022 that Matt Healy last ran the UT100, and he came to sixth in time of 12:04. So he's back for redemption.
Wow.
Not that that was a bad result, but I'm assuming he's going to aim for top South African, if not podium spot. Currently, so he is very much very.
Yeah. Okay, and here we're back into the lead of the 100-mile. Douglas Pickard being flanked by all sorts of supporters coming into Elfin Trail. This is going to be a hell of a vibe. You can see there's a nice breeze blowing in the bushes down there. He is about to arrive at the Elfin Trails Terex paradise down there, where there is going to be lots of noise and huge support for the leading man, the overall leader in the UTCT 100-mile race. Wow. Wow.
Damn.
This is what it's about. The community coming out to support the local man, Douglas Pickard. Very cool to see so many people out there cheering him on.
That feels like a finish line.
It does, totally. A friend of mine was down there yesterday and he just said it was incredible, the vibe down there. So...
And while...
Yeah, okay.
While we've got eyes on Douglas coming into the Elfin aid station here, we also just have confirmation that Alexei is coming through towards Bo-Constantia. So he's just exited off of Flackenberg.
Okay.
So he is quite a way away. Douglas has really got a big lead there.
Yeah, he's extended.
He has extended the lead. Yeah.
And this is his brother-in-law, I believe, who's crewing him. So the big man, he's able to set up and ready. Dinosaurs are pulling in to try and get a sneak peek and wait for him to exit the tent. Cheering flags are ready, the cover out. We've got a nice drone shot here from above. It'll be nice if we can get back in the tent somehow with some footage.
Wow, I'm checking the time splits, and so he came in. He's in Elfin Trail at 18:20 elapsed.
Yep.
And the forecasted time for the male leader was 17:31.
Oh wow.
So is he running way back, or the prediction was off? It's I'm not sure if they're going off the course records. It's the timing schedule that is on the official R&B UTCT website.
I believe the timing schedules were based off of previous year winners. So potentially they're a bit slower this year. Maybe the wind last night and the conditions last night really slowed them down. Or he's a lot slower over that section than he was expected to be. So we're watching Nicolette Griffillon, our first woman in the UTCT, making her way towards the manganese mines. You can see Hout Bay in the background there, where we have just seen Sunmaya Buddha come through that aid station. While we're watching these incredible women, we are also hearing at the finish line these athletes who are taking on the 23-kilometer who had a race here at the R&B UTCT. It started 2 and a bit hours ago now, 2 hours and 24 minutes. And very cool to be hearing some of those athletes who are finishing their race here at the Garden Stake Rugby Club. If you're around, the race village is open, so come by. You're allowed to come and cheer your family and friends in at this finish line.
And just looking at the top finishers in the EX23, just outside the course records, we had the winner Isaiah Kiriago, I think from Kenya, if I'm seeing that flag correctly, just about 1.5 minutes off Peter Anderson Gube's time. 10 minutes he managed to get on Collins Kanyimo from, I think, Zimbabwe. Sibonisa Soldaka from South Africa, 1 minute back. David Long, local legend, who we spoke about yesterday, ex-camera runner and incredibly talented local Capetonian, 2:12. And Johan van Heerden, great to see him back in the top rankings, coming 5th overall there. And I think we've just had the first woman over the line in 2 hours and 24 minutes for a very tough 23-kilometer mountain course. So that was Ibeth Marais from South Africa, who seems to have beaten a couple of French runners into 2nd and 3rd, who are still on their way in.
Yeah, Marie Nivet from France is actually, they were I can't remember who did that, but they looked at all the ITRA rankings from the beginning of the year throughout to the end of the season, and the biggest progressions, and Marie in France was the fastest raising star.
Oh wow, really? Sure.
Yeah, so Ibeth Marais did perform really well to be able to edge out Marie Nivet. Marie Nivet, who's been quite a few times in the French national selection in mountain running.
Oh, girl.
Wow, geez, that's impressive.
Yep.
She is here with her twin sister, who's going to be who was crewing her at the 23K here at UTCT, and one of her close friends, who's a local sports photographer. So very cool that she's getting to share this experience with her family. She's also coached by her dad, so keeping it a real family affair.
Wow.
That is brave.
Yes.
I think I would not do well for me. So very, very cool that she can share that experience with her dad. But yeah, very brave.
Very brave. If you think of the Williams sisters, etc.
Oh yeah. Well, it seemed to work out well for them. So you know.
Yeah. Yania.
Got to catch up with her also before the race, and she said her plan was simple. That she really wanted to soak up every single second of Cape Town and UTCT. And she also said that she's hoping she becomes very smart and figures out how to stop time so that she can spend forever here. So I echo her sentiments. I feel the same. I wish I could always extend my time in Cape Town just a little bit longer. So if you figure it out, Marie, please let me know. But we haven't finished this yet. She also did mention that she was preparing for something very special happening here in 2027. So I think we can all guess what she's talking about. And as Martin said, she has already made the French national team for mountain running. So maybe she is targeting that again, or by then maybe stepping up into the short trail.
Nicola, do you want to say anything to your sister if she's watching? Nothing.
I think over the next year and a half, we will be seeing a lot more international runners coming down, either for Ultra Trail Cape Town or for just holidays. But I think those holidays are going to include a lot of trail running to recce these routes and hopefully prepare for those 2027 World Trail and Mountain Running Champs.
Look after the cousins. Hope they're having fun.
Well, team, if you wanna get to Cape Town, you've got the best. I don't want to put pressure on you guys, but you've got Tony and Luke, best guys in the circuit. So Maybe you guys can set up training camps and all like visiting tour and smelly penguins and all sorts of fun stuff.
I think Luke is probably more qualified to do the tour guiding and planning for that. People might not get anywhere or do anything if I am in charge of any of that. So I'll leave that one to Luke.
Here you go.
So Sunmaya here, the first woman in the UT 100, she is making her way up towards the Blackburn Ravine. She will start climbing up there before she takes a sharp left and she heads onto that contour path heading towards the manganese mines. As you can see, it is very exposed and a little bit windy, so it's going to be, maybe she won't be feeling the heat as much, but it's definitely going to be drying her out. She's probably going to be feeling pretty thirsty. If there is water at this point at Blackburn Ravine, I'm sure she's going to splash her face, maybe try and put some water on her arms to cool herself down. We still don't have our second woman through the Hout Bay aid station either, so definitely waiting on second place there. Either going to be Antonina Lucina, previous runner, second place runner at the UT 100 here last year, or Rosanna Buchauer from Germany. She was just behind Antonina at Rocket Road, so we are expecting one or either one of those women to be heading towards Hout Bay any time now.
Yo, folks, are you with me?
We're with.
Okay, we've got second place female in the aid station right now. The water treatment is real. I don't know if you can hear me, guys, in there, but I hope you've got some visual.
Go ahead.
Excellent. Yeah, we've got Antonina is here. Antonina is here doing her very best, grabbing her gels. You can see they're nicely bundled up there. Grabbing a lot of ice. Had a huge amount of water poured over her head. That's good. Getting one of these, I don't know what those tubes are, magnesium. Definitely downing a tube of magnesium. She's got her gels there ready to go. Handy to wrap your gels up, but see how much time it's taken to unwrap them. So, folks, don't be doing that at home. You know, just like a pain in the ass. Look at that. Just might look cool when you're getting ready, but in reality, don't wrap your gels up like that, okay? Water over the head, gels jammed in the pocket. She's doing great. Look at this, getting a shower right now. That's what you need. Getting some ice on the legs as well. Getting the ice rubbed down on the legs. A buff, cold, wet buff on the head. Smashing the oranges. God, what an orange monster. Look at this, just smashing oranges. Unreal, so good. Just gotta love it. Right, ice down the front of the t-shirt. Ice on the legs, water, ice up on the buff.
Okay.
Downing some Coke.
And so, Maj, I don't know if you can hear us, but that's 28 minutes back from Sunmaya. 28 minutes back.
28 minutes back, and she's moving out of here. That was a great pit stop. Oh, going for the more oranges. Love it. All right. Antonina is out of the aid station. strolling down the road there. That was a good quick transition. Oh, Southeastern's favorite man. Yeah, that was great. She was like in a rush, but super efficient. The amount of water she got poured on her, ice that she collected, oranges that she smashed, Coke that she drank, water that she picked up, gels that she picked up, and yeah, that was a great pit stop. I would say it was well timed, and she got a lot out of it. So yeah, that's our second place woman in and out of the Heart Bay aid station. As you said, Martin, 28 minutes back. So yeah, Samaya has got a decent lead, but Antonina was not waiting around and definitely still running her own race and making sure that if anything happens up front, she's going to be ready to pounce on the opportunity to move into that first place position. So that's action from Heart Bay. We're going to be here waiting for our third female to come through anytime soon. Back to you folks in the studio.
Thanks, Madge.
Thanks, Madge.
I see Nicolette has just passed Andrew King, who was out on the trail there taking photographs. I saw him probably an hour ago leaving the finish line here, and he's suddenly appeared up above the high trails in Heart Bay. So he's getting around. He was on Platter Clip last night. So yeah, just another big shout out to the photographers who are capturing all these beautiful images of this incredible course. And we're back with Douglas, who's looking like he's taking a little walk through the green belts.
What a peach of a day in Cape Town at the moment. Very little wind. Picking up a little bit on the Heart Bay side. I'm sure everyone running across Nordic Beach now in the 100 miler is feeling a little bit more, I'm going to say breeze, but it's probably a little stronger than a breeze at the moment. But on this side of the mountain, got very little wind, especially where Douglas is now. He's going to be very protected from that southeasterly wind. What we're renowned for at this time of year, really.
Yeah, I know. I've just been outside here at the finish line, and it is hot, not a breath. So as they come around the mountain into the City Bowl, it is going to be super warm this afternoon.
And I'm looking at the times in the UTCT miler, and both in the men's and the women's, it looks like the position are pretty much locked in. And unless somebody has a major failure that forces them to DNF, there's enough room in between first, second, and third for these podium positions to be kind of acquired by now almost. So it's kind of taking a little bit of the fun out of the live broadcast. But
it's hard to compete with the racing we had yesterday, where there was so much lead swapping going on all throughout the race. Yeah, but I think you're right.
I'm still hopeful for the 100K.
Yeah, I would say that the 100K is shaping up to be something pretty interesting, especially on the men's side of the race. We actually don't know who's in the lead at the moment. Is it Jeff Magavaro who's held on to Dimitri's charge coming out of Heart Bay, or has Dimitri pulled a bit of a gap and opened that up? So yeah, I think there's still going to be some interesting racing happening today.
Agreed.
But we won't know until we get some eyes on them.
We should be fairly soon coming over Fluckenberg, right? Jeff and Dimitri, I'm guessing, are going to be coming over there quite soon towards Constantia Glen, Constantia Neck area.
Yeah, so yesterday in the PT55, I know it's not exactly correlated, but we had our top men coming through there from Heart Bay to Constantia Glen in about an hour and 10-ish minutes. So I imagine the 100K runners will be slightly longer than that, probably not that much longer, but I would say about an hour 20, an hour 30 minutes to that next checkpoint at Constantia Glen. So very soon, actually, we should be getting some updates.
So they left Heart Bay 6 hours and 10, so and that was at 10:10, and it's now 11.
Dimitri is 4Ks away. from
Is he?
Lane.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I can see with the GPS trackers, and his has just refreshed 2 minutes ago, so that would be somehow accurate. And he was at 66 Ks, and Constantia Glen is 70 Ks, 70.7 actually. So, yeah, 4.7 Ks. And Jeff apparently would be half a K behind, but that was 7 minutes ago, so he might actually be much closer than that from Dmitriev. So yeah, a great team. We do have a little battle for the 100K.
Definitely.
And when we're looking at the World Trail Majors provisional ranking, at the moment, Joaquim Lopez is actually in the front running for that win. But unless he wins here today, he will not go to the top of that leaderboard. Jeff Magavaro, a win here would put Joaquim not in contention. And I believe Caleb Olsen will hold on to that win. Caleb Olsen running the North Face Transgran Canaria in the beginning of the year, taking the win there in a record-breaking time, I believe. And then not so long ago, Grand Peak Trail 100-miler in, I think, Australia.
Yeah.
And
in the Grampians, yeah.
So he took the win there as well. So he is currently sitting at the top of the leaderboard in the male provisional ranking for the World Trail Majors long trail category. And Joaquim Lopez does need to take the win here today to get to the top of the leaderboard, and then it will go to the tiebreaker as well. So he would have to run an incredibly strong race here to get an ITRA score high enough to bump Caleb Olsen off of that top position.
Yeah, no, exactly to your point, Tony, and that is going to be extremely hard because the two races that Caleb did, he scored extremely high. Like, he pulled off world-class performances, and so I feel like even if they're in a tie with the points with 2 wins, 2 times 1,500, so a total of 3,000 points, I think it's going to be hard anyway to score better performances than Caleb's ones. So, I mean, kudos to him for giving it a crack. And like, there's money far further the win, so that would still put him in second place. Which, in second place again, if I go back to the page with the prize money, we're still talking €6,000. So, yeah.
Still a great amount of money, plus the UTCT prize money. So still walking away with a great little purse at the end of this day. But, you know, speaking to him before the race, he said, you know, coming to Cape Town and running at the Ultra Trail Cape Town here has been something that he's wanted to do since the days of the Ultra Trail World Tour. So he's had this on his bucket list for a while. So I think regardless of what happens today, he's going to be super stoked to have ticked this race off his bucket list. Having experienced Cape Town, he says it's great. The people, the food are amazing. So take it from Joaquim. We really do have the best of everything. Trails, food, culture, people. Why would you not want to come down here?
And speaking of coming down here, it's 11:45, and in the next couple of hours, 2 to 3 hours, we're going to be welcoming the 100-mile leaders, the 100K leaders into the finish line area. So come down and join the support crews and create the vibe at the finish line. It's really wonderful down here. You can get a beer, get a glass of wine, Jack Black beer on tap, Journey's End wine. There's a bit of shade in the bar there, and you'll be right by the finish line.
Come on here.
Getting the vibe.
Hey,
Madge,
folks.
what's happening?
How we doing? Yes, we've got Tara Fraga coming in here, third female in the 100K, women's 100K. So she's about to come into the Hart Bay aid station. Her crew is ready to go. She's going to be psyched that she's in third place, making up some spaces along the way. And yeah, so you guys got me on good audio, got some video, ready to see this action?
Yeah, all good. Keep going, keep rolling.
Here we go. Oh, this is good. Wow. All right, we're going through here. All right.
See if we can get it
Tara
in
is
into the.
looking like. Oh, ice bar. Yes, sick. This is crazy. That's how you do it, folks. Check this out. Yes. Get in the freaking ice bar. Tara, you're looking amazing. That's what you do. How good is this, folks? That's how you cool yourself down. Right, that's her crew. Hugo goes in and out of the ice bar. So
Wow,
good.
that.
And this is her gonna get a massive crew here. Tara's looking good. She said she wanted positive reinforcement, emotional reinforcement. She's looking good. She's gonna crush Red Bull. Getting a shoe change here, which is grand. Got the cow going on. How good is that, folks? No need for bottles of water when you just jump in an ice bar. It's when you know you got some good crew because they just don't muck around and getting you what you need. Right, there's a bit of a spill there. There's a lot of blood on the legs, but it's all happening. This is going to be made into a YouTube clip for sure. Right. It's amazing. Look at this. Mayland, be careful with those feet, Matt. They need to go a little further. All right, she's just chatting with her crew, making sure she gets the amount of gels that she wants. Tara, you are looking the best out of the top three. Looking the best. No, I'm not. No, I mean, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what's true. You pocket dialed your mum. I'm sure she was pumped. Oh, right. Yeah, that's a call for concern. Right, you're doing great though. Doing legitimately good. I'm not even lying. What do you think of the course? It's amazing. Is it tough? Awesome. Yeah. All right, taking 4 soft flasks, so 2 liters of water, 2 in the back, 2 on the front, shoe change here, ice water, and all of that. Right. This is what happens when you get a French crewman, Hugo, who works at Ravenel in Chamonix, to volunteer to be your crew chief. And he colours his face. That's the spirit of the sport here. Hugo just met Tara like a day ago or 2 days ago and was just like, yeah, I'll crew. Let's make this happen. And he's an absolute boss at it, knows what he's doing. So this is sick. Hat, headphones on, sunglasses, clean the sunglasses, all the good things, taking some, I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, it's the anti-chafe sunscreen getting sprayed on the shoulders. It's all happening here. Sorry, that lady is just moving out of the way because it's turning into a scene of goodness and excellent crewing. Tara's going to get out of here soon. Crush that can of Red Bull. Tara, go get on a mission. Get on a mission. Go get on a mission. Go get on a mission. Go get on a mission. Go.
Nash, have we got the fourth lady in there as well? We've got Sarah Humble puppy. So if you can get that would be.
Alrighty. Top 3 ladies in and out of Pop A8 station. Sorry to interrupt, Tony. That's what's happening.
Not sure if you can hear me, but there's a Sarah Humble, who is apparently in 4th position, has come through Hot Bay as well. Just 1 minute behind Tara Fraga. So not sure if she came in and out of that aid station or if she's still in there.
Oh, dude, spot on. I've got her. Let's get over here. Sorry, I called you dude, but yeah, dude.
Okay.
Sarah, how's the blood nose? Cleared up? It's good. Ripper, you're doing great. Doing amazing. Rock and roll. How's it feeling out there? Yeah. Nice. Great stuff. There's an ice bath out there if you want to jump in it. But it's over there and the exit's over there, so you got to choose. All right, go for the exit. Exit's out here. Right, she's positive, she's pumped. Thank you for pointing that out, Tony. Epic work. So 4th place, leaving the aid station now.
Great, thanks, Madge.
Nice. Top 4 women in and out of Hot Bay. And Sarah seemed positive, smiling. Was up for a little bit of banter about the blood nose that she had, so that's kind of cool. And yeah, I think I might try and wrap it up here, folks, and try and catch the front of the pack at the next aid station, wherever that may be right now, and I'll tune back in with y'all later on.
Sweet.
Thanks.
Nice,
Thanks,
dude.
Maj.
Absolutely.
Yeah, good
epic
work.
coverage. Fantastic.
And I mean, no disrespect to all the other competitors who are now going through Hot Bay, and we saw Maj doing the commentary of their transition, but like seeing where Sunmaya is at the minute, it's like I was trying to. Is she really in the same race? Because it's insane.
No.
Like
She is
came
flying.
through Hot Bay like 41 minutes ahead of Tara. And she's still moving at such a pace, like light on her feet, and despite like all the little bushes and branches going almost over the trail, I was like looking at her trying to dodge them, and yeah, like what she's pulling off right now is really impressive, and it shows that her 2nd place at World Champs back in September was everything but an accident.
Oh yeah, and when you consider some of her other credentials, I'll never forget the CCC at UTMB that she ran, where she negative split. I want to swear, but I can't. She had absolute the most insane second half of that CCC I've ever seen in my life. Looking at her splits and how much time she managed to make up on 1st position, who that year was Blandine Lierondel. Absolutely insane.
Wow. So she came 2nd that year.
She came 2nd that year by not very much, running under 12 hours. And what an incredible run she had. So, I would say she's not slowing down. If anything, she is only going to be speeding up in the second half of this race.
Wow.
Yep.
Right.
So, talking about leaders, Dima shouldn't be too far away now from Alphen Trail. Let's see. He's announced 68.2. Oh, wait! And now they announced Alphen Trail at 75.1.
Now it's got longer.
Yeah. Did somebody just go on a website and change that?
Huh. They should definitely be nearing at least that Konstantinik aid station at this point.
Yes. No. Yeah, that is totally me clicking on the wrong egg station. Yeah, I was earlier checking Konstantinik, and then so Konstantinik, yeah, 70.7, still there. Nobody changed anything. It's just me. And then Dima is 68.2 into the race, and that was 2 minutes ago.
Okay. We're just getting some quite interesting visuals here of Nicolette stopping it where there is normally a stream, but there's definitely shade. Doesn't seem to be any water like we noticed yesterday. Spraying some of her water from her bladder onto her shoes, and off she goes. Needs to cool down her toes, it looks like. Really enjoying that shade,
maybe
though.
Tony, she wasn't watching the light yesterday, and she was maybe hoping for some water in this creek.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well, she's back on the road, back on the trail.
She is nearing the top of this section of trail,
Yeah.
so hopefully there's some water up there. I know they do normally try and get a water table up there because it is an incredibly long stretch. So maybe she is
Do they have one on the tower where you pop out? I don't know if, or maybe down in the valley, because you can get a vehicle up there just before you get to the base of Fluckenberg. They sometimes do have one before you leave the tower.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Oh well, team, so we'll get an update from Maj, and apparently Rosanna Buchauer, as she was coming into the Hout Bay aid station, she collapsed onto a bean bag, and she's just on the ground, done. And by the look at the video, yeah, they're trying to make her drink something, but yeah, it does not look good at all.
Wow. Okay, so she might be there for a while.
So
she might or might not.
Yeah.
I'll keep you. That looks brutal.
She
looks broken.
Yeah, she's not showing any type of injury or like crash, but to your point that you were making, Tony, it really looks like maybe more heat exhaustion.
Yeah.
The way she's leaning on the ground.
Yeah.
And you were saying that this is like she doesn't do well in the heat, and she already had mentioned that after her race Western States. So this might be a repeat, unfortunately. Thanks, Maj, for sharing.
Just while we wait for an ad break that is coming up very quickly, we have eyes on Dima and the third guy in the 100-mile running past the top of Constantianek, so heading towards that Constantia aid station. So we should have eyes on them very soon. Stay tuned. We will hopefully get some messages after the ad break.
And he is going to be the winner of the 2024 amazing performance. She's going to be facing the finish line of the Trans-Gran Canaria Classic.
Our competition was stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion. Our competition was stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion.
Every time he's
Waiting for you with open arms. We welcome you here. Cape Town will remain a city of hope and opportunity for everyone.
Cape Town is open, safe and ready to host you.
They call you crazy for the 4 a.m. starts, for the endless miles, for pushing your body to the brink. They might call you crazy, but that just spurs you on. Go further with Enduro 3, the ultra-performance GPS smartwatch from Garmin.
This is R&B Ultra Trail Cape Town. A celebration of challenge and of the landscapes that surround us. R&B joined as title sponsor in 2022, and the partnership has helped shape the identity of UTCT, creating moments, traditions, and memories that define the event today. Here, on the trails of our city, every bell rings of promise, and every year, together, we go further.
And we're back.
Hello, hello, hello. We're back. We're back following Sunmaya Buddha, the lead woman in the UT 100 here at the R&B UTCT, still running. She is still running. Like we said earlier, I think Sunmaya is the queen of the second half of the race, and while she has crushed the first half, I think she's only getting faster. And watching her run up the manganese mines, which we saw a lot of people walking up yesterday in the PT 55, she has got quite a few more kilometers in her legs, and she is still running. So absolutely incredible performance here from Sunmaya Buddha. Kalai's Fuga team from Nepal, showing us just what a class international athlete looks like.
Yeah, and she's just so constant. Like, the way she runs is the way she was running 3-4 hours ago. It's really insane how she can maintain such an effort, and where it looks like it's going fast, like that's just her base pace that she's just sustaining no matter what. And as we saw yesterday, this is not an easy climb. Like, this is kind of the douche grade, constant douche grade, all the way through to the col, to the little pass. And man, I feel sorry for the cam runner.
Yeah. They're doing a good job so far, but they've got a long way to go to continue following her. Just ticking away. I love how the stride shortens as the gradient steepens. She becomes a lot more efficient. She's kind of tiptoeing around those rocks. You can tell she's no stranger to technical terrain either.
Oh yeah. No, that's her jam.
So for anyone who is just joining us now and did not catch us before the break, we have news that Rosanna Buchauer, who was our third place woman at Rocket Road, has just come into Hout Bay and unfortunately does not look like she's going to be able to continue on. She was not in a good way coming into that aid station, so she is currently recuperating. We are unsure if she will get back up and carry on, but we will let you know as soon as we know.
Well done, buddy. Well done. What do you need?
And here we are. We've got our lead man in the UT 100, Dmitry Mitayev. He is coming into this Konstantinik aid station here, where he will have no crew, but there is water available. And the volunteers here, big shout out to them. They are amazing. They've been helping all of the athletes come through here with ice, with filling up their bottles. There's some snacks, so great to see that. And thank you for your work.
Yeah, always appreciated. And there we go, the Coke is going down. It is that time in a race, you're getting to the back end of it, you need quick fuel, and there's nothing better than a flask of Coke. Make sure you give it a bit of a shake before you put it into the pack, because otherwise you're gonna get splashed eventually.
That will explode back into your face, which you'd rather have that in your mouth than in your body.
Oh wow, and I think he's doing a double splash combo with some sparkling water mixing with Coke, because I was gonna say, like, yeah, the best option is you cut Coke with a bit of water.
Yeah.
But look at this, he's making a cocktail out of it, like.
Dang.
Sparkling water for the minerals, a bit of Coke for the sugar, a bit of ice for the freshness. Is there going to be a zest of lemon coming in it as well?
Zest of lime. But he's got watermelon in his mouth, so it's not going in the bottle, but he's
good
definitely
enough.
getting that little... Yeah. He's got a cocktail in his mouth at least.
Happy
Dang.
days.
Yeah, once again, just amazing work by the volunteers there who were really helping just get him everything that he needed. And they do that for every single runner who comes through here. So yeah, big shout out to all of the volunteers who are at these aid stations. You are making everyone's life a lot easier.
And look at that, like yesterday we saw Ramaya going the wrong way after crossing the road, and instantly has been corrected today, and you see the volunteers like really being present and making sure that the runners are redirected onto the right path right away. And yeah, Dima is on a mission.
Yeah. And now we wait to see where Jeff Margavara is. The last intel that we had was that he was 6 minutes behind Dimitri. So Dimitri managed to put in a bit of a surge. We saw him pass, but then Jeff kind of caught up again, and it was a bit of a back and forth. But it seems that on that trail up towards Manganese Mines and then down Flackenberg, Dimitri has managed to pull away and put in a couple minutes. So we will see when Jeff gets to that Constantia Glen aid station what that time difference looks like.
Yeah, let's not forget, for those who haven't been following the R&B UTCT live broadcast the past few years, Dmitry Mitriev is 2 times UT 100 champion. He knows this course too well, and he knows the perfect way to pace himself to deliver. Somebody in the chat actually mentioned it rightfully a few hours back, saying that if they finish being so close to one another, that last part is going to be extremely interesting from Alphen Trail, actually, from that point, and making sure that they have legs all the way up and after the blockhouse climb. So all eyes on the back end of that race, and it seems like at this game Dima has played his card right so far.
Absolutely, and also remembering that Dima is on a bit of a redemption run this year. Last year he had to drop out, I think, in Llandudno. So he's definitely here this year with a bit more fire in his butt, because he's got a race to finish, and he is running like he wants to win this thing for sure. Still here with Sinmaya Buddha. We've got a little elevation sign on the side there saying 3,360 meters, which is quite funny considering Sinmaya is used to training up at 2,800 meters in a rural Nepalese village that takes 4 days to get to by a 4x4 bus. So very, very different conditions for her, but no less challenging. I'm sure she's not used to this kind of heat up at 2,800 meters. But watching her run up that Elfies track towards Manganese Mines, she does not look the least bit bothered by the heat or the trails. So very, very impressive running on her behalf.
And someone in the chat actually earlier did mention, I don't know how they have this intel, if they know her or very well, but they seem to, because they said that she actually does very well in the heat. I think some of us are just built to do well in heat, and some not. It doesn't necessarily depend on where you live. So it does look like she's thriving. So it's kind of suiting her.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyway.
Great split screen here of our first leading man in the UT 100 and our leading woman in the UT 100 this year at the RMB UTCT. Very different conditions, and isn't that the beauty of Cape Town? You have rugged, rough, rocky, fynbos terrain versus the beautiful green lushness of the greenbelts.
Yeah, great course design to incorporate all these features.
Thanks, Stu.
Yeah, thanks, Stu. Well done, Stu and team. I mean, it's just been a slow evolution of a fabulous course that's really just pinging right now. Is
There
this
we go.
Jeff? It's
Jeff
Glenn.
is at the aid station. Yes, he is.
He's taking off one or two of his white desert items, probably to get them wet and put them back on.
And that's 6 minutes bang on still between the two gentlemen. They are running stride for stride. Great work from the volunteers here again.
Yeah.
Now in the men's race, we are waiting for Maddie Healy, who we expect to be coming up to that Constantia Glen aid station in a couple minutes as well. Last intel we had was that he was 11 minutes behind Dimitri, so probably relatively soon, depending on how well Jeff has managed to run that section and how Maddie Healy is feeling as well. So I think we're going to have a pretty tight race in the 1, 2, 3 men's race.
Yeah.
Trying to zoom in on Matt, but his GPS tracker was last updated 9 minutes ago, so that's a wee while. And he was at 68.4 Ks. So yeah, he might actually get to Constantia Glen quicker than we thought.
Not sure we will have a camera runner with him at that point, but hopefully we will get a ping on the checkpoint with a time update so that we can see how far back or how far forward he now is in comparison to Jeff and Dimitri.
Good point. Yeah.
Back here with Sunmaya, where Nicolette took her little seat.
Yeah.
So I think we might have our two lead women in the UT 100 and the UTCT crossing paths relatively soon.
She's definitely on her way to catching Nicolette. Almost summited this little section, flying towards the tar road coming down from the Constantia Big Mast. She can see the sand dunes of Sandy Bay in the background there. Hart Bay dropping away below her. Beautiful scenic section this, and we've got Dimitri coming up through the forest here. Looks like he's just going past the baboon minders. He hasn't seen any actual baboons yet, but those are the NGO called Baboon Matters, who make sure that the baboons stay clear of the humans and the humans stay clear of the baboons.
Well, if I were a baboon and I would see Dima come through, I'd probably stay up high in a tree. So
Yeah.
they have been warned.
Quadzilla is on the charge. Watch out.
Yeah.
Back and add.
He knows what it takes to win that race. He's done it twice, and he might be on his way to do it a third time. And as Tony was saying, last year was not his year because he had to actually drop out. And it was good to see him back out a little bit at the early stages and make the move when it mattered the most.
Yeah.
Still good shape. She's moving.
Yeah, he'll.
Okay.
He's probably one of the only runners, I think, to have pulled off the three-peat if he can take it today. Alexei Tolstenko was aiming for that. I don't think he's going to manage it though today. He's a bit far back and he's still in second position, but twice in the miler. Robbie Simpson has won 3 times in 5. So there's a bit of a Hall of Fame type of theme going on here. If Dimitri can pull this off, will be very impressive.
Yes, indeed.
I've just been quickly nipped out to the finish line, and I can confirm that it is very hot out there, but the shade for the runners sitting in the shade after the finish line, enjoying their fresh Jack Blacks that they've been given on the finish line, savouring their medals after a tough 23Ks this morning over the mountains. Lots of supporters are filling into the mix on the field, buying food. All the food stores are open. The bar is open, so Cape Townians, get your asses down here and come and get ready to bring home these incredible athletes who have been toiling all morning under the sun in around the whole peninsula in the UT 100 and the UTCT 100 miler, brought to you by R&B. It's going to be a vibe.
Yeah, and actually, do we have an idea? Yeah, I guess I can try and do the math. Cape Town for the top runners in the 100K would be around 2:30 p.m. local time, and in the 100 mile 1:17. So we'll have our top miler runners. Douglas Picard should be there. Shortly after 1.
Yeah, about an hour from
on par with the fastest time, so that would be, as you said, an hour away.
Beautiful aerial shots here of Hart Bay Beach. Idyllic today, very light little breeze. The drone giving us an awesome aerial perspective of the Dyser River.
Yeah.
See how it's bleeding into the ocean there. Dark Fynbos stains. Okay, guys, we're all going to a break just briefly, and we will be back shortly. Don't go anywhere. Live action soon.
you crazy for the 4 a.m. starts, for the endless miles, for pushing your body to the brink. They might call you crazy, but that just spurs you on. Go further with Enduro 3, the ultra-performance GPS smartwatch from Garmin.
We're waiting for you with open arms. We welcome you here. Cape Town will remain a city of hope and opportunity for everyone.
Cape Town is open, safe and ready to host you.
And he is going to be the winner of the 2024 amazing performance. She's going to be facing the finish line of the Trans-Gran Canaria Classic.
I can't put into words. Stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion. I can't put into words. Stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion.
Every time he's
Get you on. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the RMB Ultra Trail Cape Town live webcast. We are broadcasting from the finish line in central Cape Town, the City Bowl under Table Mountain. It is a gorgeous day. A lot has already transpired this morning. It's local time 12:22, just after noon. The sun is high and hot, and we are witnessing the lead of the race of the UT 100 kilometer, Dmitry Mitaev.
I just took a step outside and can confirm it is very hot out there. Again, we've got 24 degrees. I disagree with that. The real feel feels closer to 30. It is scorching and it's very dry. Reports from the trail say that it's quite dusty in Newlands as well, so definitely tricky conditions. Yesterday we had the wind. The 100 milers have had wind and this heat now, so it's definitely been tough conditions for the runners here today.
Yeah, land of contrasts. You either get the wind or you get the heat, or some other factor is going to kick your ass and challenge you to the edge in this event. So Dimitri, am I right in saying that he's heading towards Alphen Trails?
He
at
has,
the moment?
he's got not very far to go, maybe a couple hundred meters, and then he'll drop into that aid station.
He is running well, moving really well.
Such a powerful stride. Some people, what we saw yesterday, the leaders, Rebecca, and I know we're comparing women and men here, but they had such short strides, like a little tick, 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 tick. Dima has such powerful, long strides.
Slightly
His
longer.
cadence is slightly slower, but he moves. With every stride, he's going so far forward because he is so powerful. It's graceful to watch.
Yeah, it's kind of like a stomp. Yeah. Is that
great view over Hout Bay?
That is the corner of Hout Bay.
Yeah, Sentinel that we see there in the corner, and then up Chapman's Peak. Really beautiful aerial view of that section of the trail.
What you're seeing now is a suburb, part of Hout Bay, called Hangberg, the Hanging Mountain. It's an old traditional area of many fishing families who have been fishing from that harbour for generations live. The runners came down through there just to the right of that suburb and down into Hout Bay, past the yacht club and into the Hout Bay aid station. Off Kop Bonkelberg, some of them are still coming down the UT 100 after they've tackled Souther Peak. And
probably say lots of people are still coming down there, not just some.
Yes, many are toiling, and very happy to see that beach and that aid station. And I think we are now with Nicolette Griffioen leading the UTCT 100 miler. She is tackling that horrible little Flackenberg climb, not so little actually. Just getting it done. I know that feeling. Hands on your hips.
From up there, it's downhill.
And just getting it done. Been a long, hard section for her. It feels like she's been on this section since Chappies forever.
Yeah.
And I think has Sunmaya actually overtaken her? Not quite. She's coming up.
Yeah, so Samaya is dropping down into that little
still coming up.
Little gorge there before she starts that climb. Alrighty, our UT 100 race cap starting here at the race village where we are currently sitting at 4 a.m. this morning. Yikes.
Yeah, in the dark, flares were up and off they went down into the city bar.
An iconic start here in Cape Town.
Yeah. And these were the first images we received of the runners in the daylight, just as the dawn was breaking, coming up to the Kloof Corner Stairway to Heaven section, getting cheered on their way to the Plotter Clip climb. First men, first women.
Sheesh. Glorious watching the sunrise over Devil's Peak in the background there.
Yeah. And then we had Jeff coming down to Llandudno at the head of the race. And Sunmaya as well, already in the lead by that stage with 40 Ks on the clock. Look at that. Epic ice baths in Hout Bay, and the man with the white gear got overtaken by Dimitri. And on this section, Dimitri managed to put in about 6 minutes into him, which is very impressive going up the hill. So this wasn't that long ago where he came through Constantia Glen and downhill into the Winelands with a decent gap on Jeff. And they are both now on the Constantia trails. Madge, are you live there?
Look at this crew. Have we got me?
We got you, Madge.
That's a sweet welcome. Two-time champion. He's here for business time. He's got his partner crewing in. Coach going straight into the flask there. He knows what he's doing here. Down to Cola. He's just kind of taking his time. Yeah. He knows the character athlete. 96 cameras taking photos and video of him, so that's good. But he is said many words. I think Katarina knows what he's just getting Coca-Cola and all of his stuff up. Yeah. Yeah, some sparkling water, walking some on his head. He's got the full on. He's got his esky or a cooler or a chili bin, whatever you want to call it. We call it all sorts of things here. There's a massive crowd of people outside, so they're gonna follow and cheer him on as he gets out of here. Huge chunk of stop bus in the back, stop bus in the back, ice in his pack, water. He's in his flat. A little bit rough, but I think he's cool comes back here, drowning in other sparkling water, as all Europeans love to do in these long ultra races.
Maj, it is actually a bit hard to hear you. I don't know if you have the ability to confiscate all the little ringing bells that are within the aid station, because that is absolutely killing the sound.
Just tell everyone to stop ringing the bells, dude. I mean,
bells outside.
Coming out. Got a crowd, dinosaurs. There's two crew of people you can probably see on one of the other feeds, camera runner. Just huge stream of people saying goodbye to him. He's in and out. Yeah, I hope you guys got a bit of that action. Very much hope so, but that's our leader, Dmitry Michev, going through on fire.
Thanks, Maj.
Yep.
The signal down at Elfin Trail is not usually the best, so definitely a little bit patchy, but I think we caught the gist of that. There was a lot of sparkling water, and Dima is very much a sparkling water guy. He loves his San Pellegrino.
San Pellegrino, I saw that.
It's got to be a San Pellegrino, or it's nothing.
Alien mineral water die. Yeah, I love it.
Hopefully we will camera run out. It's through that Constantia belt and with the new. Hopefully we get some eyes on Jeff coming into that aid station as well. There we go. Our camera runner is back with Dima live with our first man in the UT100. He has just been through that Elfin aid station where we saw Maj with a camera on him, and there was lots of sparkling water going on with his, what did he call it? An ice?
The chillibin.
A chillibin. I've never heard that before.
Haven't you?
Oh yeah.
An esky or chillibin?
No, I've not
Very
heard either of
Australian.
those.
Yeah.
I only know it as a cooler box.
I think the chili bean, the head torch, that's all Australia and New Zealand, because I'm very familiar with the chili bean.
Okay, well yeah, makes sense then.
One of my favorite Australian slang is the Egnishna. You spell it E-G-G, new word, N-I-S-H-N-A. It's that thing.
Egnishna. What? Why?
Yeah, Egnishna, mate. It's the ignition's
air
working.
conditioner.
Yeah.
Air conditioner. Ah, ignitioner.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I see.
Hey folks, how we doing? Have you got some action here? Elfin Trail.
Send it. Ready for the chaos.
Have we got you, folks? Go the other way. Don't know how to act in this situation.
Huh?
Oh, the struggle is real.
The signal struggle is real.
There you go. We do have the split though, and Dima went through an 8:28:38, and then Jeff went 8:34:02. So he's made 25 seconds.
Yeah.
Still similar 6
Not
minute
a whole
type of
lot,
situation.
but at least he's not getting dropped any further. Excuse me.
Dima, can't relax.
Let's go,
Alright,
Jack.
in and out.
Go,
He is
Jack.
chasing hard now.
That was a much quicker, it felt at least like a much quicker than what Dima went through that aid station in.
It did.
So interesting to see if any time, maybe a couple of there as well.
That must be a minute. I think it was very quick.
Yeah, it was quicker. And you could see, like, he came out of that tent, like, with an intention.
Yeah.
And it's going to be interesting because if he's creeping up a little bit on Dima, even though it's still quite a ways away, we've seen on the back end of this race a whole lot can happen, and climb up to the blockhouse, and then that little bit of a roller coaster around Table Mountain before getting to the City Ball. Yeah, there's plenty of action to be had.
Yep. It looks like we have Addy coming into that Elephant aid station as well. That's what that ringing of the bells we heard just as Maj dropped off there. So Admire Muzopamboa has also entered the Elephant Trail aid station. So we've got 1, 2, and 3 in our UTCT 100 miler men's field through that Elephant aid station.
Yeah, so he's overtaken Adrian McDonald somewhere on that section between Chapman's Peak and Constantia Glen and Elephant Trails. So he's currently in the podium position, which is incredible for Admire.
Yep, about 31 minutes back from Alexei. So a bit of time, but really pretty still close up there and, with the mix.
Yeah. So speaking of that 100 miler, here we go. We've got a race recap coming to you yesterday from 5 p.m. The starting line of the 100 miler. These intrepid 160 odd runners set off from Gardens Tech right outside our studio here into the city, above the city, trails above the city onto Lion's Head. Broke out the poles, and there you're seeing Adrian McDonald and Ele Buns. They were leading up front in the beginning, and Nicolette Graffion led pretty much from the gun, and she's still in that lead with Simone Milan still in second. So that's been a very consistent race for first and second in the women's race of the 100 miler. Adrian McDonald tried a few times to overtake Anele, but he was having none of it. And this is late in the afternoon, coming to the Kloofnek aid station, the first aid station at 16 k's, before setting off up to tackle Kloofnek Corner, Kloof Corner and Bladderklip Gorge. Up through the stairway to heaven and onward out of the froth.
Yeah, the vibes were really good last night, and I think all of these 100-mile runners really felt that as they headed up to the infamous Bladderklip Gorge with the funnel and the tablecloth coming over. It was looking to be quite a tricky night up there.
Yeah.
I think the weather took its toll on a few people, but as Martin mentioned, only 14 people at the early this morning after the sun came up had dropped, so very resilient runners out there on Table Mountain last night who managed to brave the weather and get to the other side of it to see the sunrise. Here with Douglas Pickard this morning, running across the Cormackey beach there, and back in Nodok he crewed by his brother, correct?
The brother-in-law, yeah.
Brother-in-law with Alexei Tolstenko, and at the time Adrian MacDonald was still in that third position. And our leading lady, who we've had our eyes on all morning from yesterday, leading from the outright, Linklet Grafion, coming through along that beach in first position, chased hard by Simone Milan and Kerry-Ann Marshall.
There's Alexi and Douglas Pickard passing a few baboons, saying hi.
Wildlife.
Giving Martin the shivers there.
Oh yeah, that's the kind of wildlife I could do without. And I love animals, don't get me wrong, but man, I've seen too many videos of very angry baboons and whew.
Yeah.
No thank
Yeah,
you.
look, on the wrong side of a baboon, that's for sure.
Yeah, they're mostly fine, but the ones in the Cape Peninsula have been messed with by being fed by too many tourists, and so they are a little bit unreliable in their behavior. Typically, baboons in the wild would actually stay far away from humans, but they are, not quite the same anymore. I see that, speaking of dropouts, that number has gone up to approximately 30 people have dropped now out of the 100-miler, so that number is slowly creeping up as the heat sets in and the day gets long and the wind has stayed down. I think heat exhaustion and just general exhaustion from a tough night, everything has been thrown at these runners, is starting to take its toll. I don't know if you saw some of the pictures from... Yeah.
So I think there was just over 170 starters. So we're still under the 20% dropout mark, which is very good, as you said, considering the weather conditions and the wind overnight.
Yeah, 127 still in the mix.
And while we're following our lead man in the UT100, we also have news that Matt Healy went through that Elfin aid station just 2 minutes back from Jeff Margavaro. So the men's top three here at the UT100 is heating up. I think we are going to see some either some shakeups or some hard challenges with Matt Healy really pushing from that third position. He is hungry for that podium and to creep higher up in the rankings.
Wow, that is very exciting. And it looks like Doug Pickard has gone through Nursery Ravine checkpoint. It's 18 hours and 55 minutes elapsed in the 100-miler at the lead of that race. So he's still charging. And amazing how, if you think back to the beginning of the 100-miler, we had Mark Winter up in the top 5. He's back in 4th position after having gone a bit further down the top 10. Been very consistent overnight. He's pulled up past Adrian MacDonald and Nele Bunce and a few others.
There we go. As you said, there's Mark Winter at the Constantia the Constantia aid station.
Yeah, looks like he's got a pacer with him.
Yeah.
Actually seen that many paces with the front runners really at all, have we?
No, actually.
Interesting.
Yeah, very interesting to see that very few of those top runners in the 100-miler have had paces.
Yeah. Have you ever had a pacer in a race?
No, but I've
been
a pacer.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't run far enough yet to have one.
Who did you pace?
I got to pace Ingvild Kaspersen as she did her debut Western States, running one of the fastest debut times ever, which was a privilege to be a part of. A very, very cool race to pace. Great vibe, great
Was
great
that
energy.
this year or last year?
That was last year, yeah.
And what is your pacing strategy? Did you I don't know. What was her requirements? Did you talk about what she wanted from you? Entertainment, distractions, or what?
You know, I think she more needed just the moral support of having someone there versus someone chatty.
Okay.
She definitely likes to keep to herself while she is running. So every now and again, just gentle words of encouragement.
Okay.
I was the nice police, and Danny Moreno, who picked up after me, was definitely the bad cop. Yeah. Good cop, bad cop. I was good cop. Danny Moreno would not let her walk up any hills. So as soon as she started walking, she was like, "Oh no, you got to keep running." So definitely had the bad cop role there, and it clearly worked because she got to that finish line in a really incredible time as a debut Western States finish.
So what section did you do? From which mile to which mile?
I ran from Forest Hill to Rugby, so
62 miles.
100, yeah, it's about 100 k's to about 120 k's.
Yeah, okay. And Danny, the last bit.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't imagine you being bad cop. That would be a challenge for you.
Yeah, I tried, but I'm not good at bad cop. I feel too bad for people.
No tough love coming up from Tony.
Nah, look, I can do it sometimes, but it's not easy. Dima looking really strong here as he's coming up to the Cecilia Forest parking lot.
He is, hey, he's running well. This is a bit of an uphill. He's crushing. Go Dima.
This is the section.
Power output in his legs is just unreal.
Yeah, there's watts built into those quads, man. Yo.
This is definitely a section of trail where it's easier to find some sort of rhythm and flow. It's slightly less technical, heading up towards the contour path from Newlands, from Kirstenbosch towards Newlands. So it's definitely nice to see these runners able to get into a bit more of a rhythm versus what they've been experiencing coming across Flackenberg and down into the Elfin Trail.
Yeah.
Once again, just highlighting how diverse this race is. Really, you've got everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, Maj, go ahead.
Oh, with us. Yeah,
What's happening?
it was a heated battle down here with Jeff Mugavering in and leaving the aid station just moments before Matt Healy in third place of the 100k rocked into this aid station, and just had just the biggest amount of support and people cheering for him. So Matt Healy is just the standout local favourite at the moment in third position here. But Jeff is no amateur and got a whole lot of water on himself, a whole lot of ice, really dialed aid station stop, and he left out of here looking like a human on a mission. Matt Healy, though, just had this like smile on his face the whole time, and if body language is anything to go by, he just looked like he was in a very, very good space and ready to take on the rest of this trail, knowing exactly where second place is and knowing exactly where first place is. So this race is very, very far from over. Dimmer is an absolute warrior out there, so he might be able to hang on being so strong, but he's definitely got some very hungry runners chasing him down, that's for sure.
Exciting, that's what we like to see.
Yeah, very exciting, and all credit to Matthew Healy at this point. He's an incredibly diligent in his preparation, and here we're seeing a few more baboons just cruising the herd. Where are we now?
This
Looks
is
like an A. Is that Constantia Glen?
Yeah.
Oh my word.
Hey, it's baboons or snakes? I think I would take a snake, honestly.
Really? Yo? No, I'll definitely take the
Yeah, I'll second that. Snakes gain
I would take a snake for sure. I would take a snake for sure.
Yeah. We're on the same page.
Baboons are simple, guys. They're very sexist. You just give them a deep bellow.
Yeah, but
and they're
that's
out of there.
probably why I would choose a snake
exactly.
over a baboon.
So sorry for you. See, there's the guy from the NGO. He's got his paint gun there. He's looking after them and looking after the humans.
Good.
It's a great vibe down here at Elfin Trail Aid Station. We've got the bar, got Jack Black punching out beers. We've got Journey's End, there's wine, there's champagne here. I can't imagine that's actually champagne, Martin. I think that would be incorrect to call champagne. But bootleggers here, punching out coffees.
Yeah, take us on more of a POV. This is good when we can actually hear what's going on and there are no runners in the Elfin Trails. And are you able to go and meet the dinosaurs maybe, Madge?
Yeah. Have you got my audio and you've got beer is. Okay, see this? What do we got here, bro? Yeah. Folks, this is the finish line brew, made for today, made for the finish line, and he said if you want it Monday, it's not going to be here Monday, because it's going to be done. These fresh ones, everyone's just getting beers on tap here. Big shout out to Jack Black. Beers on us, just ask how. So that's a solid one there from the crew at Jack Black. It's a good thing I'm not on camera. I might even just get myself involved. Kane Riley here. Look at this. When Kane Riley is on the camera, look at this, folks. What's Kane's favorite pair of shoes? Everyone guess in the comments. Have a guess. Okay, so why are you not wearing any shoes, bro? Huh? Why are you not wearing any shoes? Okay, sorry.
Staying in the river with my kid.
Sorry, forget we showed you that. You need to cut that out. You need to cut that out. That's PG content. PG content. Let's focus on the upper half here. Kane is still Kane. What do you think of the vibe down here, man? It's pretty good.
Oh, it's amazing. Yeah, beautiful day in Elfin. Good vibes.
Hi guys, I can hear you again. Hello.
Hey, throw this in, bro. Throw this in you.
Oh, we got some fast.
And I'm gonna ask some questions.
Good job, guys.
Now, tell me what's Terex doing down here?
The 100K lady just.
We've got kind of like. Yeah, so lots happening here. If we look to our left here, we've got a stage. Live feed is going all there. We've got a DJ playing some very upbeat tunes. We've got some nice seating and some shade for all the spectators. There's a little kiddie zone behind us, right over there. So yeah, fun for everybody. Food vendors, beer, coffee. We've actually set up our Terex store here today because the race village has been kind of like open, close. So yeah, selling event merch. And yeah, just like a nice long tunnel welcoming the runners in. So yeah, good experience for both runners and for supporters. Technical sponsor. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's been amazing. I think it's just it's fantastic to be involved in such a special event, and awesome that we can have a South African event really, standing up for some of the biggest events in the world and having it a focus for a brand like AS Terex. Yeah, I loved it. It's always fun racing at home. Had a little bit of a tough spell in the middle there, so I'm enjoying my time at Alphen more today than I did yesterday, to be honest. But yeah, feeling good, man. Like I've got 2 young kids, so when you get home after the race, it's like the race is done, and now it's like on to the next thing. So yeah, fun to be able to race yesterday and then just be around to support today. Great.
Thank you. Thanks, Kane. Catch you later.
Matt.
Anyway.
Maj, you're
I don't have
steer.
Kane anymore. Oh,
Can you ask Kane one more
just
question?
stirring up the boss.
When?
Oh
can
yeah,
ask
what do
him
you
one
want?
more-
Oh my God, no.
I want to know
I
when
just
he was last. He last had a clean sheet. Yes.
Regular, vegan, or whole grain? How many you want?
Oh, how many do I want? Waffles.
Just if you're gonna say 200, I might just limit you.
We can start with one.
Okay.
That would be great. I'm just going to start with one waffle here. Nice work, folks. Thanks heaps for the waffle. Oh my Lord, look at this. Look at this. Terex waffles.
Come on.
I think
I'm gonna do
I
this.
think-
They are delicious.
I'm just going to grab it with my hand. I'm just going to eat it like this.
Just ram it in.
Well, while Mael is enjoying the space station, we have been following Sinmaya Buddha. I'm not sure if she had who is our lead woman in the. Oh,
what's going on?
I think she might.
What just happened here?
She has just passed her,
Yep.
but now she's away, so she can maybe
I think she might.
the basket.
As the day progresses, getting more and more face paint.
Luke,
Yeah,
what question did you want me to ask James?
When did he last have a cleanly shaven face? Could be a question for anyone out there who knows that.
Alright, don't show this on the live stream. I'm just going to grab myself a cheeky little beer with my waffle. That's how you do it. You get a Terex waffle, you get a beer. Life's good. I hope life's good this good in the studio, folks. I hope life is just good in the studio.
Well, crack a few
now-
open. It's only gonna get better.
I don't know where Kane is anymore. I don't know Kane. I don't know the origins of that question either. So I think you've set me up. But if I see him, I'll ask.
It's
there's, so yeah, folks, this is a promenade station. Obviously, you can see there's heaps going on. This is the chute where the runners are coming down. I'm going to go find a dinosaur to chat to because it's not often you get to chat to a prehistoric animal. Hey guys, what's up with the dinosaur kits? Just trying to create the vibe with an extinct animal. That's not. How does that work? Oh, bringing it back to life. Okay. Nice work. Hand out stickers. It's all a vibe there. Yeah, look at that. Terex tattoos, Terex dinosaur stickers. Hey, I hope you're paying Ruth Croft rights to be able to print tattoos like that. I think she's got copyrights on that stuff. Okay. I'll be asking her. Don't you guys get too carried away. That's trademarked. I don't know if that's true, but if it's not true, Martin, you need to get on that immediately. Trademark the dinosaur outfit.
I'm onto it. We need all the trademark and money we can get.
Call the lawyers. So outfits are getting a lot of attention. Okay. We've got some little shreds here. Got their Adidas flags. What's up, dude? Good? Yeah, dude, stoked. Okay. Our queen, Lopez, is going to be coming going to come in here pretty soon. And we'll get it going. All right. Just how to open this beer, bro. There you go. Look at that, Jack Black. What does it taste like? Golden goodness. Yeah, when the black gold of coffee runs out, it's time to crack the golden goodness of the Jack Black. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna leave you that one, my bro. Okay, so, wow. I don't know if I've been kicked off live stream. It wouldn't surprise me right now, but we're just rolling around here. Hey, Lennon's doing good. Okay.
Guys, she's moving so nicely.
We've got our next runner coming through. Joaquin Lopez is coming in. 4th place right now. There he is. Coming down this massive Adidas Terrace suit. Most well-established suit in the business. Look at him. Crowds are getting out here. Everyone's loving it. He's looking good. Big smile on his face. Oh, there's a sprinkler going on. Cowbells are going crazy. This crew is going to sit down straight away. Right, folks, I hope you got this. Give me a little yes or no.
Yeah, we got you, Maj.
Excellent. All right, pro crew in here. He's sitting down straight to the beaker of water or whatever goodness is in there. Ice is going on.
Thank you.
Absolute talented crew here of his wife, Maria and Daniel Fussen. Big shout out to Dan, he's running PDS this year. All right, look at this. We've got ice going in the arm sleeve. We've got water going on the back. Pretty quiet, he's just kind of getting it done. Salt tabs in the front pocket. We've got fresh soft glass. More ice is going on here. This is great. Hakeem's doing good. Down in one of these sparkling apple juices. Bit of a change from the Red Bull. Same can size, different drink. All right. He's looking good. He's ready to roll. He's ready to roll. It's all happening here. He's just taking it all in, getting those gels shoved into his pack. Looks like he's finished all of his drinks, getting some sunscreens sprayed on there, rubbed in. Now he's asking for a split.
Thank you.
Dan's looking for a split here. Going to give a bit of an update. He's going to put some ice up his shorts. All right. Deep breath. Ready to rock and roll. A little bit more ice. Vamos. Let's go. All right. Rock and roll. There we go, folks.
All right. Thanks, Maj.
That was yo. Most welcome.
Go have that beer. You've deserved it. And then we'll tune back on with you when our top women tune in. And we have on screen our female leader in the UT 100, Sunmaya Buddha. Commanding lead right from the gun. She's been leading from wire to wire and increasing her lead gradually over her competition. And yeah, she's got 28 minutes. She had 28 minutes at Houtbay.
We're probably going to see that lead extended coming into the Elfin Trail aid station and the Constantine checkpoint. But we won't know until we see the second and third female coming through there. But yeah, she is making her way towards that Constantine aid station. And I'm sure she's going to be grateful for some water and some ice because the second is incredibly exposed, incredibly brutal. Yeah, the heat in this this part of the trail is definitely going to be felt again. 24 degrees temperature, real feel, probably closer to 30, especially running through the vineyards there. The heat deflecting off of that Jeep track, and it's going to feel hot, and it's going to be dusty.
Yeah, and this is great to have this footage of Dima on the contour path here above Kirstenbosch. We weren't able to bring you much of this yesterday, and who have we got here? Coming down through the vineyards, it looks
Douglas.
like Adrian McDonald.
Oh no,
No.
it's Adrian McDonald. You're right.
Who's been up in the top of the leaderboard, top 5 for most of the race. He's looking kind of a bit.
We had some intel a little bit earlier from Flo Winkler, who is one of our teammates here from Germany. And he said that he saw Adrian McDonald a little bit earlier on the course and was struggling with hamstring issues. So was walking it down from Fleckenberg. And I think that is what we are seeing now. He is probably not going to continue from this point on.
Yeah, he looks broken.
Yeah.
Not walking with any.
A bit of a death march.
He's coming in.
Through, though. Like, he didn't hand over his bib so far.
Dude, but he's hurting. Just look at those ginger steps he's taking.
Yeah.
Fun. He's considering his options now. I don't know if he's already made up his mind, but this will be a tough one to push through. And he's talking about a hamstring. Here comes, who's that coming through? A 100k runner, I think. 11, was it 11? In the bib.
Yes, that could be Mark Bernardes. Bernardes?
Yes, from Spain.
Spanish.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
So we have our top 3 men in the 100 kilometer also through Nursery Ravine. Dima still holding onto his lead, but it is closing. So Dima had about 4 and a little bit minutes on Jeff Mogavaro at Nursery Ravine, and Matt Healy dropping back just a little bit from Jeff down to about 3 minutes difference there. So really all to play for in that top 3. There's going to be a fight to the end.
Yeah, absolutely. It's all on the table. Fighting it out for that podium is happening as we speak.
Oh man, looks like Adrian's putting his cap back on and
loading up with water.
Seems like he's wanting to pull the plug.
Yeah, it's such a hard decision always, but he's definitely like thinking hard. He's looking tired. Where's the beanbag?
Like his body is trying to give him all the signs like, buddy, call it a day. There's no point. Do it.
Yeah.
Stop. Quit damaging.
Oh, is he gonna go for the chair? Dun dun dun.
Cliffhanger there.
Yeah, so hard.
Did he sit or did he not? There we go.
Oh yeah, he 100% did. And he looks very comfy right there.
That's going to be a hard position to get back up from. I can guarantee that.
Yeah.
Nicolette back moving incredibly well. She's got about 25-ish kilometers to go to the finish line here. Maybe a little bit more, probably closer to 29 kilometers. But yeah, moving incredibly well.
Douglas Picker, our leader in the UTCT miler, and look at him go.
Here we go. Just as someone asked in the chat, where is Douglas Pickard? Here he is moving really well towards the Newlands aid station right now. We haven't seen him for a little while. He's running nicely, making good ground. Still in the lead.
Yeah, and I mean, just over like 20 hours, and he is cruising.
Yeah, incredible.
Today was his day, and there was no touching him.
Yeah. Yeah, Maya coming into having a bowl of ice. Very happy to see this nice shady, watery aid station at Contender Glen. Another bowl of ice. No, she's not stopping for that. A little bit of food. I promise you she's going to be out of here. Give her no
Good
attention.
old watermelon always works.
It seems to be like the go-to fresh food for like almost everybody. It's just so good.
Yeah.
It's so fresh, so easy to get in.
And super hydrating as well.
Yeah. Wow.
Got no hat.
And go.
You're good. No hat.
He doesn't need that.
Yeah, and again, like an absolute textbook transition at the aid station. Picked up whatever she needed to pick up. Got great help from the volunteers, and not a second was spared. She lives with Coke, which is exactly what you want at this stage. Yep.
Bit of sugar, bit of water, mix it up.
Perfect. Perfect execution.
Yeah. Nicolette just a little way behind her, 100-mile lead of the women's miler. She is quite as rapidly approaching the Bench Glen, but she's almost there.
It's pretty cool. He's starting to give away high fives. He knows probably the lead that he's got on his competition. And so he's starting to feel like the win is getting closer and closer.
Yeah, okay, that's Douglas coming into Newlands. Another aid station. His last one before he comes back around and completes the loop. He's still not sitting down, hasn't sat down once that we've seen. He's just, he stands and delivers here.
Yeah, it's kind of the last stretch, which is not an easy one, but as you said, this is the last time you're seeing your crew.
I love his
Oh man.
brother-in-law bottle in the mouth to hold it.
Yeah.
I mean, hands.
Oh, he's busy.
Well,
He's focused.
I don't know what's more borderline, this or the water is just coming out of the bucket and straight into the flasks.
Yeah, that too. Hey, look, we're trail runners. We're
But-
used to bottles and dodgy water.
Yeah, and at this point it's okay. Giardia only hit like a few days later, so you're fine.
He'll survive to the end.
Yeah.
They're sticking to their recipe. Ice down the back of the pack. Tons of sparkling water. A bit of pink gummy berry juice.
We love some pink juice.
Yeah, restock the pockets. A bit more food.
He's been drinking this pink
Educate
juice.
us, what-
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, what is that pink juice? Is that local from South Africa?
I'm sure.
No idea.
Not even gonna hazard a guess.
It's potentially something like game.
Yeah,
Maybe.
yeah.
They've got like fruity flavor, maybe. I'm absolutely no idea. If anyone knows what that is in the chat,
Yeah, I thought you guys recognized that. It's like, oh yeah, yep, nah, sweet as this is what we have here. But no
recognize
idea.
at the first aid station yesterday afternoon, and it's kept up with the theme, just the color. So he's going with bandana around the wrist. Where's his head bandana that normally goes under the cap? He's ditched that, and he's out of here.
Soaking it up. Energy at that aid station looking great as well.
Yeah.
Remember that all of our aid stations are open to the public as well as the finish line. So if you are looking for somewhere to go today, if you're looking for something to do, Elfin Trail has beers and wine. Newlands looks like it's got ice baths, and I'm pretty sure there's a beer around there too. Otherwise, come to the finish line. Come grab a snack. All of our food vendors are open and waiting to serve you. And all of your runners are waiting for your hugs at the finish line. So come on by, come celebrate with us. And enjoy the vibes.
Someone's got a theory on the fact that it might be pink Gatorade, strawberry watermelon flavor possibly.
Huh. Do we get Gatorade here?
Yeah, it's a good question. I thought it was not really. We're very Powerade heavy in South Africa. I don't know if
could be a Powerade sachet.
Could be. Not sure if you get Gatorade here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, good guys. Thanks for all the ideas. Could be goo, hydrate tabs, raspberry flavors, that color. Love it, guys. Love it.
Yeah, it would make sense that it was some sort of hydration mix.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
I'm
those
assuming
fizzies.
he's keeping his carbs to his bottles and,
and you don't have to
using
take
the aid
salt
stations
tabs.
to fuel.
Yeah.
To hydrate. Sorry.
Yeah.
So now he is out of that Newlands picnic site aid station and heading around the University of Cape Town up towards Rhodes Memorial, where he will be hitting probably the last, and I would venture to say the most grueling climb of the day, especially going through there at probably around 2 p.m. local time. It's the heat of the day, and it is
Shudder.
not cool today.
Shudder.
Can confirm, sitting in a a container at the finish line, it is warm.
Yeah. Speaking of which, did you manage to get conditioner going again? I think I might have broken it.
I thought I tried, but
my word.
can't be sure.
Yeah.
But when you start sweating on your hands, you know things are getting real.
Oh, no.
Here you go, team. That's some free heat training right there.
Yeah. There we go. We also got some eyes on our female runner that was running behind Nicolette Griffin. So great to see her out there enjoying her time as well. Nicolette putting down ice in her pack. Ladies at the aid station making sure that that gets into the holes that it needs to get into.
Okay, Tony, I've got a couple of, or Martin, I've got a couple of questions for you. Someone who's sent in a...
What is it?
Question for you guys. So one question is, can you explain why Sumaya leans forward every now and again while she's running? And the other one is why sparkling water as opposed to normal water people are drinking in the aid stations?
I'm not sure I understand the question about.
Yeah, I'm not
for
sure.
Sunmaya, I think that's just her her running style. Like she is indeed a little bit hunched back and leaning forward, kind of a aggressive style. That's just how she goes, and you can correlate that with the fact that she's very much forefoot running as well in her style.
Yeah.
And then for the sparkling water, that's my guess, especially when I see that it's coming out of bottles, is that usually in most of the brands of sparkling waters, you have more minerals. And so when you're trying to replenish what you've sweated, sometimes if you don't want to, or if you can't handle all the salt tabs after so many hours, drinking some sparkling water coming out of bottles. So spring sparkling water, if I may say, like San Pellegrino that we saw with Dima. then you know that you're not only drinking fluids but also electrolytes.
Nice one. Yeah, agree with that. I'm a big fan of sparkling water. It sort of feels like a fizzy drink, but it's not. But like you said, getting your minerals. And look at this, guys. Douglas Pickard has...
Yeah, we got 2 poles again in the house.
So I don't know how many sets they had in the stash or whether they had to go shopping, but he's back in the mix. And even on this flat terrain, he's rocking out on his poles. He must be quite happy about that. 140 odd Ks into the 100 miler that he's able to now just get that additional bit of help as he gets into his tap rhythm on this nice open stretch, and especially going up that climb that is imminent. I think he will be very happy with having 2 poles.
Oh yeah, it makes such a difference. And yeah, as you say, like even on like here, it's slightly going uphill, but even on the flat, when you're at that stage, like using poles like helps you stabilize your body as well, and it just propulse you forward just a little bit. But it's so many steps left that every step you can get a little help from the poles, and there you go. That keeps you going a little faster and saving your legs and whatever is left in your legs. So yep, good on him for using the poles.
Yeah. Yeah, and just when you thought you'd been challenged for the last 20 hours, you get sent back out of the forest into the baking heat and up to the blockhouse for one more sting in the tail. Yeah, it's going to be real.
Look at him. He's moving. He's still moving with a purpose. Even though, you know, he's got such a lead, he could just let go of the gas pedal and be somehow freewheeling into the finish. But nah, he wants to leave it all out there and probably go after a very honest time.
Yeah. So he's only going to actually arrive here in more like Hoppers 2. I think it's about an hour. This kind of
oh man,
a bit behind the sort of estimated time. So
I'm gonna get PTSD with these ringing bells.
Oh my word.
Flying bit bells in our ear.
It's going to be like the Vuvuzela 2010 that were eventually banned.
Yes, exactly.
We loved them in the beginning and we hated them in the end.
Yeah. We still only have our top 3 men in the UT 100 through that nursery ravine checkpoint. Still waiting for Joaquim Lopez and Grant Barnett, who has moved up into 5th position. He's running a really great race, really kind of moving up from the back. He started pretty conservatively, but great to see him up in that 5th position, just 21 minutes behind Joaquim in the 4th place. So great to see Grant having a good race here too. Little bit of easy running here along the road before he gets to the Rhodes Memorial. So he will hit that and then start climbing up towards the Jeep track, which will take him to the infamous blockhouse climb.
So we've got a new trail running frother in my family. My sister, who ran the 16K yesterday, her first trail run ever. She can't ask us on the live comments. I don't know if she has a YouTube login or whatever. She's just sending me question after question. She's glued to the webcast. Hallelujah, guys. Thank you for our fan back in the mix.
Hang on.
Yeah, so she's
I'm gonna
just
put you on the
absolutely
screen.
and asking all the questions and learning all the stuff about the realities of trail running and loving watching these pros do what they do.
Little update from Mayel, who is at the Elfin Trail aid station still, monitoring that system. That aid station. Wow, sorry, the heat is getting to me. But Grant Barnett has has left that aid station, so he spent a little bit of time there, probably cooling down, probably getting a bunch of fluids on board. But he has left that aid station now as well. In 9:21 he went in, so quite a way behind our lead men, Dimitri and
guys.
Jeff, but definitely still in that mix for that top 5 position.
Yeah, that's amazing. Thanks, guys. I feel like I'm running an ultra here. Commentating is also not for the faint-hearted. Crewing is tough. We've got a crew behind the scenes looking after us, getting us aerated with a nice fan now that the air conditioner has died on us. So I think we'll survive. Well.
I think my laptop is on the verge of overheating here, so if you lose me, you know why.
It blew up.
Great to see our first man in the UTCT and our first woman. Once again, just highlighting the differences in the types of terrain that these athletes get to run on. Nicolette running through that green belt, heading towards the Elfin Trail aid station. And Douglas Pickard on his way to the blockhouse climb, infamous blockhouse climb, I should say, on his way home to the finish line here at the Garden State Rugby Club. It is open, it is vibing. Come join us, come say hi. The food vendors are open. There's beer flowing. Looks pretty cool out there.
Yeah, no, it's great. And I think just quickly updates from Madge at the Elfin aid station. It sounds like that second half of the top 10 of the UT 100 is still very tight. Okay, cool. William on the chat, we are trying to cover both of the races to the best of our ability. We keep flip-flopping between all the cameras that we have available. I don't think Matthew Healy is leading. Dima Mitayev is leading the 100K.
No.
The UT 100. And Matthew was closing in on
again, a nursery ravine.
Yeah. So let's just check what that was on the last split.
So now just over 4 minutes. So it's still shrinking because it was 6 minutes, just under 6 minutes, and now it's just over 4 minutes between Dima and Jeff Magavero, and then Matty Healy 9:04:26. That's 7 minutes, exactly 7 minutes back from the lead. And so 3 minutes back from Jeff Magavero. It is on like Donkey Kong for the top 3 of this UT 100 in the men's category.
We had a brief look at Dimitri there on the boardwalks inside the forest. So we'll keep bringing you those images as we can.
Yeah, difficult to get signal in that forest area. There's not great service, so we will get that to you when we can. But for now, very happy to follow Sinmai Buddha, who is very close to reaching that Elfin Trail aid station as well. She's maybe got a couple 100 meters, 800 or so meters to get to that aid station, where she will see her crew, Ryan Blair, as well as her sister, who ran the 55 kilometer yesterday, coming home in third position. So,
So that's going to be not the best timing because we are going into a commercial break as we have Sunmaya Buddha coming into the aid station, but we might very well have a replay of her transition, and if not, we'll give you a bit of a recap if you're missing out on that, but we'll be right back.
They call you crazy for the 4 a.m. starts, for the endless miles, for pushing your body to the brink. They might call you crazy, but that just spurs you on. Go further with Enduro 3, the ultra-performance GPS smartwatch from Garmin.
Going to be the winner of the 2024 amazing performance. She's going to be facing the finish line of the Trans-Gran Canaria Classic.
I can't put into words. Stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion. I can't put into words. Stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion.
Every time he's
This is R&B Ultra Trail Cape Town. A celebration of challenge and of the landscapes that surround us. R&B joined as title sponsor in 2022, and the partnership has helped shape the identity of UTCT, creating moments, traditions, and memories that define the event today. Here, on the trails of our city, every bell rings of promise, and every year, together, we go further.
And we are back. We are with Sunmaya Buddha, our first woman in the UT100, and she is actually around 30 seconds away from the Elephant aid station, so we have missed none of the action. Don't stress. That little ad break there did not make us miss her coming into that aid station, and hopefully we will have eyes on her all the way through that, where she will be met by Ryan Blair, her coach and manager, as well as her sister, Sunmaya Buddha, who ran the 55 kilometer yesterday and coming in third position. So a great weekend for the Buddha sisters, and Sunmaya is absolutely incredible, flying in the lead here towards that Elephant aid station. We also just had a quick glimpse at Dmitry Mitayev, who is still in the lead as far as we know along that contour path towards the Newlands picnic site. We will only have official information on that as he gets to that picnic site. But we believe he is still in the lead. And then Maddie Healy, local boy, coming up in third position. Very cool to see all of the support for these athletes coming to this aid station.
Tony, it looks like you're offline still.
Yeah, we are. Oh no!
Oh, there we go.
We're back. None of the action. We are going to see Sinai Buddha coming. First, Madge, are you on command? Can you get some visuals for us?
Yes, Maya's in the aid station, getting the pit crew stop that she always gets. Awesome. She's going to grab a hat, throw it on her head. She's going to throw some water on herself beforehand. That's like one of the first times she's done that. Heaps of water. More than she's done before. Going to grab a drink of water. Good to go. Going to take any gels? Classic Samaya fashion. Just rock and roll. Ripper. So Samaya in the aid station and out of the aid station, just like that. You can see her leave. It's a good thing to see her. She looks super collected and smiling, and she just looks stoked to be leading this race. Just what you want to see from me now. Yeah, the crew, she grabbed a whole bunch of watermelon and some potatoes and just got in and out of there looking like a boss. And
amazing, thank you.
I think that's the update. Yeah.
So now we are back with our lead man after we've just seen Sinmaya Buddha running through that elephant aid station in and out, like Madge said. Very little fuss there. She got some watermelon, she got some potatoes, a bunch of water on her head. Actually, more water poured on her head than we've seen all day. So someone said earlier that she wasn't a huge fan of getting water dumped on her. So it seems she's changed her mind. I think as the heat has started getting to her later in the day, she's decided that actually the water on the head is a great idea. But she's got cap in hand, and she got in and out of that aid station really, really quickly and is still moving so well. Yeah. And back with our lead man, Dmitry Mateev. He is doing this gnarly little descent off of the contour path down towards the picnic site. It's a pretty technical section and pretty slow moving. I know a lot of people don't like that trail just because it's pretty rough. And I mean, personally, I love it. It feels like a playground because there's so many trees that you can grab as you're running down there. You kind of like swing yourself around the trail. Yeah. But it is pretty technical and pretty loose in places, so definitely one that you've got to keep your head on for. And this far into the race, I can imagine that it is very, very tough because it is quite a steep little descent. And yeah, just a shout out to the crew on production, because I don't think we've ever seen images of that descent in the live feed. So very cool to see that we are able to get exclusive insight into what is going on. Never before seen images.
Yeah, very cool to see some stuff from inside Newlands Forest. Awesome.
And while we're watching our lead lady, Sunmaya Buddha, in the UT 100, we're still waiting for our second and third ladies to come through the Constantia Glen aid station. So the one before the aid station, we have just seen Sunmaya come through. They are still on, their last checkpoint is still in Hout Bay. So we are still seeing this gap growing with Sunmaya in the lead. There's no real chance that any of these women are going to catch her today, as long as things keep ticking away as they have been.
Yeah, Tony, you were one step ahead of me because I was trying to see where they were, and indeed there are 2 aid stations back from Sunmaya. It's a one-woman show today on this UT 100.
And what a show she is putting on.
Yeah. Also good just pivoting a little bit, like putting on a cap. She clearly doesn't like to wear a cap typically, but she's realized it's actually going to be kind of crucial for this last section. And for Douglas Pickard, what a bonus for him to actually get some wind up on the ridge. There's basically always a little bit of a breeze up there, even on this stinking hot day like this. So that's going to really help him just to survive this blockhouse climb.
So now that we know where Dmitry Mateev is coming down that steep little section towards the next aid station at the Newlands picnic site, we can say that he's probably going to be there in the next 10 to 15 minutes, if that. So hopefully we will have some insight then as to what is happening in the men's race. We think that Dmitry Mateev is still in the lead, with Jeff Magavaro chasing hard and Matt Healy hot on his tails. Everything is still to play for in this 1-2-3 men's UT 100, and we are about to see all the action unfold at the Newlands picnic site, the final crude aid station before they hit the finish line at the Newlands Rugby Club here in Cape Town.
Beat 6, we are halfway down the Constantia Group bus, following the 100 miler lady.
And Nicolette just going about her business here. All day, all night. Quietly getting it done. Yeah.
Yeah, we talk about how long that section from the Noordhoek aid station is all the way to that Constantia Glen aid station, or water point, I should say. Yeah. And that's about 4 hours. That took about 4 hours for Nicolette to get between Noordhoek and Constantia. And that is only, and I say this with a pinch of salt, that is only 19.3 kilometers. Yeah. So a very, very long section. We've got Simone Milan currently on there, as well as Kerry-Ann Marshall rounding out our women's UTCT podium. And they are still on that track between Noordhoek and Constantia Glen. So it's a really tough section of the course, very exposed at this point in the day. And yeah, I can imagine as they get off into the Newlands, the Constantia green belt, they are very, very grateful for some shade and some water.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm trying to get a bit more details on Sunmaya Buddha, and there's a few facts that I was missing up until now, and so perhaps some of you out there listening will learn a thing or two. So she's 27 years old, and coming from that little village that was so remote, it took 3 days on a four-wheel drive jeep to get there. It's Jumla in western Nepal, and she nearly died from malnutrition when she was a child, growing up in extreme poverty. And like her sister, she was expected to enter an arranged marriage at 16, and instead she literally ran away from home to pursue education and later running. And so she first tried a trail race after moving to Kathmandu, and she actually thought it was going to be a road race, and then she got there and it was on trails, and she won it, and that's what kind of propelled her into that scene. And she started structured training around 2015, 2016 with double sessions every day. So yeah, she went from not much to full swing, which is definitely not recommended, but she pulled it off. And yeah, like her narrative is from arranged marriage to world podium, because indeed earlier this year in September she brought the first ever medal at a world championship in trail running or mountain running for Nepal. I've double checked that, taking silver in the long trail.
Dang,
So
what
quite
an inspiring ever was one. And very cool that she managed to bring home the first ever Nepalese medal.
Yeah.
Her sister, who ran the PT 55 yesterday, coming in third, was also supposed to be at the World Trail and Mountain Running Champs in September. But unfortunately, with the visas, it just was a bit tricky, and she was unable to get her visa in time. So unfortunately, she did have to miss that and could not run at the Canfranc World Mountain and Trail Running Champs. But hopefully she won't have that problem come 2027 when we invite them back down to South Africa and experience our trails once again.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if both of you picked that up, but just in that little interlude, we saw Douglas Pickard arrive on the Jeep track just in between the blockhouse climbs. As he crossed over, there was another runner there from the EX23 who was sitting down. Yo, you can see he's really just getting challenged by this climb. But he, so it was a similar situation to this. He popped out on the road, and there was a woman sitting down there, one of his fellow runners from a different event, looking pretty broken. And he asked her how she was doing, and handed her a gel from his own stash.
Oh, wow.
Which is pretty
Good
epic.
man.
And that shows community here, coming from the race leader in the 100-mile UTCT. So that is freaking awesome. We love that.
I'm sure he's quite happy to see the back end of that gel as well. At this point in the race, I can't imagine that is going down particularly well. As
Good
much as
point.
he may need it, I imagine he's not too sad to be rid of it. But really great sportsmanship shown by Douglas Pickard, our leading man in the UTCT 100-miler race.
Yeah. Thanks to everybody in the chat who's been chipping in with all kinds of incredible running nerds, top tips on how to train, how to do plyometric training to build tendon stiffness and bone density, talking about strength work, single leg strength work, Romanian deadlifts, Bulgarian split squats, calf raises, and all sorts of things that you can do to build strength to be able to deal with these very tough trails that these runners are on. Keep it coming, guys. We love your comments, and yeah, keep it locked and keep it dialed as we go through these the last bit of this race for the leaders. And we're back on the stream here with Douglas finally arriving at the blockhouse. Still at a very steep gradient, but he has actually conquered this climb. All credit. It is an absolute monster. And he will shortly be on that runnable trail where he can hopefully break into the 100-mile shuffle and enjoy those couple of Ks of flat, fairly open single-track trail on his way to the finish line with about 6 kilometers left to run. What a journey.
Whew, yeah, what a journey indeed. And then look in the comments, I don't know if we addressed that. J-Mac was asking a meaningful question. This is like, which is more arduous, commenting or running the 100-mile race?
Yeah, I saw that. I was trying to type a response, but we can answer on the voice. Jay, obviously we were joking. As you can see, these warriors are out here killing it and taking shots in the heat and through the wind, through the night. It's easy to sit in a chair and froth out and talk about it all day, all night. We love it. And we also joke about how hard it is to crew someone, but it's obviously damn tough to get this thing done as a runner. And it's phenomenal to witness. It's inspiring. It's just incredible. We absolutely love just taking this all in and watching these warriors do their thing. So there you get Douglas is getting his first views of the city. He's packing away his poles. They've done him an excellent service. Popped them in the quiver. Struggling a bit with that. And tired. Nothing's working. And off he goes, shuffling along. Good man. Very well done.
Yeah, he knows that course. He knows how much there is to cover until he can let go and finally sit down after choosing not to use any chair at aid stations.
Yeah, and he probably will sit down then finally. We've finally, I think, got the answer to the pink mootie that Doug has been drinking for the last 24 hours from Nick Stubble. It's Slow Mag, which is an amazing fizzy magnesium fizz tab, which I actually should have known. I've got some at home and I had one this morning. They're amazing. And mixed in with Rehydrate, which is a nice secret ingredient to add those extra electrolytes into that mix. So that's a pretty epic mix to use. So there you have it, people. All of our speculation has now come to an end.
So when it comes to secret ingredient, what do you think that is?
Rehydrate. So it's a product. I think that's done it.
No, but he said it's.
He said apparently.
Oh, sorry. Yes, sorry. I can't read. Fatigue's kicking in. Yeah. So there we go. He's obviously not going to disclose that.
I'm going to guess maybe a little bit of sugar.
Okay.
I don't know.
The sugar. Like one thing for cramps is pickle juice.
Ah, yes, the legendary pickle juice.
And
I saw someone down
super well.
Yes, I believe so. Haven't tried that, but I do believe it is. Oh, there it is. Teaspoon of cement to harden the F up and keep going. that old nugget.
Love it.
Yeah, there we go. And we also had a comment from Sojolat 1428. Downhill now, Doug. Only a little bump left. Let's go. That is not entirely true. As we saw yesterday, in the PT55, there are a couple of significant little unnamed bumps. Probably 3 or 4 of them still left on this little trail around the corner after Opperskop. But yes, he's getting close.
Alright, get in there, Maj. Get amongst it. We've got you on screen.
Right, folks, I'm not sure if you can hear me, but we have got Nicolette here in the aid station. We've got a big crew of people checking out the action. Feet in the bucket, shoes on, feet in the bucket. Getting a lot of water on the legs. Not a whole bunch of smiling going on, but just understanding what lies ahead. Another 25 kilometers or so left from this aid station to the end. Oh, actually, no, we got a smile there. That was good. So, some positivity is still there. He's having a chat with Matt, and that is a good sign. He's loving it. That's the best cameraman in the house here. Look out. Look out. So it's a very positive atmosphere here. People are in the bucket still, which is good. Cooling down. Solid aid station pit stop there. The crew is very quiet and just asking the necessary things. Keeping it pretty chill. Aid station volunteers just offering up some quesadillas, or I don't know, what else do you offer a runner in an aid station here? Watermelon, sorry, not quesadillas. Watermelon. Biscuit. Nicolette's going for a biscuit. Oh yeah, epic.
Copy that. Yes, looking good.
Yeah, it's so quiet here. So quiet. Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Can anyone give her a round of applause?
Oh, Maj, what have you started? I can finally hear you.
Bring the roof down. Let's go.
Dude, not the bells.
I'll give this lady some support. Sorry, my bad.
So, Luke, is it still Robert Chef filming?
Filming, I'm not sure. Madge can maybe tell us. Is it? Is that the Chefinator? Can't quite see.
No, I don't know.
That's the Chefinator. He's here.
Is it?
I think he would have taken over the girl that we saw at the Constantia Glen aid station. So she accompanied Nicolette those 4 hours from Noduk to Constantia Glen, and maybe Shaf picked up
after that.
After that.
Okay. Sounds like it. Thanks.
All right, we're about to see Dimitri coming into this aid station, I think.
Yeah, looks like he's approaching Newlands.
I think we've missed. I think that he's actually through the aid station here in Newlands. I don't think we had eyes on him coming through here, because this is not here, and it looked like he's already running up towards Rhodes Mem there in that image that we saw earlier. So I think that Dimitri has been through that Newlands picnic site aid station, and
a lot of mischief going on time.
Yeah.
So here's Matt Healy in that.
Oh no. No, Matt Healy is in the lead. Unless Dimitri's tracker hasn't clicked yet on the Newlands picnic site. Matt Healy has checked in first at the Newlands picnic site in 9:58. So we might have a new race leader here.
What a shake up that last section.
Oh, it's looking great today. That sea is very blue.
Very curious to see if assumption is correct.
happened?
Does look like Dimitri was on the trail to head towards UCT, and very, very curious. Hopefully we get some intel on the ground about what's going on there.
If anyone is at the Newlands picnic site and you're on the chat, send us a message or on WhatsApp. We've just like to find out. What I'm seeing, this is Dimitri climbing up towards UCT.
He's climbing up
towards I
Rose.
kind of think he is still. Those are the dead bushes, the dead trees on the right, and he's going to go along the fence line and get out onto the tar any second. So I think
This
he
is
is
where
still.
we saw Doug with the poles out after he had been through the aid station. So unless he's missed it somehow.
I think the cameras might have just not been on him when he went through there.
So Jeff
And
Magavaro has now dabbed in the Newlands picnic as well, 1 minute behind Matt Healy. So
Okay, so that makes sense because Matt was definitely on his case. He was a couple of minutes behind and he might have pipped him through there.
Moon is just hitting the tar at Constantinek now.
Okay, so the race is on in the UT100. Like we suspected, Matt Healy seems to have slotted into second position overall. Dmitry Dima Mitayev still in the lead, and we are live with Matt Healy. I think he's just left the Newlands aid station, and yeah, it's working. Thanks, guys. Don't know what happened to that thing.
Dima definitely still on his way up towards that Rhodesmem road. So just, I'm reaching out to everyone I know on the ground. Hopefully we'll get some insight into what has happened in Newlands. But at the moment, we only have Matt Healy and Jeff Magavaro who have checked in at that aid station there.
Yeah, on the trackers, but on the visuals we're seeing on the course, we've got Dimitri still in the lead by a few minutes at least from Matt Healy, who seems to be in second position, who just left Newlands, and we didn't get a visual on Jeff, how long he spent in the aid station. But here he comes up to the fence line. He's going to turn right onto the tar road. So Dimitri is still charging out front. Yeah? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a little bit concerned that he's missed that aid station. Because I don't know, does he look like he's had water dumped on him or...
Not really, but he kind of never does.
And I guess with the runner with him there, yeah, we would potentially have some news.
Yeah.
There is Matt Healy coming out to the trail that we've just seen Dima running through about, I'd say about 3 or 4 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine that Dima would have missed the aid station.
He's too hot today. Too hot, yo.
Well, he's still laughing and chatting, so...
Huh? Last 3 years,
Yeah. Now you gotta go up there. Now you got this. Strong. Be strong, brother.
Yeah, so confirmation here, I think that Dima is definitely out front. We are assuming that he just didn't get his tracker picked up properly in Newlands picnic site, but Matt Healy in second position, chasing hard, probably 3, 4, 5 minutes, somewhere around there behind Dima, but yeah, definitely chasing hard. Jeff Magavaro going through Newlands picnic site about 1 minute, just under a minute behind Matt. So the race is on for this.
Yeah, it is on.
Yeah. Confirmation from Meg McKenzie from the floor, from the ground. She confirms the runners in this order coming through Newland aid station. Dima, then Matt Haley, then Jeff, all within 3-ish minutes of each other. So,
oh wow!
There we go. We can be reassured. Dima did go through that aid station, and they are all on course, and no issue, no changes, no disqualification could occur, because that is really the worst thing that we can witness from the sidelines. As Maj is going to town on those waffles.
He is, he's addicted now. No turning back after this.
Well, I don't want to speak too soon, but it definitely looks like Dima is moving a little bit better at Matt at this point. Dima was still able to run up that hill there, so I'm assuming that at this point Matt is not going to be catching Dima in the next couple minutes, but you know, there's still a long way to go.
Yeah.
Well, and yeah, I mean, basically Maddie has passed Jeff, so Jeff might be willing to regain the second place at some point. And they were literally within 3-ish minutes, as Meg mentioned. So on the long stretches, they might even see each other.
Yep. But at this point, based on where we've just seen Maddie and where we see Dima now, there is a pretty big gap. Dima has finished that entire road section, which I would say is maybe about almost a kilometer between the two.
Yeah.
So yeah, potentially Dima came into that aid station and left a little bit quicker than Maddie did. But yeah, I definitely think that the gap between second and third is very tight, and there's every possibility that they will be seeing each other on that road section.
There you go, Matthew, on the road now.
And this will be a really incredible race from Matt Healy. Not only his best result here at the UT100, but probably also one of his best results against such an international field.
Yeah.
Earlier in the year, he was at the Eiger Ultra Trail in Grindelwald and unfortunately had to drop out. I'm not sure what he's done since then, but I think he's just been putting in a ton of work to be ready for this race. So very, very cool to see that all of that preparation, all of that meticulous planning has paid off so far.
Agreed. I think he's incredibly well calculated and doesn't over-race. He probably runs 2 big races a year, and he's had a couple of good results in Europe actually over the last couple of years. Top 10 finishes in the various races, and I agree with you. This will be an absolute standout race for him if, as it stands, coming in the top 3 against an international field like this. That duck just finding a tiny little half a puddle on the contour path. Very pleased to have found any water whatsoever. It's just hectic out there. He's almost in our neighborhood. He's coming towards the city. There's not a leaf moving. He's dabbing and dousing with everything that he can find there before he heads on. What a bonus.
So we have Robbie Simpson, who was at the Newlands aid station. He has timed the transition. So Dima was 4 minutes and 10 seconds ahead of Matt in second. So a little bit longer than the 3 minutes that we were initially given, but definitely still close, and confirmation that Matt and Jeff were within seconds of each other. So it is a very, very tight race up front in the UT 100 men's race.
Here you can
how Dima was moving. You know, we were anticipating the first man in the UTCT miler to come into across the finish line before the 100k runners. Douglas Beaker here on the screen, but what do you reckon? Could Dima eventually catch up with him?
I'm gonna say, oh, actually, I don't know. He's pretty far along. Oh, I guess he's still got Opelskop to go around. I'm gonna say yes. I think if Dima keeps moving the way he's moving, knowing that he's being chased, he's probably running pretty hard. I'm gonna say yes. We are gonna see Dima finish before Douglas here.
I'm gonna say no, but I think they're gonna end up on this field very close to each other. Okay, he's chosen to pull out his poles, get some stability back in his life. Good call, I think, especially on this runnable section. Yeah, it's going to be tight, and I think normally we have about an hour separating the UT 100 and the 100 miler, and so it's kind of cool to see these races culminating at a very similar finishing time. It's going to be a hell of a froth up at the finish, so get on down here, all you Cape Townians, come and get on the field at Gardens Tech Rugby Club up in the top of the City Bowl. Come and join us to welcome these runners home. They should be here within the next hour, so you've got time. Cape Town is not that big.
We have got confirmation once again that Dima is still 4 minutes and 15 seconds ahead of second at Rose Memorial. So he hasn't lost time on that climb, he hasn't really gained time, but he does have that 4 minute buffer between him and Matt Ely. But 4 minutes is not that long when you've got this final section of the race to go.
Yep.
Also, a little update on our women's UT 100 race. We have Antonina Lucina going through Constantia Glen. So we've got an update there, and Tara Fraga in third position coming through Constantia Glen as well. So we have our 1, 2, 3 women all through Constantia Glen. Obviously, the Maya Buddha having gone through now Nursery Ravine, so still about 2 checkpoints different. The Maya Buddha is running away with this race. It's an incredible performance from her. So we will see Antonina and Tara Fraga about 7 minutes apart at the next aid station at Elephant Trail.
That's absolutely wild.
Yeah, it's not that much.
No. Picking on third is on.
Wow. Yeah. 100%.
And up he goes. The blockhouse climb, 8.2 kilometers to go to this finish line. Will he pass Douglas Pickard? Will Matt Healy catch him? Will Jeff Magavaro take second and catch Matty? There's so much going on.
It is. Just going down the leaderboard here on the UT 100, I've just spotted Michael Hauser from the US. He's actually moved to South Africa and has been living here for the last couple of years. I can't quite remember, but I think he ran this race a few years back. He's in 22nd overall, so all credit, Michael. Keep it up.
Little edit to that, because he actually moved back to the US for a little while, but is now in Eswatini.
That's right. He lives in not South Africa, but very close by. Eswatini. Thank you for that.
It used to be
amazing. And Julika Paul, South African German Namibian, doing also having an incredible run. She's in 24th overall.
But then you kind of
So
6Ks drop into the
that
farmlands.
is awesome.
Like run on some farmers.
Once
hills
again,
with
just
a-
scrolling through
like 40, 50
the
Ks and then
the
finish
athletes
with a
running
full
here
section.
today. It's great to see
But
so
again,
many
if you're not that fast,
international
that last section is
representatives at this race. But while we watch Doug Pickard make his way to the finish line, we are going to take a quick ad break. Don't go anywhere. There's lots going on.
Going to be the winner of the 2024 amazing performance. She's going to be facing the finish line of the Trans-Gran Canaria Classic.
On top place the words, stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion. On top place the words, stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion.
Every time he's
hard. It's flipping harder.
All right, team, we're back once again. Our head in the game. 21 hours, 18 minutes elapsed in the UTCT miler.
All of the descent also.
And
then this uphill that we've just done.
Yep, Nicolette has been showing that she is here and she means business. She hasn't given anyone else a chance to be in the lead or get close to it for that matter. She's been ticking along the entire time. She's gone through the night, and now throughout the day she's gone over beaches, mountains, wind, hot, everything. And just like the Duracell bunny, she keeps going.
Yeah. Apt description for sure. And here comes Douglas into towards the City Bowl. He's
Running
pretty much,
around off Boskop,
yeah, passing a few 23 runners who's still out there, and he seems to have pretty much passed all the climbs. I think he's on his way down to the junction at the Devil's Peak Trailhead. So he must be feeling broken but happy.
Yeah, you can definitely feel like his legs are starting to give a little bit, but the pace remains really honest. Imagine that, 4.4 Ks to go, and it's all downhill.
The relief must be real.
Yeah, happy days.
He'll start hearing that finish line vibe soon, and that will just hopefully give him the extra energy he needs to get down that hill in one piece and cross that finish line in first place. A little update on the women's UTCT race. Unfortunately, it looks like Corinne Malcolm from the US has had to withdraw at Nerdhook. So I'm not sure what has happened there, but yeah, taken off her bib at Nerdhook, and hopefully she's gone and jumped into the ocean there too.
Oh, that's a pity for her.
Yeah.
Pity. She was doing so well.
Yeah, once again, Cape Town proving that the local knowledge of these trails and just being on them is it's like a superpower. It really can make all the difference, and I think we've seen that consistently year after year in this 100 miler, which is just relentlessly technical and tough. We always seem to have South African winners, and I think that's just a testament to the fact that it really helps to know these trails and to train on them.
Yeah.
There we go,
Come on,
Dimi.
admit it. You guys know a shortcut across Table Mountain?
Of course we do.
If we knew, we wouldn't tell.
Oh! I hope the left knee didn't touch the ground.
No, I think he caught it
looks
just in time.
okay.
Easy.
Oh, damn, that was a close call.
Dust yourself off. Keep going.
Come on, Douglas. You got to get there in one piece, please. Right, Dimitri has made it up to Blockhouse. He is finishing this climb here, and then he'll have about 2 kilometers of easy running before he hits that slightly more technical section of trail running again.
Oh man, and look at how strong he's still going. Like every runner going up, even yesterday in the 55, by the time they were getting to the blockhouse, like they were spent. And look, he still has power in his legs, back into a running stride.
No free.
He's on a mission.
Stride. He's on a total mission.
And Tony, he might very well claim his redemption run and his third win here at the UT 100. And Luke, we were talking about this earlier. He's going to be possibly part of the club of the very few having won 3 times one of the events. And I think only Robbie Simpson has done that with the 55.
It's absolutely incredible. Again, just seeing him getting to the top of that climb and instantly moving into a run, that's so impressive. By this stage of the race, most of the time people tend to take a couple steps, collect themselves, let their legs kind of catch up to them before they start running. But the fact that he was able to transition so quickly into a run, that's absolutely incredible. I think, as much as Matt is looking great today, I think Dima is going to be really hard to catch in this final stretch.
Yeah.
Interestingly, in our UT 100, we actually only have one South African represented in the top 5 in the men and none in the top 5 in the women.
Yeah.
Very, very interesting to see that. Especially considering I've just been speaking about how local knowledge in the UTCT. But yeah, Americans actually showing up in full force here with 3 in the top 5 in the women's race and 2 in the top 5 in the men's race.
Sorry guys, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like the top South African women runners seem to have turned their attention to the 100-mile, mostly.
And the 55K.
Yeah. So leaving the sort of the door open for all international runners to step up to the plate at the UT 100.
A little note from Dimitri's crew in Newlands. He said they said that he is looking good, he's looking strong, and maybe a little bit biased because I'm sure they would want to say this, but they did say that he was looking a little bit stronger, a little bit more determined than the other 2 men who are chasing him. So we'll see if that is true towards the end here. But at the moment, watching him on screen, he is moving incredibly, incredibly well.
And so, just looking at the times of the miler for Douglas, like when he was second, not last year but 2 years ago.
2 or 3 years ago, yeah. 2020.
Yeah, 2 years ago. He
was 23.
Was it 2 years ago? Yes, second. Yeah.
He finished in 23:53.
Okay, so he'll dip under that today quite comfortably. Yeah.
Yep. We're on 21.
Yes. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, I couldn't find it.
Where's my
elapsed time? But yeah, he's gonna absolutely blow out his previous time.
There we go. He's on Tafelberg Road. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, he is on his final 3 kilometers. Once he hits Deadman-Tree, it's one tiny little hill just to get over the Kopi, and then you're on the boardwalks on the way to that finish line. He is going to be stoked.
Same to you, eh?
It looks like we might actually have a bit of a race on our hands for the 2nd and 3rd position in the UTCT race, with Admire coming through only 13 minutes back from Alexei, which this far into the race, it sounds unmanageable to catch that time, but I think he has been creeping up on Alexei consistently throughout this this race. So, you know, if Alexei is struggling on this final section, it is very possible for Addy to be able to catch up to him. But we will not see that until we get some eyes on them or another checkpoint, which will probably only be at Dead Man's Tree.
Yeah, we'll follow that closely, but I agree with you. He's definitely seems to be catching Alexei. 13 minutes. And just to see down the top 10 of that leaderboard, Nicolette in 6th overall. Anele Bans has held steady actually on that leaderboard in the top 5 since the get-go. Mark Winter also really running an excellent race. Adrian McDonald, we're still not sure if he continued after Constantia Glen and got up from his chair. That was his last checkpoint.
I mean, that was about
a while back.
An hour and a half ago, and if he is hobbling down to Elfin, I think even at a walk, we might already see him at that checkpoint.
Yeah, so that's probably his day. Simone also in the top 10. Second in the women's race, and Kerry Ann 13th overall in 3rd.
I am just in awe of how Dimitri is running this contour section.
Yeah. Is
very well. You were showing me this feed earlier in the day. I would have believed it because you know, he would have been not so many kilometers in his legs, but he's truly running so well, considering how far into this race he is and how technical this trail actually is. And this section is steep.
Yeah, 95 k's in to a monster day.
Well, the thing is, he knows he's being chased and he doesn't have that much of a margin. And I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to leave it down to a sprint finish, so I think he's going to go as hard as he can every step of the way.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just looking at some splits back to the UTCT race. While Douglas Pickard has run away with the win, our second position, I think, is very much up for grabs because we had Admire making up about 10 minutes on Alexei to that Newlands picnic site from Nursery Ravine.
Wow.
So Alexei is either slowed down substantially or Addy is having an amazing second half and is cruising.
Yeah. It's very promising for him to go up place before the finish line.
Here we go. We've got some intel
some
on
action
that.
with Maj.
Hey folks, you got me?
Yeah, we got you, bro.
Yo, okay, so Antonita, I think I just pronounced. Anyway, she is the second woman in the UT 100. She came through and left 3 minutes ago at Alpha Trail, where we are here. And she was in and out super quick. She was super quiet, really composed, and just like pretty much been all day. But definitely made this a really speedy stop. Didn't sit down, didn't need to sit down, and just got out of here. So really positive signs for her and her race. Looks like she's like well in control and really looking to hold on to that second place, and I guess just remain available if anything was to happen up front with our leader Samaya. But yeah, she was in here in super quickly, and that was all she wrote. And she's on her way to the Newlands picnic area aid station, and we are waiting here at the moment. I've got Hugo here. We're waiting for potentially Tara Fraga, who is the third place female according to the tracker. So we are hoping to expect her in the next 5 or so minutes, maybe even a little bit less. Oh, actually, I've got vision of her. She's coming in. So she's going to be here in 20 odd seconds. She's going to run down the chute here and get involved. And she's sprinting in here. She's charging. So she's moving super well. Looks really good. And we will go get some footage of her coming in and getting her crew. Yeah. So she's charging down. The dinosaurs are going crazy. The bells are back. Sorry about that. She's running in here. Big smile on her face. Big smile. Big breath. She's coming over here. She's looking amazing. We got more face paint. Yep. All right, here we go, folks. A third place female of the UT 100. Yep, we've got extra face paint. Can of Red Bull. Tara's favorite drink.
I mean,
Tara, you look great.
To reduce the gap.
The gap's reduced. You've managed to reduce the gap, so you must be looking great and doing great. Phone going back. Very coherent, which is great. Water bottles going in.
Yeah, man, as you can tell her, they're just over 6 minutes, 6.5 minutes back. She should get up and go.
Just on 6.5 minutes back from second place, okay? So when you can get the f*** out of here, you know? Yeah, is that what you said? Yeah, Martin told me to say that. Get your ass out of here.
Word, buddy.
Right? Word for word. Doing great, looking great. How is it out there? Is it hot? Like, what's going on? Yeah, that's cool. We're allowed to swear. Say whatever we fucking want. All right. Yeah, totally. All right, Tara, doing a great job. 6.5 minutes to close it, all right? You got time to close it. Out this way, out this way. All right, let's go. Yeah, Martin's saying, get out of here. He's screaming it. Jesus. All right, there we go, Martin. Excellent crewing.
Thank you, man.
You, backseat crewman, and she's out of here. Probably took
now, please confiscate
a couple of minutes
that
longer.
bell.
So can I borrow that bell, please? Thank you so much.
Nice work.
So I'll go get it. I'll go get it.
Making friends with people there.
Oh wow!
As usual.
No, I was just joking. I was just joking. I'm just gonna put it in the toilet, and no one's gonna use it. Thanks.
What a very
I was
cool
being
split
returned for
screen.
anyone who's.
Dima on his final little climb before he rounds Opelskop and will see the finish line.
Yeah.
And from that point, it's about 6 kilometers to go.
Douglas running his last little bump before he drops down to the finish.
You can see all of those 23k runners as well streaming into the finish line here at the Garden State Rugby Club in the City Bowl. If you're around in Cape Town, come and welcome them home. We've got our two lead men in this race coming in as well shortly. So come down, come grab some lunch, come grab I was going to say coffee, but it might be too hot for a coffee. Come grab a beer and come and join us down here and cheer these guys in. We were saying last night how incredible the City Bowl is, and this angle as well. Just Table Mountain in the background like that. I mean, come on.
What a backdrop. Yeah.
If this doesn't make you want to get out there on the mountain, I don't know what. Don't know what will. He's only got a couple kilometers left, maybe 2 kilometers from this point, and he will hit some boardwalks and then onto the road. And then it's just one little climb up onto the field here where he will be welcomed by some cheering fans for his incredible race here today.
Today and the last 22 hours have been phenomenal.
There we go. The familiar voice of Max. He's getting everybody fired up.
That is incredible in these conditions. He was second here in 2023, where he reached 23 hours and 53 minutes. He's going to beat his time by over 2 hours. For the last time he pitched up to
and yet he's indeed mentioning that he's gonna better his time from 2023 by over 2 hours. Indeed.
Yeah. And this drone shot just gives you an idea of what he's running down through those last little bits of forest before he arrives in the field. You can see the trail coming down there.
On the R&B out to tell Cape Town, and now he's going to come home and he's going to beat his best time ever by over 2 hours. Don't give him up. Out of course, soon in the town, Nottingham Roads is coming home. Ladies and gentlemen, he's had an incredible last 22 hours on the trails. He's won the George Martin Ultra Trail. He's been second here at the R&B out to tell Cape Town today. He is going to put his name and etch it.
Back with Dmitry Mateev, our leading man in the UT 100. He is rounding the corner of Oposkop, and he will be hearing the finish line now. So not only does he have the motivation of Matt Healy chasing him from behind, but he also has the motivation of that finish line drawing him ever closer home.
Yeah, he'll definitely be hearing the noise. There's no wind to send it away over the ocean, so it'll be crystal clear. Speakers blaring down on the field, and it's a big pull, and he's still thundering away.
And as lush and as green as it looks, there is no water on the mountain at the moment, and there is also very, very little shade and protection from the sun. So he will be feeling the heat. It is 2:45 here in Cape Town, and it is hot.
Yeah, but he's done the work. I know it's a dangerous thing to say, but it is downhill to the finish. Everyone always tells you that. Not the drill. Yeah. They always lie. But you can see the gradient there on the graphic. Apart from the little bump down above Deer Park, which is insignificant, he is rolling downhill into the City Bowl of Cape Town to the finish of the UT 100 at Gardens Tech Rugby Club in Cape Town.
You can just see how this trail really just works to break any sort of rhythm that you're getting.
Yeah.
If you're not jumping over rocks, you're ducking under trees.
Yeah, and then the wind is picking up again. As you can see,
At
the
least
trees
there's
really
trees.
like being shaken.
Yeah, it's always so there on the outside of the blockhouse climb, the exposed ridge on the outside of Devil's Peak is the one guarantee of wind in Cape Town, and the other one is in the saddle here underneath Devil's Peak. There's that little funnel where it's often windy even on a calm day, so that's why you're seeing that little bit of breeze there fanning those bushes.
And he has just got to round that corner, and then he is on the descent from the Devil's Peak saddle. And then he will be hitting Tafelberg Road and on his way home. But we know that Matt Healy is chasing hard, and behind Matt is Jeff Magavaro, who I'm sure is not willing to let go of second that easily.
Yeah.
They went through Newlands Picnic Site only a minute at least, or a maximum of a minute apart. So, All's to play for still in this top three. We actually don't know who's going to cross the line in first, second, and third, and that is so exciting.
Yeah, Matt's definitely going to have to be watching his back as he tries to chase down Dimitri. So he's sandwiched.
Yeah.
And that's a tough gig. He's going to expend a bit of energy, but we will see how that pans out shortly.
We talk about the mentality of being chased versus chasing. Matt has got to deal with them both right now.
Yeah. Okay, the finish line is preparing for Douglas Pickard, who is running down through the streets, imminent at the finish line, the UTCT 100 mile.
Great to get these drone shots today. Yesterday was a tad windy for the drones to be sent up, so it's awesome that we get to see Doug running along the road here. He's got maybe a couple hundred meters before he hits this grassy field where he'll be welcomed home in the City Bowl of Cape Town.
Here he goes.
Yeah, straight across. He can hear Max now for sure. And I hope he's taking it in. This is a very special moment after everything he's gone through as well, and that his coach was sharing with us. And he was just happy to be here. Well, now, let's say he over-delivered compared to his expectations.
Oh, yeah, tell me about it.
All together on the Explorer 23K, starting at 9 o'clock this morning at Alpha Trail. What a beautiful setting, what a new start venue for the Explorer 23 kilometer.
May he goes up the stairs and entering the field.
Is that him or is it?
Maybe
no,
not.
I think that was someone who's just running away because I was like, that is very, very fast to go up those steeps. Maybe somebody like that's probably our spotter.
Yeah.
He's just dealing with the little hill up onto the field. Here he goes.
That's a much more reasonable pace upstairs than that point in the rain.
There we go. Tap on the butt. The job is done and well done.
Yeah. Phenomenal performance, Douglas Pickard. Hats off.
Ring that bell, Douglas Pickard, our Ultra Trail Cape Town 100 Mile 2025 champion, rounding that corner and soaking up these final few steps. What a race he's had.
There you go, everybody showed up. Appreciate that.
And what a day. What a night.
So good.
What a run. Absolutely blowing all expectations out the park. Douglas Pickard, your 2025 UTCT champion. Man, oh man, is he going to be happy with this race.
Yeah, massive victory lap.
And hats off to his crew, who's delivered nothing short of perfect, always there, running ahead. It takes a village, especially over the 100-mile distance.
Yeah.
He was here 2 years ago.
Stu is just as happy.
Yeah, he is.
2 years ago with a second position, and he's come back here to take the crown. Absolutely decisive win here today in Cape Town from Douglas Pickard. What a run.
And leaving behind the 2 times champion Alexei Tolsensko. So it's not like he had an easy win. And the big names like Adrian McDonald as well, you know.
Yeah.
You can't say, oh, you know, it wasn't a competitive field. It was a deep start. And here he is, his crew.
While we're celebrating. Okay, I gotta go.
Go.
Oh yeah, interviews, finish line interviews.
Tony's our woman on the finish line. She's running out there to capture a few words with Douglas, who's about to have his first sip of beer. He still hasn't sat down for 21 hours and 48 minutes. Last man standing, first man standing, still standing at the finish line. Yeah, incredible. It's quite a feat. And excitement is not going to end because Dmitry Mitayev has only got about 2 kilometers to reach this finish line. So don't go anywhere if you're at the finish line. It's all happening right now.
Well done. Well done. I cannot wait to see what Tony has to say after that incredible sub 22-hour finish. Let's get down to the finish line with Tony now.
Oh my goodness, what a day you've had. Tell me, first thoughts, what are you feeling? How are you feeling?
Yeah, that was a hell of a run. Aleski and I chased each other down from the start. I was leading him, he took me somewhere, I took him somewhere, and yeah, it was a proper race. But feeling amazing. We pushed each other to the max. So super chuffed. What a finish. And crowds, spectators, seconders, Flimin, all the, what do you call it? The guys that help, amazing. It's just been such a good vibe.
Yeah, shout out to the UTCT organization for making today happen. It's so great to see everyone here to welcome you home. You got second position here 2 years ago. Was that an additional bit of motivation to come back here and maybe take the win?
Tony, I'm not going to lie, I wasn't expecting this. But yeah, things just worked out. Aleski overtook me, And I saw my seconder, Nick, he's a big oak, and he just said, don't let him out of your sight. So I just pushed hard, and yeah, but chuffed I got it. Very chuffed I got it.
Yeah. From what we've seen, you've had a bit of a rough year. So to come here and to take the win, what does that mean for you?
Yeah, it's big. To be honest, I wasn't sure I was even going to be here. Thank you, Stu, for being so patient with me and waiting till the last minute to get my email and say, yeah, I'm in. So I'm just over the moon. It's yeah, very, very chuffed. What an event! It's been proper.
Oh yeah, well, we are ecstatic that a South African has taken the UTCT title this year. Oh yeah! And we can't wait to see what you do in the future. So congratulations, drink that beer, rest up well, and we'll see you at the next one.
Thank you, Tony.
Congratulations.
Yeah, what a day. Certainly one to remember for Douglas PKR.
Yeah, massive win. Wow. Yeah, very, very well done, Douglas Pickard. And he is looking over the moon, like he said, rightly so. And here, hot on his heels, about 10 minutes away, we've got Dmitry Mitayev charging down into the finish line with about 1.5 kilometers to go.
The gap's like
leading the UT100.
Oh, mate, and look at this. There was 40 seconds between Dima and Jeff Mogavero in second at Deadman's Tree. That's why our cam runner was like panning back.
Oh my word. For real.
We are on for a ding-dong battle, and what Dima was trying to avoid might actually happen. Look at that.
You know, we
Thank
said
you,
we were
the
going to get
studios, for providing us those images. Oh, there's going to be drama, and our cam runner overshot that turn. It tells you how fast Jeff is going. He has Dima in the bullseye.
Yeah, target on the back. He's literally like 150 meters off. I mean, we said a little bit earlier we didn't think that there was going to be a sprint off, but there's literally about to be one. I mean, Jeff is feeling it. He must have run an incredible split to the last 6Ks, and he has hauled Dimitri in. Can he pull this off? It's going to be interesting to see how they both run over the cobbles here. Very uneven ground, but I think he's just going balls to the wall. Wow. There you go. Dimitri's camera running. Just
about 50 meters and closing. So yeah, Jeff is definitely running faster right now. I don't know if at this point Dima is waiting for the pass to try and respond. Will he be able to switch another gear and counter-attack Jeff? But what a finish.
I'm not sure if he even is aware.
Yeah, like that is going to shake his world.
And now they've got
Look at that, the move is made. And Dima is responding, there we go. He did not know.
Hey, he didn't know. And now they've got to get over these horrible, tricky rocks, but he's on it.
Ooh. Oh yeah, he responded. He did have that extra gear.
Yeah, he's got it. Oh, this is exciting. Oh, we're back, we've got it. They are about to take a left turn as they can hopefully navigate this last little bit of rocks successfully. We don't want any broken ankles or wipeouts. Please.
Oh, actually, maybe we do. I mean, this is what we're after in the live broadcast. We want drama.
It's not drama enough.
How much drama do you want? Wow. Okay.
Oh, look at that. They're looking at each other. Jeff's looking back. Maybe he's blew out his last match a bit early.
Yeah, this
Imagine
is that last
that,
little
a sprint finish for a 100K race.
Is he just picked him over the hill there? Was that Jeff still up front?
That is still
think
Jeff
so.
up front.
Yeah, Jeff's still up front so far.
They're just finding gears they didn't know they were going to use today. Going deep, this is going to hurt.
I mean, we said that it was going to be an exciting finish. I'm not sure any of us expected this, but dang.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just 30
wow.
seconds.
Yeah. And it looks like now Jeff has opened up a bit of a gap, and that was actually quick. Dima might have responded and held on for a little while, but it looks like now you see there is 20-30 meters.
Yeah.
But nothing is done until they've both crossed the line. Shame you're losing those images. Maybe a drone shot, something. Give us something.
Well, we hopefully will get a drone shot of them running onto that road, and it's a nail-biting finish here. Oh my goodness.
No.
And Jeff must have really sent it on that last section, because he went literally from third place back to reclaiming the lead.
Come on, let's patch in. Hopefully we can just patch in for this last 3 or 4 minutes of drama as the top two dice it out for the finish line here in Cape Town.
I'm
for
sitting
the UT100.
sweating in this container. My heart rate is so high. I feel like I'm running. This is so incredible. Oh my goodness.
Okay, we've got the drone up. They're going to emerge from the forest.
All right,
above
ladies and
Deer
gentlemen,
Park any minute
we
here.
know we had you on the finish line waiting, but our guesstimate is in about 6 minutes' time. We're going to have our first 2 men.
I've got sweaty palms.
Max, it's probably going to be less than 6 minutes, I reckon.
Yeah, way less.
The way these guys are duking it out, there is definitely quicker than 6 minutes on the cards.
This afternoon, Jeff Moldavera of the United States, Dmitry Metayev from the Russian Federation. And on the right,
They've still got to deal with the boardwalks after that little bit of forest, that indigenous forest there over the river. So they're probably swerving down those boardwalks together. It will be a hard place to overtake, so I'm guessing they're just going to keep an eyeball on each other. And Jeff will be pushing hard if he's still in the front, and Dimitri will be just trying to keep contact, keep the elastic intact, the elastic band. And as soon as they hit this tar, as they cross the last bridge, it'll be another throwdown.
There we go.
I get. Can you see them?
Yep.
Yeah, there they come.
That is Jeff with the white.
Oh, and there is a bit of a gap, because I reckon this is the cam runner who's with Jeff.
Yeah.
Jeff, like the elastic, as you were saying, Luke, has been broken.
Yeah. I think he might have enough. That was quite an impressive little stretch that we last couple of minutes.
Well, whatever happens, I think these guys are going to a little bit of a breather at the end, because this has been a full-on effort at the end here to make that overtake, to go from third position in Newlands Picnic to first position over the finish line. That is a huge effort.
What a throwdown. And just not forget, Jeff was leading 40 Ks, so this is pretty epic for him to have pulled it all back. And looks like he's going to be taking the win. Draw.
What an impressive turn of events, and how disheartening it is for Dima, who was well on his way to get this redemption run and third win here at the UT100, but that was once again without counting on the Americans and their legendary speed here. Dima is being cheered on by Katarina, giving everything he's got. But that's
it's
not
going to be
enough, I'm afraid.
No,
seconds separating these guys, but I think Jeff has just managed to pip him at the post. That final little effort down from Deadman's Tree, sealing the deal as he runs onto the rugby field here at Garden State Rugby Club.
Wow.
What a perfectly timed attack on Dima.
Wow.
Look at that.
Oh, what a scene.
And here he comes into the finishing shoot, having just reclaimed the first position. Yeah, gave everything he had and more.
What a massive, massive effort over the last 3 Ks. I mean, that is insane. And Dimitri will have to graciously accept seconds after such another incredible run at the R&B Ultra Trail Cape Town UT100. Great to have Dimitri back in the mix. What a boss. Second place to Jeff Mogavera, and mutual respect all around for an absolutely monstrous effort by both of them. Super cool.
And look at the respect between these two gentlemen. Yeah. They have gotten the best out of each other.
Yeah. 100%. So cool to see.
From the United States of America is your R&B UT100 champion in 2025.
I think Jeff's like my new kind of outfit role model. I think I'm going to adopt that marathon Desab look. It's like that kind of the
I mean, hell, if you're going to go for a bold move, might as well go for Dima's haircut.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. But I don't know. I'm just say goodbye to my hair. I think Katerina is my role model.
No, we can't do that. So we're going to have Tony McCann very shortly on the line to carry on the finish line interview with Jeff, who's celebrating that win together with his crew, Meg McKenzie, his crew, and actually team manager.
Who is his team manager? You know.
What's that?
Who is his team manager? Is he here? He or she?
That's she. That's Meg McKenzie.
Oh, right. Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, got you. Catching up here. Wow. Very cool.
And as we're waiting for the interview, we have Sunmaya Buddha leading the 100K in the women's race.
Where is she? At Newlands? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the last state station.
She's got Ryan there. Lots of help, her sister. And she's out again.
And again, yes, indeed.
Oh, gosh, I don't think we've ever had a a race finish like that. Tell me, when did you think that you had it in the game? Like, when did you think you could make this first place finish line?
About 200 meters from the finish in the first 30 miles. And then I fell back a ways, clawed my way back.
Yeah, we saw you run to the end of Hout Bay along the beach. We assumed you just enjoyed the beach running, but then you circled back. How did that affect you mentally, and how did you come back from that?
I mean, I couldn't really let it affect me. Like, it happened. So I turned back, and Dimitri was right there, and I was like, there goes my lead. And then it made it a lot harder to catch back up.
Yeah, well, you had a super impressive race. I'm curious, you ran Western States earlier in the year with one of the fastest times, I think actually the fastest debut Western States ever. What made you come to Cape Town? Why this race? Very different terrain, very runnable at Western States, and now Cape Town, which is very different. So what made you come here?
It's just so different. It's awesome. Like, there was 3 miles that reminded me of Western States, and the rest was rocks and sand. And it was so much fun. Felt like New Hampshire, if anyone's from the States. Just slappy, dry rock, you know, scrambling, and then rocks everywhere.
So this is something you were used to?
Kind of. I don't think I've run a rocky trail in like 2 months. So I just decided I'd have to figure it out.
Well, you definitely figured it out, so congratulations. I hope you soak up this win. Enjoy your time in Cape Town, and yeah, really well done today.
Thank you so much.
All right, let's give a big round
of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. What a day and what a memory for Captain Montero from the United States of America. Dimitri Mikhailov in second place. We're going to try and interview him as well, but please help us watch the field. We wait for Matthew Healy. And here we go now. It is Matthew Healy coming through to the finish line. South Africa, bring your boy home.
Matthew Healy coming in to round up the podium. Epic effort from Matthew. This is just phenomenal. He's going to be so happy with his third position here. Just a few minutes back with these guys.
He wasn't that far back, eh?
And he certainly has had an incredible
Amazing.
run here today. He's going to go home in third place here at the R&B UT 100. Ladies and gentlemen, from South Africa, I give you Matthew Healy. He's going to come home in third place today. Let's give him a massive
The fact, the crew, the friends, the local boy comes good. Wow, incredible. Just walking it in. There we go. What a run.
Oh man, what a day. Super Truckie gets the medal over that's Nick. What a day, what a result. 3 incredible humans. Less than 10 minutes apart on the day. Congratulations to all of you. Jeff, Dimitri, Matthew, well done. Matthew goes back to the fans. I'm sure we'll get an interview with Tony shortly as well. But wow. Have we told you yet though that Nicolette Krupien from South Africa is currently in 6th place overall in the men's fields. She's won 3 100-milers this year. When she wins here at R&B UTCT, she will be the only person to ever win 4 100-milers in 1 year. The vet from the Cradle of Humankind in Johannesburg, Nicolette Krupien will be coming home next hour and a half, and she's sitting in the top 6. Alright, let's get in now and have an interview with Dimitri. Dimitri's won here in 100 before. We shared the victory as well. Dimitri Mikhailov. We're going to get Tony to have a quick chat with him and see how his day went and about that epic sprint finish to the line.
Dimitri, wow, what a finish. Tell me what's going through your mind right now. How are you feeling?
Thank you. I'm very happy. Today was my Ultra Trail Cape Town. But every time is a very special race for me. 2 times I won. Last year I had problem. I'm DNF. But this year I'm second, but I'm very happy this sport. But I didn't have information. I ran first, but okay, maybe I will be first. But before 2.5 kilometers before finish, for me was very big surprise. But I had cramps, maybe last 3 hours. But for me it was very crazy last kilometers. But I'm very happy. It was very interesting race, but today was very, very hot. Maybe it was my mostly hottest race, yeah. But from the start, feeling is not so good. The middle was good, but last 3 hours I had cramps and stomach problem. But I'm very happy. Thank you for volunteers, for organization. I love you, Cape Town. Thank you so much.
All right, one of our favorites, Dmitry Matyayev, here on the finish line, talking to Tony McCann. He took second place here in the RMB UT 100. And we're going to try and grab an interview straight away.
We're pretty lucky to have people like Dima or even Ekaterina, who are the ambassadors of our sport.
Yeah, absolutely.
And another person we're super lucky to have and delighted to see
what was your goal
soon to become the 2025 champion, Sunmaya Buddha. Let's hear it from our third place in the 100K.
Yeah, tell me, what was the goal coming to Ultra Trail Cape Town this year?
Well, firstly, for me, it's just so nice to run at home. I haven't been here for about 3 years, running on home trails, so I'm super stoked to be here in front of all you guys. Yeah, it's nice to run in South Africa. And then goal time, what was my time in the end?
11 hours...
and some change.
And some change. So about an hour faster, if I'm not mistaken, than your previous time.
11:26.
Yeah. I think I just wanted to play the field, run a smart race, and then just play my cards a bit later on in the day.
Yeah, well, we saw you creeping up through the ranks all day. I think you had an incredible race, incredibly tactical race, in a very stacked field. So you must be incredibly proud. Tell me, what was your favorite moment from the day?
To be honest, running behind Jeff for a couple of kilometers there, yeah, it was just cool to kind of share that space with him, and so he totally dropped me up Blockhouse. But yeah, my favorite moment was just running amongst the community. It was so awesome to see familiar faces, so yeah, really happy.
Well, we are incredibly proud of you, Maddie. Well done. Top South African here today at the UT 100. Really well done. I hope you soak this up. Rest well, and yeah, back to you, Max.
All right, at 11:11:26 for Matthew Healy, 11:11:26. We got it.
With our top three quickly, so we can get that for our incredible media team here, both local and international. So we ask our
Sure, finish line excitement is palpable. Interviews with the top three. And we're cutting back now to the lonely road with Sumaya from Nepal, who is about to deal with the Blockhouse climb. She's got about 6-ish Ks to go to bring it home.
Yeah, and at this point, probably what looks like about an hour lead on her competition in the name of Antonina Yushina and Tara Fraga, who are actually were in a bit of a ding-dong battle with just over 6 minute difference between them two. And there we go. Now they've both gone through Nursery Ravine, and ooh, okay, so Tara Fraga has lost a bit of ground, and it is now a 10-minute gap between them two. So it is increasing, and it possibly starting to look like a solid second place for Antonina Yushina, while Sunmaya Buddha is, as you were saying, Luke, about to take on the last big challenge for the day.
Yeah.
That long climb up to the Blockhouse, and again, you know, this is something we know she's very, very strong at, and she'll be power hacking up that hill in no time.
And look at how she's running now, though. She's just cadence down this road. Wow. Okay, everybody, we are about to cut to a little break in 5 seconds, and we will be back with more on this race shortly.
Going to be the winner of the 2024 amazing performance. She's going to be facing the finish line of the Trans-Gran Canaria Classic.
I can't put into words. Stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion. I can't put into words. Stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion.
Every time he's going to lap now.
All right, team, we're back once again, full of excitement, full of good stories, full of sweat for some of us. But man, oh man, what a day it has been so far, and this is not over. As with top 3 gentlemen in the UT 100 have come across the line. We are now with Sunmaya Buddha leading the women's race by 1.5 miles and still pushing hard.
Look at her go! Yo! Hey? Phenomenal! Amazing. Absolutely incredible. What a run from her today. I mean, it's just been like insane pacing, just tempo on these, anywhere there's runnable stuff. Even when there wasn't runnable stuff, she was moving fast. Yo! Okay, now she's going to have to...
What the heck? She's still running.
Yeah, I was
Not
just gonna
even
say,
surprised.
wait, hang on a sec. Is this happening? Is she really running up that hill?
Thank goodness she's
Oh,
human.
there
She's
you go.
like,
Okay, we can all relax now.
well, there's been too much excitement today for somebody to be running a blockhouse. I can't take it. My heart rate is too high already.
Well, and the thing is, like, she, as we were saying, she's so strong at power hacking that the way she's going now, like, running wouldn't be any faster anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think she's gonna have to pace herself a little bit. It is a wall, regardless of how strong you're feeling at that point.
Yeah.
And so there's no need to overdo it.
Yeah. I wonder if she's going to find Alexei Tolstenko out there somewhere, and he's somewhere on that stretch.
It looks
And
like we
possibly AD.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have a bit of a fight for that second position in our miler as well. With Admire, like we said earlier, he has been slowly catching up to Alexei all day.
And fourth. Check out the gap from Newlands with third and fourth. 2 minutes.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, here he comes. Okay, Alexei is dropping in. Just dropped past Dead Man's Tree, so that should update shortly. Right?
Yes.
Yep.
Let's refresh that. It hasn't quite updated, but we've got him coming down into the last few Ks. So he seems to be good. Seems to have ditched the limp. Moving nicely. Finish almost in sight.
Yeah, I guess at that point you just accept the pain and stop thinking about it.
Yeah. So, very tough races to win 3 times. You can be high caliber, high quality runner. Even the 2-time champions have unfortunately not managed to pull off the 3-peat today against all odds. Dimitri was pipped by a storming Jeff Mogavera in the last few kilometers, and Alexei is going to have to settle for second as well today.
Yeah, so good old Robbie Simpson will be the only one holding on to 3 wins. Tony, to your knowledge, is there anyone else who's managed to do that?
Did Prodigal win it twice? I think he did back in the. He beat Ryan the 1 year, and I've got a feeling he won it the previous year too. Prodigal Kamala, ex-Comrades runner, is actually running today. He's somewhere down in 50th in the UT 100, but we'll have to look up those stats.
And Lindy, maybe Lindy Henning?
She hasn't won 3 times yet. Been on the podium potentially that many times.
Yeah.
My first thought is Bianca
okay,
actually.
okay.
Won the 35, and I think she's won the 23k here as well. So depending on what races we're counting, but I do think she has 3 wins here in various races.
Okay, wow. Yeah, she probably does.
It's all downhill from here.
Here comes 80, not far behind.
Mate, that is why Alexei is looking over his shoulder constantly. And by the look at the difference, like the pace difference, we might end up with another sprint finish, ladies and gentlemen, because of Admire. I hope he's been told, like, there's really not much between him and Alexei.
I can't.
Oh.
I can't. Wow, very cool. He's definitely pulled back about 10 minutes since Newlands. He's probably only got 2 or 3 minutes, if that.
If that. The way he's moving right now, like, by the time they get to the boardwalk, he would have caught up with Alexei.
He is motoring. Oh, he was.
Man, we're in for a treat again.
Yeah.
There's gonna be some sweaty knees.
Bring it on. What are you here for?
Yo, wow, Addy really is moving incredibly well this late into the race. But he definitely has seen Alexei. He knows that he's close, for sure.
Yeah.
And it's just whether Alexei knows that he has someone chasing him hard, and whether or not he's got the legs to carry him
respond.
home quick.
Yeah, I think he knows, because he just kept looking over his shoulder, and I'm like, oh, but we haven't seen anyone else in the split at Dead Man's Tree, and then boom, here he comes, Meyer in the house, and Meyer is actually looking down, trying to see if he can catch a glimpse of Alexei. I think both gentlemen know what's going on right here.
And this will be Admire's first podium, if I'm not mistaken, at
this race.
At this race, I know
yes. He's done very well at UTD, I think, and
yes, and he's raced here
other?
before, but I don't think he's been on the podium.
No.
He's definitely paced here before.
Yeah.
But I think this is his first podium. Yeah, he is incredibly close now. He's closing that gap rapidly.
I'm having deja vu here, guys. It's like,
yeah. We told you all, stay until the end. We've got a lot in store on that live broadcast, and boy, did this gentleman delivered. Come on, Cape Town, you got to blow up the chat for Meyer. Currently sitting in third, but second place is definitely within reach.
oh, they're both on the Jeep track now.
No. Addy's still got a little bit of a way to go, actually. I think Alexei is going to be safe, honestly. Oh, maybe not if he's walking.
No, again, he doesn't probably know what's happening behind him. He's probably got no intel on what happened since Dead Man's Tree, much like Dimitri didn't have, you know. So Addy's got the upper hand here if he can just keep pushing.
Addy is absolutely
and
moving
ambush him.
a lot quicker.
Yeah, he's still got to deal with this little rocky section, but he's not far off. Last 2 corners, and then he'll be back on that proper Jeep track.
I think we're going to see another sprint finish. I truly do.
Yeah. There's like 1.5 plus Ks to go.
Alexei about to cross that little stream before he hits the boardwalks. And Addy's about to hit the Jeep track that Alexei is currently running on.
Yeah, and
so there's maybe 400 meters.
300 meters,
him.
not far at all. Yeah. Yeah, maybe 4. He's not quite there yet.
Oh, I don't think my heart can take this today.
Yo.
There is.
So
still
80.
about a couple of minutes, eh?
Yeah, he's not quite there, but you never know. Just to recap on his last couple of years, Eddie has won the Ultra Trail Drakensberg UTD 100 this year, the miler, and second at the MUT miler. So just from now, he's on a tear, this man, and second in the Mauritius 100k also this year. So wow, what a year!
Yeah, it's a busy man.
Yeah.
There we go, 1500 meters. Can he close?
Yeah.
Just under 2 minutes.
He's going to have to find something deep in there to make this happen. He's close, but it's still a very real little mini gap. We'll lose reception a little bit in the forest there, but we'll pick them up on the drone again, I think. Wow, very cool to hear someone watching from Bali. That's the first, I think, on our webcast in the last 48 hours. Welcome. KK Horizons, glad to have you on board. We're back with, just briefly, we're going to show you Samaya going up the blockhouse climb, getting her power hike on, getting it done in the blazing afternoon sun. The wind has gone to ground. Ish.
Here we go, she's in the last part, and you can see how steep it is. She's looking up, hoping to see the end of it, but she will be, crossing a dirt road, at least one more, right?
Yeah, one more to come.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the gradient.
Yeah, it's steep.
Okay, we've got the drone up. Just try and catch the battle for second in the 100 miler. The RMB Ultra Trail Cape Town 100 miler is delivering up all sorts of excitement, much like the UT 100 has just done. It's never-ending drama here, and we're waiting to get a glimpse of these Alexi and Addy coming out of the forest just above Deer Park. Any minute now they're going to pop out under those stone pines onto the last little bit of road towards the finish.
Oh man, it's gonna be so close.
Gonna have to wait and see if he's managed to close a little bit of it down in the last couple of minutes.
The thing is, if Alexei pushes it a little bit too much, we've seen him limping for almost like 4 or 5 hours. And so if he starts to push a little bit too much, and if it starts cramping, that is game over. So he's going to be riding that line of the uncomfortable, but can't quite overreach.
Yeah. Okay, there is someone popping out of the forest.
Here he is.
Yeah.
Still got a little gap.
Done well.
Here he is.
He's looking.
Yeah.
He definitely is aware that he is being chased, for sure.
Yeah. He knows, but he's keeping it real because, like you said, he's on a bit of a fine line here. He knows what has to be done to retain this position.
But from that aerial shot, it looked like there was at least 100 meters.
Which we might get an idea now.
It's just going to be, the same scenario as with Jeff and Dima. Alexei might be in the safe at this very moment. Come on, another aerial shot. Let's look behind.
Yeah.
See what we got.
Yeah. Come on.
Can we pan with the cam runner? He's looking behind and not changing his attitude, so Admire can't be in sight just yet.
I definitely think we would see a change in demeanor if there was someone inside behind him. So we at least 200 to 100 to 200 meters.
Yeah, he knows. I think he knows he's got it now. Last corner, up onto the field. Second in the bag.
All right, guys, I'm going to go and watch this live from the finish line. Bring it home.
Okay.
I'll see you later.
Do it. Final climb, final few steps.
Yeah. What a journey for him as well.
Last push, Dave, last push.
Onto the field.
And it seems like it is going to be okay for Alexei to take second place. He's limping properly on this Gardens rugby field. He was so close. And stopping for the flag.
Yeah, come on.
I guess he must have decided that this was like he was gonna be happy with third and that's it.
Yeah. Good enough.
But imagine that, like finishing within a minute, second and third in this 100-mile, 22 hours and 40 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Second place here, representing Team Terex, Alexei Tolsenko, shaking his head. Why am I doing this to myself?
Yeah. Massive forward.
One of the most remarkable characters in running, in trail running, on the African continent, from Zimbabwe. He's going to take his highest finish yet, right here at the R&B Ultra Cape Town.
Yo, that was close, so close.
Down, dude. What a scene.
That is one happy man.
Yeah. He missed up until he went straight for his big clap.
So there it is. He celebrates with the crowd here on the finish line. That man was a podium, has done it yet again. This time he's done it the best that he ever has as he comes across the line in third place here today. Absolutely incredible. So Devin kickoff in one, Alexei Tolsenko in two, Edmund Mazapova in three. That is your class of 2025 in the 100 miler here at UTCT.
And he's got you.
All right. Tony will be jumping in any moment.
Alright, so that's what it looks like. We're certainly going to get down and have a chat with Tony again. And I'm sure she's going to grab Alexei for an interview.
Doug's already there in his fresh white shirt. I mean, all that he's on the finish line. He's like, yeah, good. Look all that.
And then we're going to get down to the finish line and we're going to have a chat with Tony McCann shortly. Alright, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get down to the finish line and let's get ready. We're going to ask someone to work with Alexei with his interview, please. And we're going to have a quick chat with Alexei Tolstenko. He's won here the last 2 years. Today, he takes second place and he celebrates on the finish line. Tony McCann's going to put him across for a quick interview now and live images on the finish line. His support crew have been nothing short of phenomenal. The Terex team delivers once more. He thanks his crew because it just doesn't get any better than that. Let's put him across now for an interview to the finish line.
It looks like Ekaterina will be doing a little bit of translation for Alexei.
Yeah. Tony, across to you. Let's hear all about it.
Alexei, Dan, what a day. Tell me, how are you feeling?
Oh, my feeling no good. Stability better.
Well, you've come second here before. You've got 2 wins here as well, and another second today. You must be over the moon. Tell me, a little bit early in the race, we saw you limping. Are you all right? What happened? How did your crew help problem solve that?
Получается, выигрывал гонку, сейчас стал второй. Как тебе в целом помощь, кто волонтеров?
Ну, сегодня я победил точно благодаря нашей команде, это 100%. На Alpine Trail я думал, все, умру там.
Yeah, today, thank you very much, all the volunteers, because this winning with these guys, we did this together, and this wonderful race we won together with my favorite team.
Well,
Победа над собой. Не в гонке, а просто над собой.
Yes, today I won with myself.
Well, we are incredibly proud of you here in Cape Town. You are basically local now. We hope to see you again next year as you take on the 100-miler once again.
Maybe.
All right, let's give him a big
Too
round of
soon,
applause.
too soon.
Congratulations.
All right, that is an amazing story on the finish line with Tony McCann. We've got Joaquin Lopez now coming home. Joaquin Lopez coming home now. He's going to come home.
That's where we had all the quarter flags on the chat. Joaquin Lopez
This is your 4th place now. Let's give him a round of applause.
coming in to take 4th place
From Ecuador.
in the 100K.
Congratulations on your finish.
And he was 3rd at UTMB last year. Well, was it last year or 2 years ago? No, 2 editions ago, so I think it was last year.
Is that Joaquim coming in 4th in the UT 100? Yeah.
Yep.
Ecuador runs.
Yeah, and he was last year indeed. That he was 3rd at UTMB Mont Blanc, and
wow.
He did a side TDS. I can't remember when that was. Anyway, pretty solid result again. 4th place here.
Yeah. Incredible.
It's just, hearing from Dima that Dima got passed right at the end. He was like, no way.
Oh, the guy with the funky hat.
Yes, that must have been something like this.
So there we have Sumaya hitting the final kilometers of around the contours of Devil's Peak, making her way swiftly towards the finish line and the city bowl. She has dominated today all day since early in the morning, basically around Platterklip. I think she took the lead and has been way up front ever since.
Admire, I think we can all agree agree that we're incredibly happy for you. You've run here, you've paced here, you've been supporting crew, and now you finally get your moment coming in the podium position at the UTCT 2025. Tell me, how are you feeling right now?
Happy. Because I've tried the 55, then I came short. I tried the 100K a couple of times, came short again. So coming to UTCC, I had to come here early and train on the route, kind of like to see everything so that I can pace myself properly. So I'm happy.
Well, it definitely paid off coming here early to train on the course. You got a second wind or a third wind coming down off of Devil's Peak. You ran after 22 hours and 30 minutes. How did you have so much energy to chase Alexei so hard?
So it started just before Nordhook, because I caught the fourth guy and then the third guy. So it gave me momentum. So I knew that number 1 and 2 can be close because it's hot. So I tried to kind of like keep that same momentum, drinking and eating and all that, just for the energy levels to go up.
Well, you kept us on the edge of the seat until the very last moment. Congratulations, Addy. We're all so incredibly proud of you today, and we hope to see you in the future succeeding at one of the other distances as well.
Yeah, I always come to UTCT because it's one of those races where there's big athletes from Europe. So if you can't be part of that, then what do you want?
Well, we can't wait to see you on this stage and an international stage as well in the future. Congrats, Addy. Recover well. Back to you, Max.
All right. Thanks so much, Tony McCann, Admar Mazampop.
We are so incredibly proud of them.
Okay, we're quick shots here of Sumaya, just still tackling this Opelskop contour path. She's got a couple of little mini climbs to go, and we are going to head to a short break. So stay posted on the comment line, and we'll be back in a few.
Going to be the winner of the 2024 amazing performance. She's going to be facing the finish line of the Trans-Gran Canaria Classic.
I can't put into words. Stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion. I can't put into words. Stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion.
Every time he's playing lap now.
waiting for you with open arms. We welcome you here. Cape Town will remain a city of hope and opportunity for everyone.
Cape Town is open, safe and ready to host you.
This is R&B Ultra Trail Cape Town. A celebration of challenge and of the landscapes that surround us. R&B joined as title sponsor in 2022, and the partnership has helped shape the identity of UTCT, creating moments, traditions, and memories that define the event today. Here, on the trails of our city, every bell rings of promise, and every year, together, we go further.
All right, and we are back one more time with Sunmaya Buddha, our women's leader in the UT 100. And she's getting closer and closer to that Gardens Rugby Club. Every step she takes.
And she has just about crested the final little climbs that she has along this contour path before she starts the descent down to the finish line here. Just a little bit more to go. But she is still moving so incredibly well, hiking so hard. Like you said, Martin, probably hiking as fast as most people are able to run up here.
Yeah, it's interesting to see, like, she's power hiking, it's hard, and then every time there's this little surge, little 3-4 steps run in, and then back into power hiking. Indeed, look at the size of these steps, and she's not
I think
wasting any second.
Yeah, people definitely underestimate the how effective those little steps after you've been hiking can be. Those little quicker steps, like breaking into run for a couple of minutes or a couple steps and then slowing back down again. They can be incredibly effective if you are hiking.
Are we at Newlands now?
That is Newlands, indeed. Yeah.
So whilst we're looking at Nicolette Griffioen, I just want to roll back the years here. Inaugural UTCT, she won the women's race. It was 100k in that year. There was no 100 miler. She has since won the 2023 100 miler, and she is about to go in for the three-peat if we, I think, can give her that, even though there were slightly different distances. So there you go. There's some history and some new history being made. She's going to join Robbie in the Hall of Fame there. Kerry-Ann Marshall has also won 2. 2024 she won the miler, and back in the day 2015 she won the 100k. And we also had Prodigal Kamalo, who's running today. I did remember correctly, he won it 2 years in a row, 2 years running in a row, 2016 and 2017, narrowly beating Ryan Sands in one of those years to a very tight finish. So
very, very interesting. We are watching history unfold, and while we do that, I think we are going to be waving goodbye to our New Zealand representative today on the feed. It's about time that he heads to bed. I think he's well deserved that sleep time shift.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Marty, it's been
Yeah, it's been a pleasure. It's been a privilege to be part of UTCT as per every year. Stoked to have shared those exciting hours with you, and there's plenty left in store. So thank you everyone at home for following this race, being on the sideline, in the comments, participating in it, and then big shout out to Maj as well, who's somewhere stuffing his face probably with more waffle. Yeah, I'm gonna tune out, but leave you in perfectly capable hands with Tony and Luke and Maj. So, yep, thanks again. It's been real. And until next time, peace.
Peace out, Martin.
Cheers, brother.
Enjoy that sleep. You have deserved it for sure. All right, and while we say goodbye to Martin, we are still with Nicolette Graffion, our leading woman in the UTCT 100 miler. We've just watched our top 3 men come in for the men's 100 mile, and what a nail-biting race that was. For a race to come down to minutes and seconds at the end of 100 miles is absolutely insane.
Yeah, that was next level stuff. What a pleasure to watch that throwdown. It was phenomenal.
And in both our races, the UT 100 and the 100 miler in the men's races has been incredibly tight competition, and it's so great to see. You know, we're more used to seeing bigger gaps and slightly more comfortable wins, like what we're seeing in the women's race in the UT 100 currently. But the men's race has been fire, and St. Maya is putting on an absolute show. So very, very exciting racing that we've seen here today.
Yeah. It's been quite something.
And there we have it. She has done all of her climbing for the day. She is rounding Oppelskop, and she will be heading towards that Devil's Peak descent towards Tafelberg Road. In probably 10 to 15 minutes, she will be down on Tafelberg Road and heading towards this finish line as this year's UT 100 champion. The benefit of being a slightly more petite person, unlike Dima running through here, is that she doesn't have to duck as much when she's going under some of this foliage. Oh, she caught her cap.
Yeah, there's the breeze.
As we saw earlier, the breeze picks up just around this corner here. But probably pretty welcome, considering it is hot out there. Again, we see 23 degrees, but I feel like that's a lie.
I know, it definitely feels like that's a YR.NO type of reading, which is the Norwegians who always undercook the heat by at least 5 degrees. So I'm going with you on the real feel of 30.
Yeah.
And this little stretch just reminds me so much of, I'm just been messaged by Richard Thomason, who ran this stretch with me in 2015. We were chasing down Chantal Nienaber. She was just ahead of us at the blockhouse, and Richard turned on the afterburners here. I told him she was just up ahead, and he absolutely smashed me, dropped me like a stone, and rocketed off and just managed to pip Chantal, and not quite as dramatic style as we've seen today with the sprint down throwdowns that we've seen within a kilometer of the finish. But Richie, good memories, my man.
Loving seeing all of the support in the chat for our Nepalese runner here, Sinmaya Buddha.
Yeah.
It's been great to see them, her and her sister here on our trails, and really doing themselves proud. They have made these trails look relatively easy.
Yeah, they really have been impressive.
In case anyone hasn't been following along all weekend, how dare you? But you're forgiven. But Sinmaya's sister, Rammaya Buddha, was running yesterday in the PT55, coming in third position at her second biggest international race, her first being the Hong Kong 100 50 kilometer early in the year. So incredible to see her as an up-and-coming talent showing up on an international stage. And her sister proving why she is one of the best in the world here in Cape Town today.
Yeah, and we hope that you caught all of the frenzy of activity in the last hour. It's been crazy out there at the finish line. Tony's had to dash out to do finish line interviews because everything's just been stacking up on top of each other. The UTCT 100 miler finishing with Douglas Pickard taking the win. In a very emphatic style, 21 hours and 49 minutes from Alexei Tolstenko, previous two-time champion, in second, who came in just under an hour behind him, closely followed by Maya Muzopambwa from Zimbabwe, literally a minute, less than a minute behind Alexei, and We've also had narrowly after that the UT 100 finish, which you will have heard, I'm sure by now, was absolutely enthralling. Jeff Mogavero taking the win, just 20 seconds from Dmitry Metayev, 11:04.53, and Dmitry came in 11:05.24. A phenomenal finish, and local runner Matthew Healy from Cape Town finishing out the podium just a few minutes back of them, 6 minutes later in 11:11. We've also had fourth position come in, Joaquin Lopez from Ecuador, 11:46, about 20 odd minutes back. And that's where we're at with the finish line for now.
And while we watch Sinmaya charge her way to this finish line, we also have a race on our hands for the remaining podium spots. We have Antonina Lucina, who has been through Nursery Ravine. So we are still waiting for them through that Newlands picnic site. And Tara Fraga, who passed into third position, I think at Constantia Glen was the first time that she took over from third position. Yeah. Oh no, sorry, I'm mistaken. I think it was in Hout Bay.
It was in Hout Bay.
Yeah, so Tara Fraga taking third position in Hout Bay. She has also been through Nursery Ravine, 10 minutes back from Antonina. So we have a race on our hands for second and third as well. Alyssa Clark is in fourth position, the American runner for On. She went through Nursery Ravine in 11:40, so about 23 minutes back from Tara Fraga in third. And Sarah Humble, completing our triplet of US represented runners, is Sarah Humble, having gone through Nursery Ravine just 6 minutes back from Alyssa Clark. So our top five is still very much up in the air. We are not sure who's going to be coming into that Newlands picnic site first. We assume Antonina, with her local knowledge, because this is not her first rodeo on this UT 100.
Yeah.
We assume that she will come into that Newlands picnic site aid station in second position, and then third, fourth, and fifth. Well, you'll have to just wait and see with us who comes in there first.
We've got Grayson Barnett in the comments. I wonder if he is related to Grant, who is looking like he is going to drop down from Dead Man's Tree any minute and be at the finish line. He's currently in fifth in the UT 100. Grayson, let us know. Stay online because you will definitely be seeing Grant coming through the finish line shortly. And Jenny, I'm glad we could answer your updated rankings there in the women's race.
And Maya coming down through the Watsonias. The Devil's Peak trail here, absolutely in bloom,
Yeah.
showing off, as always, is our mountain. But the Watsonias are truly my favorite. I love this season so much.
Yeah, they're magic, eh? Getting their chance after the fire to come through. Wow, so Grayson, proud twin brother of Grant Barnett, watching from North Carolina. Welcome on board. It's not that early in the morning, but it's probably 10 a.m. where you are on the East Coast. Wow, so your brother is, you must be feeling that twin connection, that he's probably having a great day out there. Very cool. I'm sure the rest of the family is watching from wherever they are in the US and around the world. So, yeah, great stuff. Thanks for tuning in.
Living in Cape Town and being from this area, I think we forget how well recognized this race is internationally, and to have so many incredible international runners come here and compete on our trails. It's an absolute privilege to host them, but I think it also just raises the level of the sport, and it's great to see some South Africans mixing it up in that group as well. So, yeah, thank you everyone who travels all the way down here at the end of the year. It is an incredible race, and it's great to host everyone here, and hopefully we get some family members coming down in the future too. But yeah, incredible result for Grant. I think this is probably one of his, I don't know the rest of his results, so don't quote me on this, but I think this is going to be a pretty big result for him.
Yeah, it might well be. So I totally echo that sentiment, Tony. We appreciate you. All of you have made it all the way to the tip of Africa to come and experience what goes down in Cape Town. We're very proud of our city and our country, and we're loving the fact that you're coming here to run and experience and immerse yourself in the nature and the culture and the whole South African experience. It's fantastic. If you haven't been, put it on the list.
Highly recommend. And while we are with our UTCT first woman, Nicolette Griffin, we are also watching a battle for second and third here with Simone Milan in second position at Elfin Trail. She went through with an elapsed time of 22 hours and 8 minutes. Carrie-Anne Marshall going through Elfin Trail aid station about in 53 minutes behind her. So there's a bit of a gap between our first, second and third. I think we can safely assume that barring any sort of mishap, we have got our podium sorted here, because our fourth place position, Nicole Abma from Canada, is still not checked into Constantia Glen.
She's still dealing with that very tough section out on the medium slopes of Hot Bay's big mountains.
Yeah, that Elfies track, if you've ever experienced it as a local or international, I think you know the struggle of that trail.
Yeah.
It's incredibly technical, it breaks your stride, so unsurprising that it takes so long for only 19 kilometers. And rounding out our top 5 there is Sveta Becker from South Africa, and she is also making her way from Noduk to Constantia Glen along that Elfies track.
Team 8 dropping off in 1 minute 25, picking up. $30 seconds.
We said it a little bit earlier, and if you're just tuning in, I'm going to repeat myself because this performance from Sunmaya is absolutely incredible. She is such an incredible runner when it comes to negative splitting her races. If I was in front of her at the end of a race, I would be frightened because she is just getting stronger and stronger and stronger as the day goes on.
Yeah. Frightening. Such talent.
Love the comment. A Kiwi cheering for a Nepalese runner racing in South Africa from home in Scotland. Talk about a mix of cultures and nationalities. So very, very cool to see how the sport brings such a wide range of communities together. Maya is really making quick work of this finish line. He will be in that finish line shoot in 2.5 kilometers, so roughly 15 minutes. If you're around Cape Town, come and cheer her in. She has had an absolutely cracking day. We expect her to be coming in around 12:30, just before 12:30 hours elapsed. So in the next 15 or so minutes, 3:30, try and be there a little bit before. If you are at the finish line, get ready to cheer, bring out those cowbells, because she is coming in hot. An incredibly special finish line moment as well, getting to share that with her sister yesterday, and now Ramaya getting to share this experience also with Sinmaya today. Incredible to see this family affair going down, and also after such a tough year, having to miss the CCC by UTMB in the end of August due to a foot injury, and scrambling to make it to Canfranc, and obviously having a great performance there. But this is just the cherry on top of an incredible year that she's already had. A challenging year, but one that has been incredibly fulfilling as well. Incredible images of our two lead women, Sinmaya Bode, the UT 100. She is on the final 2 kilometers before that finish line. And on the right hand side, we have Nicolette Griffion, our UTCT first woman, 100 miles. She is about 9 kilometers away from that finish line, and I am sure she is very excited to get there.
Yeah. And I love this Rory McNally watching the front runners. So that would be Nicolette right now, ascending the blockhouse climb with binoculars in Rosebank. It's like train spotting. Very cool. Yeah, love Brilliant. It. Don't even need to leave home, and you can watch it live. Keep an eye on the on your computer as well, though, so you can catch the finish line, Rory. Yeah, and you can see what's happening around the corner too.
We do also have news that Antonina Lushina has been through Newlands picnic site. I think Maël mentioned that he is there, and she was in and out of that aid station rather quickly, very eager to get moving and get to this finish line. So she is coming through that Newlands picnic site on her way to the finish line as well, in second position in the UT 100. Nicolette on the Jeep track here, heading towards that blockhouse climb. The final, really tough climb. Not the last climb, but definitely the last longest climb.
Never the last climb.
Never the last climb until you cross the finish line.
Tony, tell us, you have not run the 100K here before, am I correct?
No, I've only run the 55K.
Are you tempted? Is it happening sometime in your crystal ball?
Maybe one day. But yeah, it's a tough race, honestly, and I think it would require me coming in and living here for a couple months again and getting used to these trails, because I'm for sure not trained and accustomed to this anymore. As much as this is where my trail running journey has started, it would take a lot to come back here and run these trails as well as I would want to run them. But watching these women today has definitely been incredibly inspiring. So maybe. I'm not saying no.
Okay. Okay, good. Watch this space. Yeah, you've gone over to the other side. Fair enough. The Alps are very different. Yeah, we would love to see you back here for the 100K one day. So watch this space, people. You never know. But I salute your diligence, saying you would come here and spend time and really get back in the zone, which is I love that kind of thing. Like, I love doing research on a course, spending time figuring it out, dialing in, knowing the little nooks and crannies, and that kind of stuff makes such a difference. We've seen that today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Also, just on a day like today where water is scarce, knowing where the different streams are and where you can find shade, and figuring that kind of logistical, the logistical part of the running out is a lot of fun, but it also can lead to a lot of advantage on race day.
Yeah, definitely. And are you allowed to tell us about your calendar for 2026? Is it public? Have you planned it?
Not quite public yet.
Okay.
Not sure I'm going to make it public right now, just because I'm actually not entirely sure if I will be ready for it. But it is an early season race, and I will give you that.
Okay.
So I won't have long to prepare. It's just making sure that the ankle is in agreement with my plans.
Okay.
And if it is, then yeah, I will be hopefully taking a start line early in the year.
Cool.
I'm showing legal it. I'm following.
Nicolette making her way slowly up Blockhouse. She is looking pretty tired.
Yeah, she is. Relentlessly moving forward, but yeah, looking very tired. Fair enough.
While we're watching her here, we are waiting for that drone shot of Sinmaya as she comes down from the wash house. From Deadman's Tree, she's made her way down there. She's on the boardwalk, so we assume we're going to see her coming through on the roads any moment now.
Yeah. Yeah, some very cool comments coming in from Running for Life ZA, who says they had the pleasure of working with the camera runner team. I don't know if you were running or just helping drive them from place to place. There's so much that goes on behind the scenes to make that happen. Yet again, we will shout out to them until the whatever. Sounds like another exciting finish. I think the top 10 men in the UT 100.
And wow, amazing images of Samaya running through the boardwalks here. I'm not sure again we've ever had images, especially not for the men. So very, very cool to have images of her absolutely cruising down this section on the boardwalks. She'll make a sharp left turn here and
coming
then
past
onto
the wash
the road.
houses. Yeah. Nice.
And now it's about maybe a kilometer to the finish line, if that. And she is on the home stretch.
Let's just check what has just happened on the finish line. I think there might be another tight finish that's just happened between a 7th and an 8th runner in the men's race. Ludovic Friens, I think. Oh my word. And Augustine Sorel from Reunion finished 3 seconds apart.
Oi, oi, oi.
We unfortunately missed Grant Barnett and that battle. He was finished 12 minutes ahead of them in 12:10, so massive kudos to Grant Barnett. Sorry about that we weren't able to cover his finish line run-in.
Except that we were on our amazing woman, and I think we've got to give our woman some love here.
Absolutely.
As Sinmaya comes into this final, maybe 400 meters before she hits the finish line field here at the Garden State Rugby Club.
And
everyone's out giving her some cheers, hopefully.
And she was going to be taking the win, and she will be the 8th finisher overall in today's UT100, which is just absolutely incredible.
Yeah, absolutely incredible.
And she's running like she just started the parkrun.
Yeah.
I mean, what the actual... It is amazing.
Absolutely incredible. Inspired, to say the least.
Yeah.
Right, well, I best get myself to that finish line for that finish line interview. I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of yourself. So holding the fort down for us, and I will be back shortly.
Better hurry. They confirmed that Grant Barnett came 5th in the UT100, Augustine Sorel in 6th, and Ludovic Friens in 7th. And here we have the winner of the women's race entering the field. Absolutely smashing this race today. We can't say enough good things about her. I'm running out of superlatives. We'll let her finish, and the cheers from the crowd do the rest as she turns the final 2 corners into the finish chute. Super low-key, no fanfare. She managed to smile. Total crusher. Yo. Sinmaya Buddha doing the victory lap, high-fiving the locals and the crews and everyone standing at the finish line to round off a fantastic day where she dominated for 3/4 of the race and was untouchable. We're about to go for a finish line interview with Sinmaya and Tony McCann, I think.
Trying to get a couple of words with her. She may need an interpreter to help her, we're not sure. But we're just going to wait for Tony. And ladies and gentlemen, let's go down to the finish line now with Tony McCann and Sinmaya.
You are first in the UT100. How do you feel?
I feel so good now. During the run, this course is very tough. I I never been seen like this trail. This is my, oh my God, trail amazing. Even all mountain trailing championship is easy. This trail is very tough.
Well, to give everyone some context, the Canfranc Mountain World and Trail Running Championships was incredibly difficult, and Sunmaya managed to come in second there. So for her to call this tough, amazing day. What are you going to be doing to celebrate? Feet up, eat something good.
Yes, relax maybe 1 week.
Perfect, you deserve the holiday. Well, congratulations, Samaya. We are all incredibly proud of you. I hope you have a good rest of your stay in Cape Town.
Thank you so much, and thank you for everyone cheering for me. Namaste.
Namaste.
All right, namaste indeed. Congratulations, Sunmaya. It's so incredible to have you here. And as she finishes with her interview with Tony, we've got 9th place coming across the line now. It's Kokwatse, and he is just coming around the final.
Here you have it, Sunmaya Buddha, UT100 champ. And here we have the other imminent champ of the 100 miler, UTCT, by RMB, Nicolette Griffioen, just chipping away at the brutal blockhouse climb. We've seen it a couple of times today, and it's never easy. And she is probably about halfway up. Nicolette on her way to becoming the Triple Crown champion, having won this inaugural race in 2014 when it was just getting started, and now looking like she will sweep it again sweep the honors in 2025. There she's arriving at one of the crossroads, which means you are probably 2/3 of the way up. We are going to cut to a short break, and we'll be back in 3 minutes.
And he is going to be the winner of the 2024 amazing performance. She's going to be facing the finish line of the Trans-Gran Canaria Classic.
Uncomplicated words stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion. Uncomplicated words stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion.
Every time he's playing lap now.
And we are back. I am just back from the finish line, welcoming home our winning lady today in the UT 100, Sinmaya Buddha, all the way from Nepal, running an absolutely textbook race. An incredible time of 12:25:55 on a day with incredibly high temperatures and tough conditions. So incredible race from Sinmaya Buddha. We are very, very proud to host you on South African soil. But right now, the lady of the moment is Nicolette Griffion here on screen, our leading lady at the Ultra Trail Cape Town. She is on the blockhouse climb. She is on this final little section you can see on her right. That is where the gun is, the noon cannon, and she will be... looks like we've got some water there as well, which will be incredibly, incredibly well received. That section is incredibly exposed and really windy, so she will be feeling very dry. She'll cross the road here and head up one final little climb before she hits the contour path and will start making her way towards the finish line here at the Garden Tech Rugby Club. We are also very, very excited to see what is happening in the women's UT 100 in second and third. We had Antonina Lucina going through Newlands Picnic in 12:09:03 elapsed time. So a little while ago, we should be seeing her coming up the blockhouse climb anytime now. And Tara Fraga, who is in third position going through the Newlands Picnic site in 12:21 elapsed time. So just 4 minutes, well, no, just a couple minutes ago. So she will be making her way up to this climb as well. And I think we will be seeing them on this contour path coming past Nicolette as she makes her way to this finish line as well. So there she is, having crested now that climb from Blockhouse. I'm sure she is incredibly glad to have that behind her. And now she is on the contour path with just a couple kilometers to go before she drops down to the finish line here in Cape Town City Bowl. Wind is definitely picking up a little bit, as we knew would happen. So hopefully she is able to keep her feet underneath her and she has enough fluid to get her to the finish line. She is on the green part of that profile there, heading towards the last little climb before she starts to pick up to us. Yeah, you can hear that the camera runner is definitely struggling with the wind as well. That is definitely picking up a little bit. While we're watching Nicolette, a little update from what's going on at the finish line here. We have just had our final runner from the EX23 coming through the finish line. The sweeps running through there as well. So everyone who was out on the mountain running the EX23 that started this morning at 9 a.m. will be home safe. And we are very, very proud of everyone who was out there. Thanks also, big shout out to our sweeps who are out there on the course with these runners, trailing the last runners in the races. So we have teams out there for the UTCT 100 miler as well as the UT 100. Just making sure that everyone is moving along at a safe pace and helping those to make those cutoff times. Nicolette is also incredibly grateful for all of the shade that she is running in right now after being in the sun, the blazing sun coming up that blockhouse climb. The shade here provided by Devil's Peak being very welcome. We also have Alyssa Clark, who has been through that Newlands picnic site now at 12:39. So our top 4 women in the UT 100 having made it through that final crude checkpoint and making their way home to the Gardens Rugby Club here in the Cape Town City Bowl. From the Newlands picnic site, they've got about 10 kilometers to go with maybe 300 plus meters of climbing before they descend down to the finish line. Here we go. Nicolette got 6.8 kilometers left to go to get to this finish line. And I'm sure she is going to be very, very excited to see that number getting smaller and smaller, having been out there now for 23 hours and 44 minutes. Remember, these UTCT champions have been out there since 5 p.m. since last night. So they have been going for almost a full day now. And I have huge amounts of respect for these athletes who have been on the mountain all night. They have had all kinds of conditions thrown at them. Crazy winds last night, incredible heat today, 10 kilometers of beach and sand. So it has been all kinds of crazy out there, and they have just shown so much grit to keep going. At this point, we had 156 starters in the UTCT 100 mile. We still have 113 racing, with only 4 having finished so far. That means we have a DNF of 39 people. And forgive me while I use my calculator, because it's been a long day for me too. But I'm just going to calculate what that means percentage-wise. Oops. There we go. We have a 25% dropout rate, which, all things considering, is still not bad. And we are very proud of everyone who has taken on this race and this challenge. And salute to all the people who put themselves out there and tried really hard. Those DNFs are never easy to do. It is always such a hard decision, and you never know if it's the right one. But we back all of you who made the call to put your bodies first over getting to this finish line. This race is not going anywhere, and we hope that you will be back. There we go. Great overview of where Nicolette is in the moment. She is heading towards the next checkpoint at Deadman's Tree before she drops down to the finish line at the Garden State Rugby Club. Great call out from Marianne. Thank you for bringing that up. The current record for this UTCT 100 mile for the women is currently held by Hillary Allen, the American Brooks runner, at 24 hours, 55 minutes and 22 seconds. We are currently at 23 hours, 46 minutes and 59 seconds. And that record is very much in reach for Nicolette here today. So everyone who's out there, send her all the good vibes. Let's bring her home and get that record back in South African hands. This will also be Nicolette's fourth win for the year. She has run the Machubas Ultra 60-kilometer race, coming in first there. She's run two other milers, the Ultra Trail Drakensberg 160K, coming in first there in 25 hours and 56 minutes, as well as the George Mountain Ultra Trail by UTMB earlier in the year, 170 kilometers with 7,500 meters of elevation gain, finishing first in a time of 26 hours and 33 minutes. And apparently, both of those records went down as well. So this will be her third record in a miler this year, and taking a win in all three of those. So despite the complications with her hamstring that she's been dealing with since early this year, she is having a cracking year. Absolutely smashing it, holding now three records, hopefully three records on the 100-mile distance in South Africa. Yeah, and another great observation there in the chat. The UT100 DNF rate is also around 26-27%. So we still have 288 people racing, and the majority of those people are sitting between Hout Bay and Constantia Glen along those manganese mines trails coming up off of Chapman's Peak Drive. So the majority of our race is sitting there at around between 56 and 70 kilometers. So still got a little bit of a way to go. thank you for the correction. I didn't see Mac pop up in her UTMB index results, and I assume that's because Mac is not registered there, so apologies for that. Apparently, Nicolette has also run the Mac 100 miler just 5 weeks after the George Mountain and Ultra Trail, and also won and also broke the course record. So my correction, she has won and broken the record at 300 milers this year, and it looks like she is on her way to do just that here at the R&B UTCT 100 miles as well. She has over an hour to do these 6 kilometers to get her to that finish line. Let's show her some love, people. Everyone in Cape Town, if you are around, try and get out onto that trail, get up to Tafelberg Road. Let's give her that energy that she needs to make it these final 6 kilometers back home in under 60 minutes. Alright, so while we are watching Nicolette make her way around the mountain here, doing these final tough climbs, she's breaking out into a run again. She knows that she is close to home. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be back with you shortly to hopefully bring her home and the rest of the UT 100.
He is going to be the winner of the 2024 amazing performance. She's going to be facing the finish line of the Trans-Gran Canaria Classic.
I can't put into words. Stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion. I can't put into words. Stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion.
Every time he's been lap now.
This is R&B Ultra Trail Cape Town. A celebration of challenge and of the landscapes that surround us. R&B joined as title sponsor in 2022, and the partnership has helped shape the identity of UTCT, creating moments, traditions, and memories that define the event today. Here, on the trails of our city, every bell rings of promise, and every year, together, we go further.
We're waiting for you with open arms. We welcome you here. Cape Town will remain a city of hope and opportunity for everyone.
Cape Town is open, safe and ready to host you.
They call you crazy for the 4 a.m. starts, for the endless miles, for pushing your body to the brink. They might call you crazy, but that just spurs you on. Go further with Enduro 3, the ultra performance GPS smartwatch from Garmin.
Broadcast. Everyone's messages going, it was a totally epic blah blah blah, so well done.
We are back. We are back, and we are back in the studio with Luke, so you won't only be hearing my wonderful voice. Sorry for that. But it's great to have him back in the studio after getting some sustenance.
Yeah, my aid station was absolutely epic. Saved my life.
And if you're also looking for an aid station, there is some great food here at the finish line. Luke can confirm.
Can confirm Zuni Burgers from Kloof Street, massive, are totally the bomb. There's the wok bar, there's all sorts of stuff going on. There are soft serve ice creams. The Jack Black shiny Land Rover is delivering up pints of beer. It's actually very pleasant out there. The wind has finally kicked back in. I know we don't like to talk about the wind too much, but it actually has started blowing again as predicted, which is cooling things off nicely in the City Bowl. Hope it doesn't get too crazy, but for now it's actually kind of pleasant. So yeah. Just seen Mark Winter come over the line in the 100 miler, 4th position overall. Cheapers, absolutely bombing performance from him.
Yeah, great result from him.
Yeah, really, really stellar.
And it looks like Nele Bans, who was our early leader last night while we were watching, led the way all the way to Platyclip Gorge, where I think he got overtaken. But he is going to be rounding out our top 5 in this 100 miler. And we will be expecting him probably in the next 20 to 30 minutes.
Wow, that is a good stat, Marianne. I don't know if you saw that, Tony. Did you? Jeepers. About those records in Nicolette. That's absolutely incredible. UT100 DNF rate creeping up as well. To be expected on a tough, rough, hectic day like this. 27% it sounds like.
So just getting confirmation once again that this is going to be Nicolette's 4th 100 miler this year, 3 of which so far she has broken the record, and we expect that should she keep going the way she's going, she is going to be breaking Hillary Allen's record of 24 hours and 55 minutes from 2022, the first year that this was ever run. So that is an incredible feat. But not only that, she will be beating her personal best time here by probably over 2 hours.
So
that's
huge.
Her best time here was in 2023, 26 hours, 11 minutes and 8 seconds. We're probably going to be expecting her in, 24 hours and 30 minutes, 24 hours and 40 minutes. So an absolutely epic result from her here. And I'm starting to think that she was sandbagging me when I spoke to her yesterday. She was telling me that she wasn't sure how she was feeling because she has put an absolute masterclass performance here today.
She's definitely an underclaimer, I would guess. So, yeah.
I'm sure she's incredibly grateful for the shade here.
Oh, absolutely. What a godsend for some shade right now after this day. Yeah, that will be very pleasant. She won't get it all the way home, but she'll get it for a little while now before she rounds the corner.
And while we follow Nicolette, we are also keeping eyes on our UT 100 second and third position. We still don't have any more updates on Antonina Lushina and Tara Fraga, who are second and third respectively. They have both been through the Newlands picnic site in 12:09 and 12:21, so separated there by 12 minutes, excuse me. So we will give you an update as soon as we have one. Hopefully we will get some camera runners on them at some point. But for now, we will just keep watching the incredible performance from Nicolette here, who is about to round Oppelskop, and she will see Devil's Peak in the distance there.
I've just been sent a story from Ekaterina Mitayeva on Instagram that we saw her running next to Dimitri, and it's just like watching this man just charging down, trying to catch Jeff within that last K. It's up close and personal, very real. And I was also chatting to Meg McKenzie, who after speaking to Jeff after he got over the finish line, said that they were basically going into absolute primal grunt beast mode in those moments when they went up that little hill, and it was like out grunting each other until the one had no grunt left, and it just kind of went dead. And then Jeff sort of knew, he was like, okay, I've got this. But that's how deep they went, and I just think that is phenomenal. I love that.
Well, honestly, watching them run down that Jeep track before they hit that little incline from Deadman Street, honestly, it was the most frightening thing I've seen all day.
Pressing all your buttons.
Pressing all of my buttons, all of that PTSD I have from the rolled ankle is flaring to life. Sweaty knees, sweaty hands, sweaty everything. Oh my goodness. If you don't know what we're talking about, please go back and have a look at the sprint finish that happened between Dimitri Mateev and Jeff Mogavaro, who ended up winning this race, taking the lead in the last 1.5 km to 2 kilometers. It was wild.
Yeah. Kind of I always think back to Timmy Olsen, who used to always talk about going into that primal, tapping into that primal kind of grunting when he was pushing out a massive effort, you know, back in the day when he won Western States a couple of times in a row. I always loved that. He's like able to go so deep by just getting very primal, and not everyone's able to tap into that depth of their soul to do what they got to do out there. So very, very cool.
If anyone is out on the route, please give Nicolette all the love. She is currently fighting against the wind that has indeed picked up here as she rounds the corner of Oppelskop, heading towards Devil's Peak trail there.
Yeah, it's keeping her honest.
Definitely keeping her honest, and she is now also running against the clock. She has got about 50 minutes now to get to that finish line to claim that record this year and take that back on home soil in South African hands. But regardless of the record, I think we can agree that her run today has been incredible. It's 2 hours faster than her best time. Maybe by the time she gets to the finish line, probably more around 1 hour. But absolutely incredible.
No, 100% agree with that. It's been a sort of masterclass in Duracell bunny pacing. Like Martin said, just absolutely consistent and brilliant. Never faltering, never wavering. Just, absolutely brilliant.
Here we go, 4.8 kilometers to go. Let's go and look at it.
And if you, I think, sneak a peek at that, am I seeing the Van Hunks cloud coming over Devil's Peak saddle. I think so. It's starting. It's happening. The wind is back. Oh my word. Brace yourselves, people.
We had a small respite for today,
Yeah. It was a good window.
but the windy sign is back on my Apple app. It's never a good sign.
Just a shout out to some local runners who are actually also doing incredibly well in the UT 100. Julia Hunter, who is extremely talented. She's in 29th position overall. She's just passed through Alphen Trail recently. Josh Kaywood, who I know is been inspired by crewing various top-level athletes over the last couple of years to finally get it done. I think he might even. I think it's his first or maybe second time.
I think it's his first time.
Is it?
Yeah, he's been
Yeah,
an
so-
incredible crew for multiple athletes over
Right.
the years, and this is his first time getting to run it.
So classic aspirational stuff, seeing it up close and personal at the top end of the game, and here he is looking really good in 30th position overall in this very top end field. What else have we got as we go down here? Interesting to see Annemart Marinkovits and Simon Marinkovits together, running together in 42nd and 43rd from Stellenbosch, I think they live in.
Is that Annemart? What was their previous? Do you remember?
Yeah, it kind of rings a bell. Can't remember.
But I think she was the first person I ever had a proper race against.
Really?
Yeah, Red Bull Lions Heart.
Really?
She won it that year, and I was second. And that was the first time I had ever done a proper competitive. Competitive to me at the time. But Red Bull Lionheart, what a epic event that was.
Oh,
Although
my
I look back and I'm blown away at what we did running up and down Lion's Head like that.
Brutal.
Absolutely brutal and not particularly safe either.
Jeepers. I mean, for those of you who don't know what the Red Bull Lionheart was, it was a concept that I think Ryan Sands and Ryan Scott came up with. We were all there on the recce run going up and down Lion's Head. Top to bottom to top and bombing back down, and it was like a knockout race, so you had to
Win
run
your
it
heats.
5 times, running heats against people, and the top 5 went through the next heat. And I think by the end of the day, if you wanted to win it and get in the final, you had to go and complete that up down 5 times.
I think for the men it was 4 times and the women was 3.
Okay.
But 3 was enough for me at that stage.
Yeah, it was absolutely brutal, but it was a very exciting race. It was unheard of and very different and very funky. We all captured our imagination for a few years. I'm trying to remember the year that, what was the Mont Rochelle race called up into the park from Franschhoek?
Trail du Mont Rochelle, I
Yeah,
think.
remember that was very much like a sky run.
Yep.
That was when I first met you after you overtook me on the last bit of the downhill coming back off Franschhoek Pass. And I was like, who is this person? She is killing it. And then I came and introduced myself in the car park afterwards. Do you remember that?
Oh, wow, that was you.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Dang, yeah, that was I had no idea what I was signing up for that day. That was
Another brutal summit race.
Yeah,
I mean,
wow.
what the hell?
What an epic route that is, though. Ah, there we go. There we go. That is our second lady in the UT 100. That is
Just past Nicolette.
that is Antonina Lugina. So we
Yeah.
have our second woman in the UT 100 coming
Okay.
past Nicolette. Yeah, she is going to be on her way down to Dead Man's
Nice.
Tree any moment now.
Very cool to see that pass. She hasn't got a camera on her specifically, but I'm sure they'll pick her up when she passes Dead Man's Tree.
Yeah, hopefully when we get her down onto Tafelberg Road, we'll have a camera runner ready to follow her down that final hill.
Yeah.
So any fans of Antonina Lashina, will be very happy to have seen her on camera and know that she is on her way home.
Yeah. Just keeping on down the list here. We've got Prodigal Kamala in 47th. We talked about him earlier. He is somewhere past Constantia Glen, heading down into the Alphen area. Peter Karlitz, Pete the Heat, local legend of the City Bowl. He's done every race. He's done this race many times. Great to see Stefan Val also in the mix. I don't know where he's been for a while, but he's a really talented runner in 55th. Who else have we got here? Ihsan Manuel, I remember meeting him in Tuesday Trails last year. Also very good. He's passed through Hot Bay. Still got work to do. Patrick Cameron Smith, Puffer winner in 74th. He's probably having quite a tough day.
While you're reading all of these out, I think it's important to remember how incredible what these front runners are actually doing, considering that in the UTCT, the majority of the field is still coming out of Noduk.
Yeah.
The majority of the field is still going up Chapman's Peak and running along that Elfies track, trying to get to that Constantia-Glen aid station. We have 47 athletes still within that segment, and a good majority of them still further behind that. So it's very important to put into perspective just how wild what Nicolette and the men in front of her have done, and the woman behind her as well. These front running men and women are mind-blowingly impressive.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Huge respect to all, but to these front runners who are getting this all done with certain other runners in the field, still 60 k's to go. It's just, it's crazy.
.1 kilometers to go, and I'm starting to think that she might need to pick up the pace a little bit if she wants to get to that record.
Pressure's on. Let's see if she can respond. I think she's pretty much through onto the sort of trending downhill now, I think.
She's definitely trending downhill. She's about to hit the Devil's Peak trail descent.
Yeah.
But she's moving very gingerly over the technical stuff. She's moving well as soon as it flattens out, but I think there's still quite a bit of rocky and rough running to come. So if you are out there, if you are on Tafelberg, give her a big shout. Tell her she's within reach of that record, because we want to see that back in South African hands.
Yeah, we do. Here she goes, taking the right down towards the Devil's Peak trailhead. A few zigzags down to the Tafelberg tar. This part is a little bit tricky, so she's just been careful, managing herself, making sure she doesn't trip. Oh, runner going up. Hands up if you still have the Lions Heart buff. I didn't even know that was a thing.
I have the t-shirt.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Not the buff.
Not a buff person really, so definitely never get that.
No, team 6.
Couple more switchbacks here, and then she will be on Tafelberg Road, making her way towards that final checkpoint at Deadman's Tree.
leading. It's 100k. It's in front of us.
It has not cooled down once today. It is still 22 degrees out there, and real feel, as we've been saying all day, it feels much, much hotter than that. The wind will definitely be cooling things down now, but she is still very much in direct sunlight, which will be pretty harsh and hard. So she's going to be very happy to be hitting that Tafelberg Road and into a little bit of shade before she gets into a lot of exposed sun again.
Yeah.
We should be seeing Antonina Lashina also getting that checkpoint at Deadman Street any minute now.
Yeah.
Frage yet past Nicolette, so we assume that she is still coming, but I would imagine that we will see her passing Nicolette before she gets to the finish line.
Yeah, she was only a couple minutes back.
Potentially not,
touch and go. She was 10 minutes back, 10 or 11 minutes. Probably a bit closer to the finish if she does manage.
Yeah.
It's purple, yeah, baby, it's purple. Purple.
Don't fall now.
Be ready, there's another lady starting now. Be ready, coming up there. There's another lady leading us.
Once again, if you are out there, please tell Nicolette that she is within reach of that record. It is taking about 15 to 20 minutes for these athletes to get down there. Sinmaya Buddha, who was running incredibly quickly, ran it in 12 minutes from Deadman Street. So she definitely needs to be moving.
What has she got? She's got 30 odd minutes.
Not quite 30.
Yeah, 30 odd.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
She's got
Actually,
this.
she's got time.
She's got
She's
this.
got time. And look at me being the pessimist. I just wanted to
Very
get it
unlike
so
you.
bad.
She's got this. Oh, here we go.
There we go.
Nice. That's what we were hoping for, to pick up the second woman in the UT 100. Just up ahead of Nicolette. Running Heroes Russia. Is that her club?
Must be.
I love that.
Yeah. She has about 3 kilometers to go before she gets to this finish line. And it is mostly all downhill from here.
Yeah. Okay, this is very cool footage of both high end of the women's races, running very close to each other on their way down to the finish. Antonina running really well. She descends. Quite a lot of movement in her pack, eh?
Yeah.
Maybe a bit much. Tricky to manage that when you've kind of got that one. You almost need like a tightening strap over the back middle.
It's tough to find a pack that locks it down but still has enough space to fit all of the mandatory. Yeah.
As you can see, there's quite a bit you got to pack in. Is that a Salomon pack? Can't quite tell.
I think so.
She's just wearing her waist belt. Do you do that, or do you just stick with what you got in your pack? Front pockets, pack only, or what's your take on that?
I'm not crazy about racing with a belt. I find it a little bit irritating personally. So if I do have stuff that I want to stick into around my waist, it's normally in the shorts. But I normally only store rubbish in my short pouches. Otherwise, it tends to fall down.
I kind of never got that. Like having pockets in your shorts is weird because it's heavy, right? So then they kind of can't cope with the elasticated part and whatever, you know what I mean? Like I find it a weird design.
It works
Never been a fan.
if you're only carrying 1 or 2 gels.
Yeah.
But if you're trying to store all of your race nutrition plus a phone, it does get a bit heavy. But it definitely works if you're carrying a key and a gel or 2 on your daily runs. I think it can be super useful. And then again in racing, just to have those small items or somewhere to stick your rubbish that's easy for your crew to access, to pull out and throw away, so you're not carrying that extra weight in your pack.
But that's where I've always preferred a belt. Daily run, dash a few things. It never falls down. It's tight and snug, and it's neat. But when I've got a pack, I don't want to use one of those.
Couldn't hear you, boss. Sorry, man.
Very important to have a pack that fits very nicely.
Yeah.
So otherwise the chances of chafe become very, very high.
Yeah, you got to get the shoulder measurement right and make sure you got the right size. Yeah, that's all important.
But really awesome to have eyes on Antonina. She's had an incredible run today.
Yeah.
Coming in second woman at the UT 100. She knows she's getting close, so she's not afraid to waste some water and cooling herself down.
Exactly. Yeah, I was just thinking back, talking about packs to the good old days when, long before the days of soft flasks, it did not exist. So bladders were the order of the day. That was all you could get to keep your water involved, so it had to be on your back. I was never a big fan because I never knew how much water I was really drinking. And none of the packs had anything on the front. They just had straps. So I remember the Camelback.
Oh, yeah.
They just had straps.
Yes.
And there was nothing here whatsoever on your front. I remember starting to sew pockets on and stuff because I hated the fact that you had to take your pack off to access any food or water. It was a nightmare.
And also very back heavy. It's not very balanced.
That's why these new designs are so equi-weighted and just so comfortable. They just sit on you beautifully. It's amazing the pack design has evolved so well. So many good, comfortable packs out there now. It's great. and so much space on the front, so you never really have to get in the back there unless you're dealing with some very adverse weather.
Well, my
that
favorite,
kind of
my favorite thing to do is have one bottle up front and one at the back in the kangaroo pouch, and I find that just balances out super nicely. So I've got lots of space for all of my nutrition, and then the bottles separated between the front
And
and the
then
back.
are you able to get that other one without stopping? You just reach in the back.
Yeah, it's like a little kangaroo pouch with openings on the side, so you just have to reach into your back there.
Yeah.
But Antonina Ushina coming back to Cape Town for a second year in a row. Last year she was here and came in second position again in the Ultra Trail Cape Town 100 kilometer race. She is doing that again this year.
Yeah, very, very impressive from her. Consistent performances at the top of the game. Consistent's not the right word. Flipping amazing. Shout-outs coming in from, I don't know what Sarah's surname is, but keep it up, Sarah, you're almost there. That's a hard name to pronounce. Tiset Somarizal Pali. This is incredible. Glad you're enjoying the coverage. Keep shouting out on the comments. Let us know where you are, what you're doing. And here she goes down into this beautiful little bit of natural indigenous forest, the riverbed there. Yeah, it's always a little dead spot.
You're doing so well.
Nicolette getting some last words of encouragement from her camera runner. Too close to the end now.
I know we've said it again, said it before, but I'm going to say it again because we have got to give our camera runners today a huge shout out. Most of them were out en route yesterday in the PT5, as well as the beginning of the 100 miler last night at 5 p.m. So these guys have done a ton of running between them all over the past 2 days. So huge shout out, huge thanks. Without you guys, we would not have the show. We could be here, we could be sitting here, but we'd be talking about nothing. So it's all thanks to the guys behind the scene, the guys behind the cameras, our production crew. Huge shout out to all of you guys, and also to Adidas Terex, who sponsors the feed. So thank you very much to everyone involved for letting us sit here on Cat Trail all day.
Yeah, absolutely. I think special mention also to Damien Skuman, who's been coordinating all the camera runners to make sure they're able to get where they need to get, be on time, drive them around, ferry them to and fro. Florian Deckens as well has been involved with that. So yeah, massive kudos to you guys. Appreciate you and thank you. Being very cautious and careful and sensible on this little gnarly bit. Avoiding any last minute mishaps. Hit the deep track. 24:28 elapsed. Records looking good.
In the UT 100, 12th overall. 11th.
4 milers, 160k, and a record in every single race that she has done this year. I'm not actually sure about the 60k, so I take that back. But a record in all the milers that she's taken on. TBC this one, but it looks like she is going to do it, so I'm going to claim it.
Yeah, phenomenal. Shout out to Alex Tilley from your sister cheering here in the UK. Lots of UK runners in these races. I've noticed all the UK flags. Big shout out from Christian and Jess Smith, supporting Alex from somewhere on the British Isles. Not sure which race he is running. We'll have a look. He or she, Alex. We'll check it out.
Here we go. She's down. She's off of that technical bit of the track, and she is on that final little bump. Run down the border.
Alex Tilley actually doing really well. 20th overall in the miler. Go.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay, so we should be pretty close to our second place Antonina coming through for the UT100. Just lost sight of her on the camera.
Looking at pictures here of Nicholas Tribune. She's on that little technical bit of hard pack now. The wind right at her back, so literally blowing her down the trail. The afternoon sun right in her face. We've had some incredible
I
visuals.
like that flip-flop Garmin watch, giving you both different elapsed times.
Yeah,
Very cool.
elapsed times. UTCT
Yeah.
and the UT100. A thumbs up there from our cameraman. He is ready,
He's on it.
positioned and ready. Okay, down the final.
Yeah.
Ah, 1.4. Here we go. While we watch her make her way there, we are also aware that Antonina is making her way to that finish line in the UT100. She should be coming onto this field any moment now. Up, there we go. Rounding the final corner, she's going to be taking a sharp left now, heading up onto the field here at the Gardens Rugby Club. What an incredible run she's had here. Second last year, second here again this year. Will she be back for a third time next year?
Too soon. Oh, she's removing her buff/bandana for the finish line.
There we
And
go.
there she goes onto the field. Kudos for an incredible run.
Second position woman in the UT100, Antonina Lashina, coming around, ringing that bell. Bring her home.
Since 5 o'clock this morning, Antonina Lashina, she has run one hell of a race, one of the strongest races, and here she comes running that final corner.
Guess we're gonna have to leave you again.
Yep.
We're
Sorry for you.
gonna say goodbye and go and chat to Antonina and
Okay.
probably hang around for Nicolette because I believe she will
Yes.
be here
Yeah.
relatively soon. So what an amazing run from both of these ladies. I'm gonna go and catch them at the finish line.
UT100 at a time of 13 hours and 33 minutes. What a great achievement from her today. An amazing.
Taking a few deep breaths there. She looks like she's in quite a bit of agony. Oof, cramps kicking in, stomach cramps it looks like. She can let it all hang out now and just keeping it together for so long must be so tiring. And here we've got Tara Fraga also coming down past Dead Man's Tree, third woman overall in the UT100. Good to have eyes on her, and we'll follow her into the finish line in between finish line interviews, and Nicolette coming in any minute with the 100 miler. Bibinjung Basnet, loving your support. You've been with us all day, supporting the Nepalese runners, and I don't know exactly where you're from, but let us know. And thanks for all the shout outs, all the support throughout the day. Epic having you on board, supporting all these incredibly talented runners out here.
who's just won. He's one of the favourite trail runners in the country.
Who have we got coming through here? Is that Anele Barnes in 5th in the miler. He's got a whole new outfit. Almost didn't recognize him. Congrats. Just snuck in there in between the second lady and Nicolette, who's imminent. Absolutely phenomenal performance by him. Another great one in the books. He ran so well throughout the night. Hung in there, fought it out and stayed in the top 5. Yeah, Jeffrey, exactly what you said. Flipping amazing. Bibin Jung from Nepal. Of course you are. Here comes Nicolette just getting off the final freaking boardwalks. I'm sure she is so happy to finally see the last bit of nice easy tar which will lead her into the finish line. And she can take the tape as the 100-mile champion.
Thank you.
In the women's race. Tara Fraga from the USA coming down in a green outfit, carefully navigating these last little bits, using all her arms and her wingspan to stay balanced, to keep it real. Kyle Buckler coming in, second South African in the UT 100. Very, very good performance from Kyle again. If I remember correctly, he was in the mix in the top 10 or 12 or 13 last year too. Kyle from Fischhoek, talented crusher. Great to see him doing well again today. Nicolette's just navigating these last few roads, coming off the mountain, finally through Van Riebeeck Park, out onto the last few meters of tar. 24:38 on the clock. She's going to get it done in about 24 hours and 40 minutes, breaking the record. Up on Jim, it's only 9:30. I've got a bit now. Jeffrey and Bibinjung definitely winning our most loyal stayers on the chat line here. Love it, guys. Loving your energy. Keep it coming until Nicolette rounds the last corner here. She's got this. She's bringing it home. 24 hours plus.
Thanks, bud.
Nicolette, 6th overall. Absolutely monstrous day and performance from her. Up onto the field. Max Clear will bring her home with a lot of excitement and vigor, as he does so well. Crowd is screeching. He rings the Poiki bell.
Do it again, and she's going to do so in emphatic style. She's going to take her 4th 100-miler win of 2025. a vet from the cradle of humankind outside Johannesburg in South Africa, the golden girl of ultra-distance trail running. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome home Nicolette Griffioen of South Africa as she wins the 2025 RMB Ultra Trail Cape Town 100 miler, a new record time of 24 hours, 40 minutes and 42 seconds. Unbelievable, Nicolette Griffioen.
Max, I'm standing here. I'm so emotional watching this. Nicolette Griffioen, the legend, the trail running queen.
6th overall.
6th overall. It's just truly unbelievable.
Stu McConaughey, as always, with the medal across the neck. And obviously her incredible team, her seconding crew. Pierre will be out on track. He'll be coming across the line in the next hour or so. But
Nicolette Griffioen, ladies and gentlemen, has done it again. The silent assessment has given her legs to the talking. She gets congratulated by Jack Davis off the finish line. He knows what it's all about. And Tatum gives her the biggest hug ever. We are so incredibly proud of her. Training again, getting in there for a hug as well. Nicolette, we are absolutely in awe of this incredible achievement. You go down in history winning 4 100 milers.
I'm just checking with her whether she's available for an interview, and it looks like she is. Very composed, very together after all that effort. Super. What an absolute boss. Nicolette Griffioen, 24 hours and 41 minutes.
Tony McCann going to bring her in and have a chat now.
New record for the 100 miler
6th place overall and
in the women's race.
Oh my goodness, you have been an amazing runner to watch all day. We've loved following you on the feed. You know, 4 ultras, 400 miles in 1 year and 4 records. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Quite sore, tired. Yeah, but very happy that the day panned out the way it did. Yeah, I came in with an injury. It wasn't a lie. But yeah, it didn't bother me too much, and somehow everything came together.
Yeah, I was thinking about what you said to me yesterday, and I was like, maybe she was sandbagging, but absolutely incredible to watch you go today. 4 wins, 4 records. We are so proud to have that record back on South African soil. Yeah, thank you. Woohoo! Do you think that, did you know that you were going to do this today? Did you think that was a possibility?
No, not really.
Well, you showed everyone here and yourself, and we're incredibly proud of you. I hope you recover really well. I'm sure you're going to be waiting for Pierre to come in, and we're going to be here cheering him in as well. So congratulations, and recover well.
Thank you so much, and to everyone for the support out on the course. It was amazing.
You deserved every cheer.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, Nicolette Griffioen from South Africa is the new record holder at the RMB.
UTCT 100 miler, and she's broken the record by over 15 minutes. Her second win in this distance. Don't forget, she's also won the 100 kilometer here.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Possibly one of the most humble champions you will see in a 100-mile race. Nicolette Griffioen, a masterclass. Congrats. Bibin Jung, good night. Wonderful. Sleep well. And yes, we look forward to seeing you at the World Champs in Cape Town in 2027. Get on the program. We are now seeing scenes of Tara Fraga coming through the roads of the city. She's literally imminent as well at the finish line to bring home the rest of the podium. She's going to fill that final slot in the UT 100. She's had an amazing race here since Hot Bay. She's been in third. She's been holding that position solidly for the last 40 Ks, and she will claim third spot on the podium at the women's UT100. Rounding the last couple of corners, looking full of joy and full of beans. What are you doing back here? She's about to arrive. Your next interviewee. Tony thought her job was done. Never ends. The fun never ends. Tara pulling up. One more time with the rodeo. And we'll bring her in. Tatum Prince, local adventure racing legend and woman on the mic, tirelessly bringing people home for the last 48 hours. Job not even close to done. She's going to be here all night and into the morning. Is bringing home Tara Fraga.
You can just see the strength as she runs to the finish line. Tara Fraga, we see you. She's running that last corner. Ring those bells. She is going to round off the top three at the R&B UTCT. Tara Fraga, congratulations! And she's welcome home with a whole crowd of champagne.
She gets ambushed on the first line, does Tara Fraga from the United States of America. She takes third place in the UT 100. Also coming home now, Ben Romani from the United States. He's going to go 16th in the UT 100. But it's all about Tara Fraga right here as she closes out the top three in our women's UT 100 kilometer. A time of 13 hours 47 minutes. Tara Fraga, congratulations and welcome home. Ben Quattromani, you are an absolute record, so 16th today. Congratulations on your finish. Just over 13 hours and 47 minutes. Welcome home.
Super stoked at the finish line with the on-athletes manager, Meg McKenzie, and Tara celebrating an incredible day. And so well, and she so pleased.
With a 13:47. Congratulations, amazing running. So Maya Buddha of Nepal, her first outing, takes the win in the UT 100. Tara Fraga,
fellow American Jeff pulling up. Also congratulate her on an incredible day. $13:47 and change. For Tara Fraga taking the third position in the UT 100 women's race. Congrats.
In the men's 100 kilometer, Jeff Mogavera of the United States in one, Dimitri Vitayev in two, a sprint finish, just 30 seconds separating the two of them, Matthew Healy in third. We're going to get across now and have an interview with Tara Fraga out of the United States of America. We've got Tony McCann, who's going to get up for an interview quickly, and let's hear what she's got to say. Third place here, her first time in South America, as we said. The United States of America has come out in force in 2025, and they certainly have shown why they are one of the 12 running forces in the world, especially in the ultra distance category. Tony McCann down on the finish line now. She's got Tara with her, and they're going to have a little chat. Let's find out about Tara's day.
Tara, you took third position coming into Hub Bay. How was it? How was that first section of the race? You guys started really early this morning. Yeah, tell us about your day.
Whoa, sorry. It started a little rough because my headlamp decided not to work this morning. So around Signal Hill, it was a little dicey without a light. But I think it actually helped because I just took it easy and ran really conservative. And then after Lendundo Bay, I just wanted to catch some people, so.
And you definitely caught some people. How did you find the technicality of the trails today? Is this something that you're used to, or is this something incredibly new to you?
I don't think anything compares to the technicality of these trails, so I for sure haven't been on anything this technical like consistently throughout the race, but I really loved it. I come from Seattle, and so we have really rooty trails, which are technical in their own way. So yeah, I felt really comfortable and excited.
Amazing. Well, it showed. You had an amazing race. Congratulations. I hope you recover well, and hopefully see you next year.
Thank you so much.
All right, let's give her a big round of applause.
Congratulations. What a day for a big mountain. Look up at the mountain as we speak, as the crowd.
There you have it. The podium has been rounded out in the men's and women's UT100. So just to summarize, we recap quickly. Jeff Mogavera taking the win in 11 hours and 4 minutes, edging out Dmitry Metayev by less than a minute, who came over the line in 11:05.24. Matthew Healy from South Africa in 11:11, and Joaquin Lopez fourth in 11:46. In the women's race, we had a convincing and absolutely smashing win by Sunmaya Buddha, 12 hours and 25 minutes. Over an hour ahead of the next runner, Antonina Lushina, who finished in 13:33, and Tara Fraga, who's just finished recently in 13:47.
14 minutes. Right now for second and third in the 100 miler in our women's race. We'll give you an idea of what that looks like. At the moment, it is Simone Malak sitting in the second place. Kerry-Ann Marshall sitting in third as they make their way towards the finish line. They're about 20 minutes separating the two of them.
A bit of a quiet moment for a change at the finish line. It's been an absolute frenzy of excitement over the last couple of hours as these races have culminated. And Tony's back in the studio after some furious finish line interviews. Very well done.
Why, thank you.
We are about to go on a break, and we will be back in a few.
Don't go anywhere because we still have two incredible women in UTCT coming.
Going to be the winner of the 2024 amazing performance.
She's going to be facing the finish line of the Trans-Gran Canaria Classic.
I can't put into words.
Stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion.
I can't put into words.
Stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion.
Here we every time he's...
Oh.